cold. She belongs to the streets.
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, SBC Nation. Make sure you jive chickens, hit the like button, and subscribe to both channels.
As Mr. X Shirt say, that part. Come one, come all this fine June 7th, 2025. Y'all see what it is. We still alive and feeling fine. Reporting to you, Jive Chickens, from this ever-changing, wonky dating market.
That part. So here we go. We're going to get into it. Shout out to Sir Charge. He come through, says, peace to you all.
Peace to you, Sir Charge.
And Frederick Howard, been a member for 12 months, says, fire and ice, baby.
Yeah, my jam.
And he also gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, Brother Frederick, per usual.
And Lee Turner come through as well.
Brother Lee, per usual.
Shout out to Sister Ree Pink, been a member for 10 months, says, happy Saturday. Hit the like button, people.
Shout out to the Sister Ree Pink. Appreciate you, sister.
And shout out to 3 a.m. Thought Club, come through with 5 channel memberships.
Shout out to 3 a.m., the original Leon King.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That part. So here we go. We ain't gonna waste no time. We're gonna get into it because we got a lot to talk about tonight. So, all right. Yes, a lot on the schedule. Get the ladies up here. Make sure y'all hit the like button. I see my girl Raquel.
Hi, y'all. Happy Saturday.
Hey, y'all.
We didn't get to do mic check. Can you hear me?
Hey, it's a little hot,
Oh.
Tell you what, we need to get one of them mics, man. Raquel got this glow in the dark, light, bright TV mic. That thing be cracking. I like that.
Is this better? Is this better?
There you
Okay.
go. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So here we go. Also, HQ in the house. I know you HQ rolled in kind of late, but she looked ready.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah, ready
Hey,
to.
HQ.
Hey,
She ready. What's she ready to do exactly? Man, we're gonna find out.
we'll find out.
I'll tell you what, we have a lot on the slate tonight. We are these discussions are about to go a mile deep. So I hope y'all ready. I hope y'all got y'all wine at home. It's gonna be a crazy night.
It's a lot going on. I see the title. Are the majority of women liars and not to be trusted? Heck of a question. Heck of a title. However, shoot, I think it does need to be asked. And I believe that the majority of modern women, modern not meaning derogatory, just women born after a certain age, women that are able to work and do whatever y'all want to do, straight up liberation. Today's modern woman who has bought into being a hot girl, or a baddie or a Tatiana, they are liars. All of them are liars, and they got to be, because they got to lie about some of the stuff in their past, because if they tell the truth, then when it comes to dating, they dead in the water.
That part. So here we go. Like I said, a lot of discussions. We talk about the blame game. Accountability is on the table tonight. I'm gonna pull this first video up. All right. It says, mom allegedly disowns her daughter out of jealousy. Now she's blocking her from getting her stuff.
Not surprised.
So I pull up to my mama's house to get the rest of my stuff. And as soon as she opened the door, she's like, hello. I'm like, hey, I'm here to get the rest of my stuff. Mind you, I texted her on Mother's Day and I said, happy Mother's Day. I'll be there Thursday/Friday to get the rest of my things. She replied and said between 1 and 5 is fine. I didn't reply back. I feel like we said what we had to say. I saw the message. She saw the message. It ain't nothing personal that I have to say. It's established. I wasn't able to come on Thursday at all because I couldn't even get a U-Haul. So I came today on Friday around 2:55, leaving me until 5 o'clock to get the rest of my things. So once she opens the door and sees that I have a male with me, she says, you can come on in, but he got to stay outside. I said, wait a minute. Now, the last time I was here when I was looking for that modem, I told you that the next time I come, I'll get my bed because I'll have a man with me that'll help me break it down and take it out. She just standing there looking. I'm like, can you help me out? Like, I need to have him to break down the bed. He leaves and goes and gets in the car. So she starts saying, I need to go to the bank. You should have came yesterday. Why you didn't text back?
There we go. Sound like you have did something to the gynocracy, and now you are looked at like a traitor, young Bonquisha. You are feeling the wrath.
There you go. And lack of communication. I listen very well. Listen here. I don't know. We don't got too much context except for she moving out. She told her mom she was coming to get her stuff. Mom said between 1 and 5, and she didn't respond back. I catch these little nuances. That is so passive aggressive. I don't care. I don't know the context, but why not respond and say okay? And then you did. So she didn't respond, and then she didn't show up that day, and then want to have an attitude because the gynocracy is crashing down all hell on you. Good luck.
Okay, and then she show up with Nug Nug. And mama said, Nug Nug ain't coming in my house. I know he clapping your cheek somewhere. Y'all ain't bringing that over here.
Especially if she ain't got no man. You ain't coming here with no man. Mama ain't got no man. Mama like the uncle off of ATL. Ain't nobody get no cutty but me.
She kept saying the same thing. I'm like, okay, I didn't text back, but we got to figure out how we're going to do it today. It's March 16th. It's 2:58. How we going to fix this today? I wasn't able to come. She said, so you couldn't get in your car and come pack your... No. So how do we fix it from today? I need a solution today. I'm supposed to leave today. So she said, are you getting loud with me? I said, no, I'm just passionate about what I'm talking about. She like, you should have texted back when I said between 1 and 5. I didn't even know you was coming. I said, I ain't got to kiss your ass and text you. She said, oh, get the hell out of my yard. So that's how it started, not even gonna lie. Because you doing, like, I'm watching her manipulate me. You are literally focusing on what you can fuss at me about instead of making a solution. I couldn't come yesterday. I'm here now. How do we? I said, Mom, just tell me how do I get my stuff so I can leave you alone. She said, yeah, that's right. You do. But she's still not telling me how to get my stuff. If she gon' what time? So I was like, what time you gonna come back? She get loud. She like, I will be back when I want to.
Execute Order 66.
Here we go. So I will get the ladies in here. Y'all the moms. What do you take? What's your take, Raquel? I see you sitting back.
So I would just like to say to the young lady, where's your dad? Where's your dad? Where's your dad? And I wonder if your dad would have stories that parallel this one right here.
Bingo.
I wonder if your dad would say that maybe he got off work late one night and wasn't able to get you exactly when baby mama said it was okay for him to come and pick you up. And so that is the reason why your father isn't there to help you deal with this situation now, because your mother, and then probably you, as soon as you hit preteen years, started to caca on your father. So now he's nowhere to be found to help you deal with all of this crazy that your grandmother and all of your aunties and your stepmama were trying to warn you of. So you've burned all of those bridges now, and now you have to deal with the gynocracy on your own. So that little beady little look in your eyes right now that you're mimicking of your mother will soon be you as soon as you have baby by Nug Nug.
Woohoo! Talk about it. all this sister here is getting, for one, the mom is getting what she done administer out to her daughter. That's why her daughter bucking up like this. Exactly, Mrs. Raquel. The mom is getting exactly what she done put out into the universe.
She's the mirror. She's the mother's mirror. And now they can't deal with each other. Look at them in the pictures. Both of them like mirroring each other, best friends, shooting content together. And now look, the honeymoon is over. Why? Because now you're mama's competition. So
that part. So what you got, HQ? Would you kick your daughter out the house, not let her get her stuff? Man.
Nope. Her stuff would be on the lawn waiting for her. I wouldn't even have a conversation. Ain't no conversation to be had. You didn't come on Thursday. The stuff is out there by the garbage on Thursday night. It is what it is.
I agree.
She did tell us about the garbage. She has been saying that she will throw it out in the trash. So
here's the thing, HQ. We often talk about doing stuff and reaping the consequences of them. So now, what if I think it would have been smart to put them in a nice big old garbage bag, put right outside the house, right outside the door. But I believe putting it by the garbage now. She gonna be like, oh, you gonna put my ish by the garbage? Now she's liable to bust out the window before she take off. You see what I'm saying? So why not?
You can be nice. I mean, you can put it outside the door. But then I have done that. I have been a party of putting it next to the door, and the stuff stayed there for days, weeks, blah blah blah. So in order for it to be expedited, I would have texted her again and said, no need for us to talk. Your stuff is right out there by the garbage. Make sure you come and get it. Otherwise, the garbage man is going to come and get it. But I do have your stuff all packed, all nice and neat. It's just going to be on the curb. That's all. Then you ain't got to talk to her. Then you ain't got to have no conversation with the person. You see, you're doing too much. First of all, you didn't answer my text. You didn't acknowledge me. You didn't acknowledge the yes or no. First of all, that was a violation. Second of all, you should have wrote back and said, I ain't able to make it tonight. Can I please blah, blah, blah. And then I would have told you, I'm going to put your stuff outside the door. It'll be waiting for you. You don't have to trample through the house.
I agree with that malcommunication, but she learned that from her mom. That's what Mrs. Raquel was pointing out. That not texting back, being in their feelings, being petty and super microaggressive. She learned that from her. That not texting back, not showing up, no show, no call. She learned that from her mama. Good point, Mr. Raquel.
That part.
The problem is the mom has the upper hand. She has the house, she has the room, she has everything. I don't need to be petty anymore. That's all. I don't need
HQ, that's like, it's like, I don't want my baby to be without me. So, okay, now my baby is leaving. It's not on the best terms. Like, I don't want her to just be blowing in the wind for, longer than she needs to be. Why don't I just give her the bed? I don't know. Like, you can't, I probably would have been like, look, you can't come get this bed. Where can I send it? Like if we like that, but just to not let her have it at all. And
I'm not letting her not have it. That's why I put it outside. So she would expedite her moving capability. Nug work at night. Nug be out at night. Don't he be out at night? All right then. You and Nug can handle that at midnight. Y'all can do whatever y'all need to do before the garbage man get here. I'm being nice. I ain't said nothing about the garbage man don't come until 5 a.m. Y'all got plenty of time to come get it. That's it.
Okay.
That is so hardcore. You're the hardcore parenting. I'm soft parenting.
I text her back and say, I love you though. Bam.
Oh, damn.
Here we go.
She get loud. She like, I will be back when I want to. You will come back after 5. I said, are you actually going to answer your phone this time? Because that's how I ended up not being able to get in the house the last time. I had to go get a hotel because I was officially put out. She said, are you actually going to come this time? Whole time, y'all. I said Thursday/Friday. I still had Friday today, 1 through 5. So she was like, get the hell out of my yard. And I pressed that. I dialed 911 because my move-in day is tomorrow. And I see she's always done this same. This supposed to just be a smooth process so I can get out of your life. You hate me. Let me get out of your life. I'm supposed to be getting my keys in like 30 minutes. And this is how my hair looks. After yesterday, I don't even know what I'm going to do. Oh, and no makeup bag either. All of a sudden, now I don't have a makeup bag. Oh my goodness. I don't even have time to sit down and tell y'all what happened yesterday. Not right now, but just know she told me don't call her mom anymore. She told me call her Miss, her last name. Like, she told me don't even call her mom anymore. Why? Because I called the police for me to get my stuff. That makes sense? Okay. Everything that happened yesterday took away like a lot of my excitement of getting my first apartment. How am I gonna be excited about getting my first apartment? And I had to call the police on my ex-mom. And then she tell me don't even call my mom no more. And she was on the phone the whole time like with somebody while the altercation was going on. And she had brought up like some when I put you out. And I was like, yeah, because you put me out because of XYZ. And when I said the reason, she took the phone from her ear and started muting it. So whoever her friend is that she's been talking to, she obviously isn't telling you the truth. And yeah. And I was like, okay. She was like, no, I didn't. That ain't why. You a liar. You're evil. I'm like, okay, so what was the reason? I don't have to get into that with you. You know why you did it, Ma. I don't have any alcohol, but I'm trying to clean the lace as much as I can because I just need to lay it down. Like, I'm going to lay it back down, and then this is going to be like hair in my face, so that's not going to happen. Me and my cousin started yapping, but I kind of, if you could tell, I got it together. But the AT&T man is at the apartment now. I don't even have my keys yet, and he's trying to hook up the Wi-Fi, so I got to go.
There we go. So long story short, she said her mom is mad because eventually she called the police, and I guess the police allowed her to get her stuff, I'm guessing. So the mom hot, like, how dare you call the police to override Order 66?
Execute Order 66.
All petty, all emotion. I ain't your mom no more. Call me Miss Bonquisha. That's crazy. See that? That's what we say, ladies. There is no way in heck this exchange is not happening between a father and son. I want to say never in the history of a sane father, all right, and a son that this is going down. Ain't gonna be no police getting called, none of that. It's gonna get handled, no emotion, and it ain't gonna, actually, matter of fact, ain't gonna be no turmoil. I cannot see a dad, seeing his son out getting his own place and being upset in the slightest. He could eat up all your food. You're like, you know what? Eat up all my food, but you know what I'm saying? Proud of you going your way, you little bastard. But that's that. But with the women HQ, no, you upset Order 66. They want your soul. That woman told her daughter, she said, I ain't your mom no more. To women like that, that's like being disowned by God. Shoot. And that mom knew that.
I wonder what she did. What did she do that made her so outraged that you would say that's not my daughter anymore? I mean, telling somebody I'm your ex-mom, that's wild. Specifically, if you raised them to an adult, you raise them. Because I tell my children, I'm not your mama. I am your mother. I am not that mother. I am an adult, just like you're an adult. And then we talk as adults. You know how some people just want to cling to their parents all the time?
Yeah.
Want to be like that. And I tell my kids, don't do like that. Me and you an adult, let's do this. But I would never tell my kids that they're my ex-kids or anything like that. Even if I was mad at them, I just wouldn't talk to them. That's all. Just wouldn't talk to them.
That part. And shout out to Sister Rain. He come through and says, so grateful to be raised by my father and have a son. Women cannot get along.
That's what I'm observing. Yeah.
And Jariah says, I have never gotten into a back and forth with my mom or elders. No respect. That part. And True Dude says, Light Bright Mike's from Temu is crazy. What's up, SBC Nation? Shout out to Danny Nicole, been a channel member for 25 months. She says, Cart Before the Horse, SBC Nation, hit the like button on both.
Appreciate you, Danny Nicole.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Jariah come back, says, even if they are wrong, I'll be quiet, and when they leave, I'll be talking again.
Shout out to Debo.
Listen, we're going to take her and her mama and put them in the sub.
Yeah. Bye.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water.
Yeah, that exchange between mother and daughter, if you ask me, makes no sense at all. Things should never come to be like that. And you want to know why? Because especially as parents, we control how things carry out. As fathers and mothers, we 100% control the atmosphere in our own house. If we want it to be upbeat and optimistic, we control that. That being said, that exchange didn't have to happen that way. That mom could have been feminine and sweet and be like, I know we're going through some things, daughter. Let's work it out. And she could have made that to be more pleasant. But the mom led the way and made that heck.
That part. So here we go. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor come through the 2-ball. Says salute to the panel and the chat. Big ups to Auntie HQ.
Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. I think I seen HQ on the panel with the brother. Shout out to him.
Brother. And shout out to Alfonso in the Cash App says HQ would have maced her. Yeah. Mr. Chino says, I told both my sons to take whatever you want, including the cars, when you two move out.
Come on, talk about it, Mr. Chino.
Dang.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And B. Wyatt says superhero landing. What's up, SBC Nation?
Be Wyatt.
So here we go. We showed an example of a bad mom. Let me show you what a good mom is. Pay attention.
Mama?
So I'm coming to my new job, 16. Here she is right here, first job. She worked 3 weeks. This is the manager that hired her. She never gave her a clock in number, so they know. Okay, well she said she did, but
I didn't give it to her.
She gave her the first check she got was $48. Like her mom ain't gonna let her know.
She said it was a 2-day check.
And then when
5 hours.
When the lady, listen, when my baby got her check, because we already knew what she was supposed to get anyway. I'm gonna show her how to add her money up. I don't know about nobody else, but I'm gonna teach man how this world go. But anyway, this young lady here, when she texted, first she called about 3 times. She don't answer the phone. Then she texted and she said, "Oh, that's a 2-day check." 2-day check at 5 hours.
But she never said
5 hours. She worked a whole 3 weeks, and you tell me you gonna give my baby $48? We ain't having none of that. So this young lady, then when I came up here, her son was here. She wasn't here because she was going through something, which I got sympathy for people. You know what I'm saying? But I really don't give a fuck about nobody now. But I got sympathy for people. You hear me? Because we all here supposed to lift each other up. But then you got grown piece of shit ass motherfuckers try to play on little kids. Like,
Stop for a second. Let's stop her for a second. She on one, and she got the fake Walmart J's on with the pajama pants, bonnet. She walked into whatever establishment, Chick-fil-A, you name it, wherever this is. And, all right, McDonald's, Jesus, McDevils. She walked into McDevils and said, "Where my baby's check?" Y'all done gave her 48. You heard it. This is mad. I'm gonna teach my baby how to count. How, Sway?
You right. Now, come on, man. This is where these brutish moms come into play. I wish I had a mom like this in my corner when I got my $7 check for Wendy's. This is hitting home right now. Now, do something about it. Now, hold up now. Order 66 claim to have all this authority. Right now, this mama has good reason to believe that her little cub has been wronged. It's time to kick into action. I need to see results right now. Order 66 or else.
And like, oh, well, let's not get this misunderstood. The reason the mom is in here is because she didn't get her cut. Mama need the bills paid. Mama said, I was expecting you to get paid $400 and I was supposed to get at least $150 to $200. And you walk in with $48. What the hell I'm supposed to do with that?
Mr. X is uncovering some ugly truths about this. That's a fact. Yes, let's not get it misconstrued. This daughter still lives in the house with her. If she didn't, the mom wouldn't have no dog in the fight.
No, the mama's not doing that. The mama's not doing that. That's that baby's money.
No, hold on. She lived in that house. She lived in the house that her mama pay rent. Her mama brought her into the world.
She is a child still.
No, she using her mama refrigerator and water.
Yeah, sorry.
Like I said, Mama brought her into the world now.
Mrs. Raquel, you talking about the way it should work. At no point should parents ever extract resources from their kids. That's what you're going off, right? Yeah,
like I'm just like my mom. I had to put gas in my car. You know, they had me pay my own insurance on the car. So there were things that I was supposed to do that were responsible with my check that went towards the things that they gave me that I could use if I did right. So I'm just like, dang, you know, if you would take
it depends on the age.
No, it don't. Not on the age. You were able to work especially in this situation.
How are you practicing your budgeting your money if you have to pay things before you're ready?
Exactly. It ain't about that y'all got it misconstrued. This ain't got nothing to do with the betterment of this young girl. You're gonna get a job, you're gonna help pay these bills, and you're gonna figure it out the way mama figured it out. But trying to help her budget and be responsible, they'll get to that once they start getting caught up on these bills. You understand?
So the baby girl that had to move out into the apartment, she don't know how to budget money, so she just finna ruin her credit.
Most likely, yes, ma'am.
No, I can't let my baby go out like that. I can't let them go out like that.
It depends on their age. If they're under the age of 18 and they're still in high school, you make them responsible for the things they have to pay for. Like you need to buy your own clothes. You got a job, you buy your own clothes, buy your own makeup, buy all your own stuff. Boom. Yeah. Then when they're over the age of 18, they decide they don't go to school. Then now we start getting a portion of your check.
Oh, definitely.
I want you to get up out of my house. So I'm going to make it a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Work and stay here. Seeing as how you're not going to go to college, you're not going to go to the army. So I'm going to make it a little bit uncomfortable. So you're going to give up some of that check. And you're going to give up the check and pay this bill or whatever. That'll make them get up out of your house quick enough when you're making them responsible for a bill.
That makes sense. I feel that after 18, get some more responsibility. Agree. A little pressure. I agree 100%. However, this little young girl could be 16. She paying a bill because what's going on in the house is not what should be happening. It's hood dynamics, poverty.
That part.
Gotta play on little kids like that. Like they parents don't care about them.
She got fired because you came to see about her money.
Now she fired my daughter because I can't.
You gonna get fired? You will. It don't matter. We see. It's paid for. See what I mean?
Listen.
You hear me?
Listen.
See what I mean?
So this young lady son was here today when I was talking to the other lady.
You need it.
And her son was very disrespectful.
You do need it. You 40. You still in here. You need it. That's a shame. That's a shame.
And as you can see, they got Nug Nug holding the phone. It's the gynocratic pit bull, the lap dog. Nug Nug, so you see what I mean? He threatened Bonquisha behind the counter. Nug Nug said, "Don't play with it. You see, you know what we will do. I am the guard dog. I'm only here for one reason:
to crash out at Bonquisha's command. All she gotta do is snap her finger and point.
But why didn't she show her the check stub though? Normally, you don't get a full check unless you do a full work cycle. So I would give her check, print her check, go back in the back, pull it up on the phone. This is why she got $48.
Nah.
X, Y, and Z.
You ain't listening. They told her that. They said this is a 5-hour shift. She said, no, my baby worked 3 weeks. I need to see 3 weeks worth of bread.
She don't understand that it's like back. So, so how would this work?
Ain't no back.
If she came in halfway through.
It ain't no back. It ain't no back.
Listen to this. Bonquisha ain't never worked a day in her life, so she don't know how checks work. That's the problem.
Yes, she do.
She don't know how checks work. If she knew how checks work, then she knew that child shouldn't have got no full check. That's the whole point. Don't nobody act no fool unless they actually know. And once you explain it to them, they say, "Oh, okay, that's how it works." She ain't never really worked no job that pays anything other than cash or doing something else, so she don't know. That's why
look how brutish she is, man. That's a wild bill.
Y'all peep her shirt.
Yes.
I came and checked them about my baby check. Talking about they can't give her this and they can't give her that. Huh? We work for free now? Do we work for free?
Right.
And it's also your daughter's responsibility to feel something. That's your responsibility. So not be a piece of shit.
So she got fired because we checked it.
Because you try to play on my daughter. Now you other motherfucker, you let her play on you if you want to. It is my opinion. Your opinion. And it's definitely right. It's definitely right. You scamming. You scamming.
You gonna get fired. You are see what I mean. Okay. It's like my little sister got everything she want. My mama, nigga. This like it's a couple dollars. Really? She don't need this, bro. This is that's how you.
Nug Nug done pulled out bread. He said she don't need this job. We really good. Y'all the ones broke. She only here, just a little job, just a little something, but we got bread.
Oh yeah, you tripping, Miss X. Them ain't Walmart J's. Them is Dolce & Gabbanas, baby.
Dolce & Gabbana.
I got to tell you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Yeah.
What's wrong with women? Women. I got a question. What's wrong with her shirt, Raquel? What's wrong with her shirt?
Her shirt looked like the statue.
Yeah, just like yeah. Have mercy.
Oh.
Just like it. That's always connect. Shame.
I'm sorry, HQ. I'm sorry.
I swear to God, I did not even. Oh, wow.
No, HQ, you identify with this. These are your people. You love it. How you gonna sit here and try to shame this woman when this is your people?
Nug said we getting McDonald's.
Raquel said that. I ain't say nothing. Raquel said that. I ain't say nothing. Don't put me in that. Don't put me in that.
Yeah, listen here. This is what I mean by poverty mindset. They out there arguing over $40-some check, and Nug like we ain't poor. They got to prove they not poor. So Nug like I got motion, I got McMotion, McDollars, I got McMunyon. And she got on the Dolce & Gabbana knockoffs straight from Thailand. And they like, we got bread.
But that happens though, because that happened to us when my stepdaughter started working. I won't mention the fast food place. They have the meats, and they did the same thing. Like they were kind of gaming her about her check and when she was getting paid. And we wanted to see a check stub because they do like a week's worth of training. But then like after the training, you want to see something. Like you don't want to feel like you dropping them off and they ain't doing nothing. But we just wanted for her to have what she needed to have working a job. And it was just weird that she could never produce these things. So when we had to go in and talk to the lady, then they started side talking. And so they do sometimes do this little weird stuff with these kids. So I do commend her for going in here and trying to straighten it out, but at least be level-headed about it. And counting the money out like this, it's not teaching her work ethic, street money.
Yeah,
like
it is. Money on.
Look at it.
Yeah, but part of going to a job, the part of going to a job and having a job and keeping a job is decorum. When you go into a spot, I don't want you crashing out on me, and I employed you, and then you bring Bum Keisha, you bring your mama, you bring everybody up here and act up. I expect that not to happen in my place of business. So that's why people hire you, because they think they at least know you got a level of decorum when you're going to work in my facility. Now she going to bring her mama. I would fire her off the bat. You and your mama. Y'all going up out of here because
I think she did say that she's fired now. Yeah, I think she did say that. So now it's like she lost her job. They could have talked off to the side somewhere.
Right. Well, let's see if they can work it out. It ain't over yet.
It's a couple dollars, really. She don't need this, bro. This is light shit, bro. That's how you need it. But you need this, bro. You're not gonna have it, bro. You're not gonna have it, bro. You really need this light shit, bro. See what I mean? I'm chilling.
We are children.
If
you a child of God, if you a child of God, if you a child of God, if you a child of God, you want to stand here calling a piece of shit. I am, because I'm not a child of God. At this time, I have to do that. I have to do that because you want me. Because I'm standing up for my baby. Because you motherfuckers ran my baby like others working. And then y'all got her in the back. Then you got her taking our trash and shit. Who got her taking our trash? I don't make her take our trash. I don't be here.
We're not going to say that.
Some young man had to take up with my daughter. Say, hold on, you don't want to be doing this.
I wasn't here.
Got my baby taking out trash.
And it's working in the evening. I don't work in the evening.
Look at her, bro. But come on, man.
Yeah.
Look at her.
Why you finish recording? Because I want to make sure I'm all this shit online. And we on Gratiot right here. On Gratiot, yeah. And you talk to the manager, and the manager said this and that. I'm gonna fire my baby because we here to, she got somebody to love her. I don't know about nobody else. Everybody else shit come up missing, that's on them. But you fucking with the right one when you fucking with the right.
And they stay on me and I fix it.
Yeah, so now you want to fire my daughter because she's trying to her.
It's not me. It's the other.
Look at this woman. She unconsolable. What y'all witnessing, some people don't know what they see. What you see is the mama and the daddy. It's a hybrid. This is mama daddy. So she get to celebrate Mother's Day, and next weekend she get to celebrate Father's Day. She the mama and the damn daddy. It's two people in one, so she got a lot of roles, a lot of hats. So normally women don't got to do this unless you're daddy.
That's why she unstable. She's Jekyll and Hyde all at the same time. Dr. Frankenstein and the monster at the same time. That's why it's so unstable. I'm just waiting for someone to give me some contradicting that and say that's not true. Look at his girth.
I have those books. I have those books like right over there. They're my favorite books. I love Frankenstein. Yeah. So a hybrid. I like that. A mother and a father. I can't see her saying that she celebrates Father's Day because she does both. So that guy that's standing there is her son. That's the brother, maybe.
More than likely. We're about to find out.
It's the upper people firing her. It's not here.
So why you not fired? Your son was sitting short of that.
I'm not going to get fired.
Are you not going to get fired?
I'm not. They already know about the situation.
They know about the situation? So shit. So what's wrong with my situation? Come up here.
They know about it. They know about it. You're not getting nobody together. Because I told her daughter that I was thinking. You're not. You gotta be ashamed of yourself. I shouldn't be ashamed of nothing. I shouldn't be ashamed of nothing. Because if she didn't, but if she didn't say nothing after she texted me, that was out of my head.
Fired her because you came here for her money, bro. We're She look at her, bro.
Yeah, look at
she needed it, bro.
And you should see her smile when he came up here.
It don't matter. They said he outside. I ain't seen him. Shit. But come on, we gone.
So the other day, some motherfuckers came in here, jumping all over the thing, and the motherfucker's still working here. So, but she gotta go because we talking about her money. But when these motherfucking hoodlums came in this bitch, running all over here, jumping through shit, I see this motherfucker still working here. So we got a problem. Black people are fucked up. These weak ass motherfuckers. Hell yeah, we're weak. Cause you thought you was gonna run over this. You run over these. You ain't gonna run over this one. Now then the motherfucker what the person that's still working here when they came and tried to jump the motherfucker?
I can't stand when y'all women do this. Any woman that cross her hands like this is some masculine-ish. Man, shout out to my little sister. Y'all gotta calm down. If you do this, come on, that's your guard. What are you doing, man?
That's a fact. Like, with their hands like that. Is that passive aggressive in the hood? I'm trying to think.
Listen, I ain't trying to figure it out. I gotta walk by any woman standing like that. No,
especially if you keep doing this, you keep unraveling them. Whoa, you got one more time, Ninja. Go ahead, do it again.
Rude. She got the nerve to have this pink headband on. It's the most feminine thing on her body is this pink head wrap. It really don't even fit her.
She might have on cute, delicate undies.
She ain't got on no, she got on boxers. There we go, man. Some Joe boxers.
They're still working here when they came to try to jump the motherfucker. What else is?
She didn't do nothing, but they tried to jump on her.
But the manager knew.
The manager knew.
She's still here though. She's still here. They jumping over shit and all that, this and that. But you still here. But you gotta go. See how life is, baby? Don't you never be weak for no motherfucker, body. You hear me? You don't let nobody run over you. You understand? Mm-hmm. You stand strong. You stand tall. You walk by faith, not by sight. Can't nobody be scared of none of this living, walking, none of that. Only person you scared of is God. Fuck a man or a woman. Fuck them all. Because can't none of these bitches do shit to us. The only person you do something to you is the Lord. You understand? Mm-hmm. They got a lot of fucking nerves. Gonna fire you because you want your fucking money like you in this bitch working for free. They don't even have enough nerve to give you a fucking shirt. It's so unacceptable, baby. You got so much to learn. And you stand bold and you stand, when a motherfucker come in your face and say, hey, I'm gonna need you to get the fuck. And it's times when you gotta be bold and tell the bitch to get out your face. And it's a time when you be humble. It's a bold time. This is mama being bold out here. Not disrespectful, you gotta know the difference. I'm being bold. Because they full of shit. Talking about the other people firing you because you coming to get your money. We talking about your money, because your mama love you. Ain't nobody teaching these other motherfuckers how to sit down and count their money. They just letting this motherfucker run game while she pocketing shit.
I'm not pocketing anything.
Anyway.
I'm not pocketing anything.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
So, to bring the whole thing full circle, this was an economic lesson. We talked about this. She's teaching lessons. This is mama teaching you how to count your money and how to hold people accountable for not paying you. Many lessons, Mr. Walker, many lessons.
Oh, I don't know how to take this in. I don't know if they're good lessons. Some lessons. I believe it's something to learn from any experience that you can live through. Something to learn, whether what to do or what not to do. But I love and hate at the same time how Mama Bear, that's what I'm going to call her. Mama Bear up here, she up here like talking about she being bold, not disrespectful. She goes on this rant, how she up here trying to protect her daughter, teach her daughter how to count her money. Then in the same breath, talking about not being disrespectful, makes an egregious accusation that the woman behind the desk is stealing money. And this is why Bone Quishy like, I just went down there trying to protect my daughter. I didn't say nothing. You say the most egregious things and then wonder why furniture get to moving. These is ninja moments. Okay, nothing good happened. The only way this could have been peaceful, Mr. X, is if she came to say, where my daughter money, and they handed her the whole daggone cash register, our bag, you got it, Mama Bear. Then it would have been cool.
So, what's your take, Raquel? Was there any lessons there? At the end, she acted like she was dropping gems on her daughter.
I mean, that was a conversation she was supposed to have in the car on the way home to call corporate. You know, like you walk in there with a level head, you talk, PC, politically correct to the manager for your daughter. Hey, my daughter's not getting paid. Why? What is this about? $48. I don't understand. Can you make it make sense to me? If she couldn't make it make sense to me, okay, cool. Can you give me your general manager's phone number and the number to corporate? I would like to make a complaint. Boom, that's it. That's what me and my daughter do in front of her. And then on the way home, as I'm thinking about what I'm going to write and say to corporate, I'm cussing them out, me and her privately in the car. She's a teenager. She can see me getting upset and saying cuss words, but it's time and place. Like, it's private, me and you. I'm saying this to you as my daughter. I'm not crashing out in front of everybody who you might have to work with. I mean, these kids I worked at Boston Market, Checkers. Then I started working in the mall there were so many people that I worked with over and over and over again, from managers to coworkers that were my peers. You don't want to be embarrassed to go work somewhere and then you got to see all the people that at Mac Cafe that saw your mama wilding out. Like, that's embarrassing. Y'all think of y'all's kids. I'm not embarrassing my baby like that. I'm not doing that. I'm not embarrassing my husband like that. Like, no.
That's how you do it. Yeah, write a letter. Like, that used to be funnier. We laughed at that idea, as when we were young growing up in the hood. But yes, handle things in a tactical way. I think I told you guys I had kept finding bugs or something in my pistachios. So I emailed Wonderful and they sent me some stipends. Yeah, I remember my sister got hemmed up at the the dealership on some repairs. They upsold her like $2,000. But she was in the right. And I went with her to help so I could communicate it. It took an hour, but she didn't pay a dime because I sat there and I let them know what I knew, what I understood, gave them insight on my knowledge. And we walked away, didn't pay a dime. Nobody yelled. Police ain't get called. Nobody got threatened. Got to be tactical. Bonquisha don't know how to do that.
That part. So what's your final take here, HQ, from the mom standpoint? I mean, what would you have done differently?
I mean, I never would have brought my child in there. I would have asked her for a check stub. What's your check stub look like? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, okay, then I would have calculated and figured out, well, when is your payday? Blah, blah, blah. This is what I would have did. Now, and she would have said, oh, I only had 2 days. Okay, so you only work X, Y, and Z? Well, you work X, Y, and Z. I think you should get more. So what you need to do is you need to go in there, and I'm telling you exactly what to say. Go in there and say, I worked 8 hours a day. I only see 4 hours on here, but I work 2 days, so I should be getting paid for 16 hours. What happened to those? Then get a logical explanation and come back to me. And once they say, oh, okay, they told you to go kiss Dogfoot, okay, then I'll go in there and then speak to the manager. But if they made a reasonable explanation and said, oh, okay, we didn't get our hours in early enough, it's going to be on the next check, blah, 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 then we wouldn't have no discussion. But see, that's just me. But I ain't no bum Keisha mama. So it would never have occurred to me to go in there and act a fool.
That part.
That part.
So, shout out to Patrick Pitts. He says that part egregious and needs to stop.
Yes, no results.
He come back, says that part, I have black fatigue now. Eyes tired.
Already.
We just get started. And he come back, says that part, HQ, you my guy, and I love the entertainment. Patrick Pitts, you know, he'd be here on the Saturday nights. He says that part, SBC, y'all are the ish, and I love it.
Appreciate you, brother Patrick.
And classy perspective with the 10 ball says, Mrs. Rose, you look different from a facial and body composition, or maybe it's the hair that gives you the classic look. Very nice. I digress. Somebody get Jawaka Tima out of this place.
Shout out to brother Classy.
Appreciate you, brother.
Classy, I'm changing my hair color and I cut my hair a little bit. So I'm guessing that you're noticing it, and I appreciate that very much.
Shout out to Classy. And shout out to Trill's dude. Says, y'all see the Bone Keisha that took a pic with the statue? Shaking my head, egregious.
I seen at least 2 of them.
And official statue of Big Shirley. This mama is my cousin, Shirley forever.
Shirley forever.
And Patrick says that part, embarrassing and egregious. Ninjas, shaking my head. And Izzy DeVoe been a member for 19 months. There's bold, belligerent, obese, loud, disrespectful.
All that.
And with that, we're going to drag her to the pit.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Shout out to the brother Classy Perspective. He had me thinking about Married with Children, Mr. Raquel. Every time Peggy got her hair done, Al never noticed. She was like, oh, I didn't notice my hair.
I love Peggy so much. Like she was a big
Peggy was underrated, man.
Yeah, she was. And I loved her outfits. Like, maybe that's where I got my obsession with tube tops, y'all, was from Peggy Bundy. Like, seriously, I used to love her so much. But
Peggy was an underrated freak monster.
Yeah, well, oh my God.
No, here we go. Y'all see the title of tonight's show? We talk about the blame game. Are the majority of these women's modern women liars and not to be trusted? I'm about to bring this up. From this point on, we all downhill.
Per usual.
So we got a Bonquisha emergency.
Uh-oh.
This is the non-emergency number, correct?
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure I called the right one. I'd like to have a welfare check done. I've never called this in before, so I don't quite know how to.
Okay, who are we doing it on?
Students at the school that I work at, there's a 10-year-old in the house and 2 7-year-olds. We have there are 3 teachers. All 3 of us got a different story, but basically we think they are home alone and that mom is in Texas. The principal had sent letters, reached out. There was a call made to CPS today, or JFS, I'm sorry, that was documented by our counselor, but JFS said that they would not investigate. And I'm just a little uncomfortable thinking that my student and her sisters are home alone while mother is out of state.
They go to school in Westlake?
Correct. And Officer Joe Rotkowski, our resource officer, was not in school. I think he's on vacation this week. So I did let a principal know that I think I'm going to call the non-emergency number just to have the girls checked on to make sure that they're safe.
Okay, so you didn't call earlier, like when the other SROs were working, because I think that they're like kind of covering too when he's not there.
Twin sister, also 7 years old, and the older sister who is 4th grade, so I believe she's about 10.
And what's mom's name?
Dominique Knowles, DOMONIQUE. Knowles.
Okay, and you think the kids are all at home by themselves?
Yeah, the one kind of reported to her teacher. So this is like, sorry, third party, but she kind of reported to her teacher that she talked to mom on the camera last night, and that mom ordered them Uber Eats and left it at the door, and that they talked to her through the phone, and that she was with their younger brother.
Let's stop it for a second. So as y'all can hear, the teachers, there's 3 young girls. There's a 10-year-old and there's twins. They're 7. And they've been going to school, talking as they should. I know mama told them not to say nothing, but they have. They told their teachers, we've been home alone for a few days. I don't know where mama at. All right, she hit us on the FaceTime. She might send Uber Eats to the house, little Instacarts. The little 10-year-old is in charge. Jesus.
Yeah. Shout out to the latchkey kids of yesteryear, right? 10 years old, you watching your siblings, 10 to 7. Y'all go home straight from school, close the door, don't answer the phone or the door for nobody, and stay out the windows. Sound like I heard that before, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, y'all, so you surprised, HQ? This ain't real? Is this a rare occurrence that kids?
Yeah, that's a rare occurrence. Most people know that their kids can't take care of themselves. Most people wouldn't do that. Not at all. You'd hear more people crashing out, kids crashing out. If this was like a regular occurrence, there's people who do it. Don't get me wrong, it is, but it's not. It's a very minute form of abuse, where she's somewhere else and they live in the house. No, not too many people are gonna do that, because you already know somebody's gonna come and somebody gonna get you sooner or later. That's just dumb.
Well, I'll say this. I think 2 things is true. I think it happens more than any of us could imagine. A lot of it's just undocumented. The police ain't called, and it goes off without a hitch. A bonquisha for the most part. But I get it is a small percentage of the women. I don't think all women are doing it. But I think even if it's 10%, that's just way too many.
It ain't 10%.
That part, yeah. I'm not saying it has to be a large nominal amount, like, 500,000 women do this. No. If it's 10 women leaving kids unattended to like this, yeah, come on, man. That's lives at stake, man.
Yeah. Go ahead. Okay. And they don't live with any other family members? It's just the mom and the
Not that we know of. Just mom at this point. The siblings that live together right now, the 2 girls have one father who recently passed, and I don't know the relationship with the oldest daughter's father.
2 7-year-old twin girls and their 10-year-old sister are suspected to be home alone, abandoned by their mother. They don't know for sure if it's true, and they fear the girls are taking care of themselves. But is it conceivable that a mother would abandon her daughters to go on a trip? Yes. Nothing is certain until they visit the residence, but the officers are preparing for any possibility, no matter how grim.
Where's she at?
She's at work. She works right now. And she does DoorDash.
When's the last time she was here?
Yesterday night.
How old are you? 10? 7.
They're both 7. They're twins.
You're the biggest sister?
Yeah. But yeah, more sisters and brothers, but not every year they survive.
Where's your other brothers?
They're dead. But I have one brother that survived.
Really?
Yep. Yeah. He then was in there too.
That survived.
How long you guys lived here?
3 years.
Do you normally watch your sisters?
Mm-hmm.
You clean it up?
That's her thing. She likes to clean.
Yeah.
Me? I like to sleep and watch TV.
Dominic knows.
Lord. He gonna say, is it conceivable that bonquisha will leave her kids and go on vacation? Absolutely. The babies in the house, as you can see, they are coherent. The oldest kid is communicating. One thing about bonquisha, they will raise their kids up so damn fast. I'll shout out to them as far as like their parenting and motherly type skills. Bonquisha will get them kids cooking, cleaning, and all that stuff early.
You heard her. You heard the baby. She said, yeah, she like to clean. That's her thing. Talking about a 7-year-old like to clean. I don't know no 7-year-old that like to clean nothing. She like to clean. That's her thing. She said, I just sleep and watch TV all day. My heart, They learn this from their mama. That's what they observe their mama do. Probably coming out for binger, cleaning and fussing, flashbacks, and then could then sleep for days on end. Yes, yeah, not so rare, I promise you.
Oh, here we go. I'm gonna let this keep going. It ain't over.
Is that your mom?
Yes. Wait, stop going through this stuff.
There's nobody else there? Just you three?
Yeah.
How old is your mom?
She's 31. I'm 31.
Do you guys always do the same? Do you watch your sister by yourself usually?
Yes. Not usually. It's either sometimes in weekdays, sometimes on weekdays. My grandma comes over. She comes to help.
Where's your grandma at now?
She doesn't even know where she lives.
She's at home.
She went
from the big person who was close to us is my mom's friend.
She was at the next building, next apartment.
But she's not my friend. She's an auntie.
I don't know. I think I know. Yeah.
What's her name?
Computer's not working.
Not working.
You don't have a cell phone?
No, it's somebody's camera.
It's somebody's responsibility for them. They don't handle it.
So if you wanted to talk to your mom now, what would you do?
Put on the camera, or
are you able to call? Can you call on the camera?
No. If she was like here, she
FaceTime her.
We know how to press the camera because when it turned blue, that's how we know she
Can you turn it on?
it's on, but it's like it doesn't work when we want it to work. It works. She usually. Actually, before we went to sleep, she was just online.
Well, who's the teacher? Somebody, a teacher phone?
Yeah, I don't know what you can say on her phone. Apparently the schools are trying to contact.
Upon arriving at the provided address, the officers confirmed their suspicions. The three girls were completely alone at home. Their mother, Dominic Knowles, had left the day before, so the girls had been alone for 2 days. Without anyone's care and without cell phones, they only communicated with their mother on the laptop via FaceTime and the house's security cameras. The grandmother, who frequently took care of them, didn't even know about the abandonment of her granddaughters.
False. Okay, so that's the mama's name. I was thinking that was one of the babies, but okay. Yeah, she deserved to have her name out there if she a POS like this. Leave them kids at home. Even, this is crazy. They talking about she went on vacation. We need to know where she at.
Yes. Man, they should have FaceTimed the mom right there. This 10-year-old, she's slicker than a can of oil if y'all not listening. She is, oh my goodness, Miss X, you right? That mom done already taught this young girl the tricks of the trade. She knows how to keep these officers just going in this loop and not getting nowhere. She's like, yeah, she tell them a little truth and then little lies. She's like, that's the laptop we use. They like, call her. And the dark say it works sometimes. Sometimes it do, sometimes it don't. Don't know what to tell you. But the last thing that daughter gonna do is FaceTime her mama with the cop standing right there. She know the consequences shall be dire.
What's your take, Raquel?
Yeah. What is your mom say when she left you home alone? Don't answer the phone. Don't answer the door. That's what she told us. So, I was taking care of my brother. He came, I was 5. She would go out and leave me for like 30 minutes at a time and come back, I just.
Hell, with 30 minutes, my mom used to go out all night.
Really?
Yeah, she leave my sister in charge.
Okay.
She might have been, 12, 30,
Okay, so 12 or 13, you can cook a little bit.
They could have been younger, though. Yeah, I'll be liberal.
All I could do was get the bottle out the fridge. That was all I could do, and like climb up to call my dad if I needed to at work.
No, that's why my sister was such a heathen. So when she's 13 years old, baby said she's sneaking boys in the house. You talking about?
Yes, my older sister, yes,
I lived it.
We from the trenches. Yeah, we was left at home for days on end. Days. I remember one time, y'all don't want these stories. I ain't doing it.
Days on end. So they've been left for 2 days. And so in 2 days, the teachers done found out and pieced together that they've been getting up on their own and going to school. They're so responsible. Lord, that is. And so you right. The last thing you gonna do is tell your mama that you done let somebody in the house or that you answered the phone. So yeah, that's the last thing you gonna do. So
Well, some of these women do. Some of these women, you know how they have to work, and then they leave their kids at home, and then they got to be at work at 6 a.m. or 5 a.m. and then they leave the kids home and leave the kids home to get up and get on the bus and do all that on their own. I don't even like that. I hate when I hear a mother, she got to call it, wake up, Johnny, you know you got to get to school, instead of being there to wake those kids up. They do that all the time, except they just ain't gone as many hours. Single women do it all the time.
Terrible.
So here we go.
The apartment was completely dirty and there was liquid all over the floor. It was absurd to even consider that those girls could take care of themselves.
When you're like, you don't want to get disturbed, she has her phone do not disturb.
So she just doesn't answer.
She doesn't answer. She doesn't answer to no one. She doesn't even answer to my grandma.
Really?
She doesn't answer to no one.
She just doesn't
It could probably be her boyfriend.
Somebody blow her phone up. She would
She hates
never.
it.
She hates it. She really hates
She
it.
wants quiet.
And I think so mommy sleep because she'd never be up like this.
He's working on trying to find phone numbers on her own.
So last night? Well, did she see this message?
You want to know how to spell my name?
Actually, that's my grandma calling me right now. Right now. Grandma, the police are here.
They in the house?
Yeah, no, they're right here.
Hello.
Okay, for what?
The teacher called.
What teacher called?
Our school teacher. I don't know.
What teacher?
I don't know.
Can we talk? Do you have a phone number we can call you?
I'm sorry?
Do you have a phone number that we can call you?
I can give you our phone number right now.
What's your phone number, ma'am?
What's your phone number, Grandma?
216.
Okay, tell her I'm gonna give her a phone call, okay?
Okay, they're gonna give you a phone call right now.
Okay, close the door and lock the door.
Are they? Do they always stay here like this?
No, my daughter, her friend is in the hospital.
Oh, lies.
She was at work.
The babies will tell the truth. And he asked the grandma, it's the grandma on the phone. Grandma, do the kids stay here by themselves all the time? She paused. The kids said yes. Then grandma said no. Then she said, where the mom at? She's with her friend. The kids said, no, she's there. So now they starting to tell the truth because they like, grandma, they don't know any better. But they ain't gonna lie. They like, no, that's not true, grandma.
This is a shame. These kids y'all don't understand, these kids are in danger. They are in danger, not from the law enforcement. They are in danger from the grandma and the mom. If these kids get the parents in trouble, I'm trying to tell you what's happening. That's crazy. The grandma is a liar, just like the mama. She gonna sit there and concoct that quick lie. Oh, the mom had to go. She got a friend that's in the hospital. She real bad, so she just left for a minute. And the daughter, like, I thought she was at work. Now you're in trouble.
Y'all, my dad told my mom to like go trade the car in, right? Like my mom did something, like we had the car one night and then she was supposed to go bring it back. But that night she got into like a little fender bender, leaving the gas station. And when we went to go take the car back, the guy was like, so you didn't get in no accidents, did you? And my mom was like, no. And I was like, yeah, mama, remember when we left my mama pinched me so hard in the back of my arm, like, be quiet. I just remember like all the air just came seeping out of me. But that was my only like catch my mama in a lie kind of moment and bust her out. And I never did that again. I never did that again.
Well, I bet you can still feel that pinch. Ooh.
That part. So I'm gonna let this keep going. We got some super chats here.
Appreciate you. $2 Tony Latigo says, whoever made Mr. Walker's shirt got fired mid-stitch. You fired. God, dog. Shout out to Alfonso. Says Kendra is still chasing clout at this time. It's with Kiki Palmer. Oh, no. Appreciate you, East Dad, coming through. He says, I thoroughly enjoy talking smack. No, seriously. Appreciate you, East Dad. Stick around. Shout out to Filthy Ramirez. Come through. Been a member for 17 months. Says, happy anniversary to my wife. Shawana, hope I got that right. 23-year platforms like this is why Future will have a chance. Okay. Says we do our part. 5 good people set for community. Shout out to Filthy Ramirez and happy anniversary. Beautiful, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Look, he come back through on his anniversary, gifting 20, count them, 20 single by choice memberships. Every last one of y'all. Thank Filthy Ramirez.
Hey! When I lost money, don't you worry. They gonna call them bitches tomorrow, Belly. There go my cool. Yeah, you know. Now everything I sell them tomorrow, I'm gonna double up on their head.
There go my cousin.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
We appreciate Jizzy DeVoe. He says, Mama 31, Grandma 49. They both out flat backing and 304 together. Like we always saying, they competing for the same man.
This is egregious.
Appreciate your Pharaoh's Kingdom. Say shout out to us Latchkey kids, man. Appreciate you, B. Wyatt. The wild part is the mom will always hold that over her daughter's heads. Yes. Remember that time y'all called the cops on me on vacation? B. Wyatt, were you from our neck of the woods?
Oh, man.
Appreciate you, Stephen James. No accountability. Says, hi. Your job, chickens still on the road. Can I get the peeling money? The county drop sometimes. Shout out to the chat. Appreciate you, Stephen James.
Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you, Lavelle. Says the spirits are telling me these ninjas are trifling. Yeah.
Look at that baby. Did you see that cute little baby in the picture? Oh, you fishing with that picture, son.
Jim Lavelle. Yes, sir. Picture that woo.
Shout out to the babies.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate your Frederick Howard. I want to touch on that. Says these young girls don't get proper hygiene training. No father. See that? Only men can be sitting there holding a child and it be looked at as desirable at all by the opposite sex. Men see that, be like, you hunching, I know that.
Yeah, like that is so, like, that's some way. If you want to like get me, don't say that there are puppies in the van, like there are babies in the van, right? Oh, what? I want to smell them, I want to hug them, I want to hold them.
Van full of babies.
Here we go.
After finally reaching the mother, her first question was, who even called the cops, without considering the seriousness of the situation. The officers got her number to talk to her directly. Then they asked if she often left the girls alone, but she denied it, brushing it off like it was no big deal. The police needed to track her down to make the arrest, and it was a tricky situation because they had to arrest her without traumatizing the girls even further. But there was no guarantee it would be easy.
Hello, Westlake Police. Dominique, announce yourself, Dominique. Where are you at? Come to the door.
Here we go.
Come on, come on. Come on, where are you at, honey? I gotta talk to you. Huh? Yeah, it's all right, we're professionals. Stand there, stay where I can see you. Dominique, LaShawn Knowles, you are under arrest for the child endangerment of your 3 children.
Hold on, Bo. Quit should come around the corner and say, I ain't got no clothes on.
And then?
Dominique.
She back there getting them cheeks clapped.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Ain't nobody back there but Nug Nug.
So baby, I'm trying to bust all on you.
Look at that house. Look over to the right. Look at the curtains. This a funky and nasty. Probably getting evicted. It's probably what's happening. Look at her. Just sitting there, just glazed.
She matching though. She matching. This is nice. She in the house. She kicking it. They busting in. At least she matching. Like She just rolling out the bed, y'all. Like, this the best Bonquisha we done ever seen. At least she got, remember the last person that got evicted, they had their stuff packed up. Remember, y'all were telling me that people do that? Look, she did it. She already pre-packed. She signed, sealed, and delivered, waiting on eviction day.
It's
like they
up.
go.
Just look at all them garbage bags.
And she matching. She clean. She got the chairs off the floor. She done swept. Like
clean. Them underwears is black. You don't know if they clean.
LaShawn Knowles, you are under arrest for the child endangerment of your 3 children.
All right, can I call my mother real quick?
No.
My son is in here.
Put the phone down, please.
Wow.
My baby is in here.
Put the phone down. We're going to take you in there and you're going to get clothes on. Is that Amir?
So if you didn't hear the kids, she got at least 4 to 5 kids. She just left them 2. I guess she got a small baby. Maybe she got a small son. Maybe she's still with the son's dad. Maybe the dad like, look, we over here at this house, leave them kids over there. I ain't taking care of them kids. This is a real thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, she could be in this house with some nug and his kid, who is the small baby boy, and he like them other kids, huh? And Bonquisha out here chasing meat.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
That's a fact. And you know what? Just to touch on one of I think the main reasons why Bonquisha wind up, chasing perpetual meat like this is because she don't have that healthy love and affection from a father figure. That whole daddy issues, that's a real thing. So these women don't know what it feels like to get non-sexual attention from a man. So Nug got all the sexual attention she can muster. And like Miss X pointed out, they will trade their kids for some affection from a strange man that ain't got their best interests at heart. It's extremely unfortunate.
I think you got a point there, Mr. Gavin. She probably with Bumkey, she probably with Nug, and her and Nug got a baby. And Nug and her didn't want the other kids around, so she got the other kids staying at the other place. And then she's staying over here with Nug, her and Nug's baby. And them other kids ain't Nug's baby. And I've seen that too. So it's you probably right about that right there.
Wow. Here we go.
Yes.
When did you get back? Hold on. No, you haven't. You have the right to remain silent.
I've been calling.
Anything you can say can and will be used against you in court of law. You have the right to an attorney.
Okay.
If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you.
Okay.
So you said you were here. Where were you?
I called you.
What? No, you didn't.
I promise you, call your office. I've been calling you. Matter of fact, I just called you this morning.
Okay. Well, where were you Thursday night? Where were you Thursday night?
Just called you. Is that the number?
Yeah.
Yeah, just called you. I've been calling you since Thursday.
Where were you Thursday night?
I was with my friend. She had surgery.
Okay.
Yes, but my daughter is older than me.
Give me your phone.
Okay.
BBL surgery.
No, did you get my son?
No.
Why? What do I do for you not to let me call my mother to get my son?
You're going to get some clothes on, then we're going to take your child to Children Family Services.
But why? He's a baby. Can I call my mother?
I will call your mother.
Okay, can you call her right now? Like, what's you
listen.
act like first of all, I have no criminal record for you not to let me call my mother right quick. I didn't.
You are under arrest. You understand that?
I understand that.
Let's get some clothes on, and I want to handcuff you, and then we're going to call your mom. That's just the way it's going to be.
That's fine.
Okay.
Y'all have a search warrant?
We have her in custody.
Do y'all have a search warrant? It's nobody in there. You are searching my house, and I don't consent to it.
Okay.
Why are you being so aggressive?
You don't know aggressive. This is not aggressive.
You is being aggressive.
You're under arrest for
I understand
child
that.
endangerment.
I understand that.
Please get what else you need so we can call your mom.
Holy hell. Bonquisha sitting up here now. She's playing the victim. Shout out to that Tyler Perry movie Straw that just came out on Netflix. I don't know if y'all seen that with Taraji P in it. I'm sure everybody it just came out. And she's Taraji in the movie. These women are perpetual victims, never accountable. It's always somebody else's fault, right? This is what we're seeing, man. This is crazy.
The officer said, you are under arrest for child endangerment. That should make any parent put their head down and just shut up. Be like, golly, I can't believe you got this one on me. But she like, I understand that. But she put a butt after her children being in danger That's why I got no sympathy, empathy for these raging freaking hyenas. She don't care about these kids at all. She's like, I don't care. I didn't get y'all. What y'all got a search warrant? He like, you endangered your children's welfare and life. She's like, do you got a search warrant though?
On Monday, February the 26th, the cop showed up at her house again, this time with a warrant. Dominic cooperated with the arrest, but demanded to call her mom to find someone to take care of her kids. The officer said no way until she told them where she really was on Thursday. She tried to play it off, saying she was with a friend who'd had surgery in Ohio, but the cops knew she was lying. They tracked her phone, and she'd flown from Hopkins Airport all the way down to Miami.
Okay, that's fine.
Holy hell. Bonquisha went to Miami.
Nigga eat me out. Huh? I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. Huh? Why the niggas that get ratchet? Huh? My son need a new pappy. Yeah, too many bitches. Where the niggas at? Huh? I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. You know the dreadheads do the best. Yeah. I like a nigga with a stretch. Yeah.
Bonquisha went to Miami and left them damn kids. Shout out to technology. Police said, Bonquisha, where was you at? I was at surgery, this and that. Bonquisha said, we got records. We got pinging off cell phone towers. You were on South Beach. We got pictures of you twerking on Instagram, Bonquisha. You told on yourself.
Well, there's some truth to Bonquisha's lie. There's always a little bit of truth. Her friend did get surgery, like I said. Yeah, Katie Kyrie, BBL surgery in Miami. There's some truth. She just wasn't in Ohio. Is there Ohio in Florida? That's all. Shout out to Bonquisha. She went to Miami, left her children. I don't care. I think there should be, capital consequences for such actions. God dang it. That's wild.
Man.
How do you dial your mom? I'll talk to her.
Actually, call my friend. She live around the corner. She can come pick him up.
It's okay. I'll let you do that. Is that TT?
Yes. Can y'all please stop searching my house? We're not searching. You is searching. It's not no people in here. I told you it's not people. But no, you don't have. First of all, do y'all have a search warrant?
We're not searching your house.
But no, do y'all have for y'all to open up my door? Do y'all have a search warrant?
The arrest warrant. We knew you were in here.
You didn't knock on the door. You opened my door.
You didn't hear me knocking?
You didn't give me a chance to get up. I have a baby on my arm.
TT didn't answer. It's under mom, right?
TT is right around. My mother gonna say 35 minutes. TT lives down the street.
All right. TT didn't answer. What do you want me to do?
Okay, that's why I'm about to text her.
Yeah, hi, ma'am. This is Officer Tim again. How are you?
Just called you 3 times yesterday.
This is Officer Tim. I'm over at your daughter's house, and she's going to be coming with us to take care of some warrants. You're at work? Oh, okay. We're going to try her friend that lives around the corner. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, I called.
This is wild. This is such an inconvenience on the gynocracy. Mama at work, everybody pitching pennies. She just came back from the Miami. Everybody down bad. Mom like, I can't leave work. She like my friend TT down the street. So I'm about to go to jail and I'm gonna leave my kid with some woman named TT. And this is, oh my goodness gracious, Lord have mercy.
Nobody can hold anyone accountable. The grandma understands something. The daughter's acting this way, and the grandma can't even try to chastise the daughter, because soon as she do, the daughter gonna turn her wrath on to the mom. Well, don't you dare. Remember, you left me. Remember how you did, don't you? The saga continues, and the babies suffer the most. Mom can't be held accountable. Grandma shan't not be held accountable. And the kids, the children are left to be the most accountable. Well, I'll be darned. What you think, HQ?
I mean, it's embarrassing, really. Why would that even, I mean, this is inconceivable. I mean, to me, it's inconceivable, but I guess it happens, every day somewhere. The whole point is nobody's accountable in that. Mom ain't coming to get the kids. She can't leave the kid there. What are they going to do? Now the cops, you make the responsibility of that kid the cops, because they can't leave that child there. They just can't leave the child there, right? So what happens when you can't get nobody to get the baby? do we sit there and wait until child services show up, or do you take the kid with you? I don't know what happens in these situations.
Well, yeah, they'll wait it out, child protective or, EMS, paramedics. Yeah, they just gonna wait till somebody gonna come get the kid. Yeah, they gonna.
Yeah, they can't leave them there. So yeah, they ain't leaving. Yeah, they will literally wait there. Bonquisha ain't going with them. They can't leave. They'll leave an officer there. They'll take Bonquisha in, say, "Hey, Officer Jenkins, you sit here and wait till somebody come with the kids." And it's a mess. It's a mess.
Yeah. No.
She says she can't come. She's at work. Let's try TT again.
I have my phone records to prove. I try to call. I try to handle it Friday.
Who did you talk to?
The front desk. And I
at what time?
I left a voicemail on your voicemail. Check your voicemail. I wasn't hiding. I called you this morning. If that's the case, I wouldn't even call it. That's fine.
So were you in town on Friday?
Yes.
Where were you at?
My kids wasn't home, so I was at my friend's house. I was at Tiana's house. And then I could have, since y'all in the front desk open my door.
It was unlocked. Hi, this is the Westlake Police. We're here with Dominique. If you could please give us a call as soon as possible so that we can turn the baby over to you.
They can give you the video of
she has a couple warrants.
Of me leaving my house, in and out of my house, saying I've been gone for a whole week. It's crazy. I wasn't gone for the whole week.
All right.
Okay, and I got proof.
All right, well, you were gone Thursday night when our officers came here.
My kids are allowed to be here by themselves.
Not when you have two special needs kids.
My kids are not special needs. That's why I don't understand why y'all keep saying my kids are special needs. They're fully aware of everything that's going on. You can interview them, talk to them, and everything. They can tell you what kind of conversation you want to have. You want to have a kid conversation or adult conversation.
Okay.
They're very smart.
Okay, well.
You keep on trying to be aggressive for me for no reason. I don't have no criminal record.
Okay, how should we do this? Just call Children and Family Services? Have them come and get the baby? Think that would be the easiest?
My phone. I can call my other friend.
Call your other friend.
If I was irresponsible, I would have left him here. I feel like they old enough, they know what to do in case.
Granted, Bonquisha said her kids are old enough. This is why the godnocracy collapses on itself, because they talk out of both sides of their neck. Because at some points where you get these girls when they 18, 19 years old, 20 years old, and they want to date 40, 50-year-old men, they babies, they too young. But in this instance, when they 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, they can stay at home. They fine. The baby's grown. They're very responsible people. Don't you understand?
That's why the godnocracy is so evil. Rules and guidelines, policies and procedures can change from minute to minute, depending on what's most beneficial for the hierarchy of the godnocracy. Yes. So yeah, you go from being a baby to an adult to a baby within 24 hours if it's beneficial to the godnocracy.
Amazing.
In case of emergency, they could tell you what to do in case of emergency. My kids is not special needs. For y'all to keep saying my kids are special needs, how do you feel? How do you figure my kids are special needs?
After talking to numerous people over at the grade school.
First of all, they're not even allowed to release no information, and it's a reading impairment. It's not no.
Okay, all right.
That's why you think.
Well, you know what? This will be up to the courts to decide.
That's why you think. Why you think they didn't take the kids to church and services?
All right.
While waiting for Dominic to find someone to take care of her children, the officers continued with the questions. Why had she left her daughters alone? To which she flatly denied her irresponsibility, saying that her girls don't have special needs, that they know how to take care of themselves. And what was her proof to contradict the officers' accusations? Saying that if she were irresponsible, she would have left her 8-month-old baby there too. And with that statement, Dominic was showing her lack of reasoning.
Oh. Yeah! Boom, y'all don't get it. If I really wanted to be irresponsible, I would have left this 8-month-old dear. I was being very responsible. I said, y'all kids is good. Y'all can take care of yourself. This little 8-month-old needs me. That's responsibility. All right. Give her some grace, huh?
They told her she was under arrest, and anything she said could be used against her. They let her know that clearly. I heard them say that, and she keep on talking. Holy cow! If that ain't self-incriminating, I don't know what is. She states that she didn't leave her kids, but they old enough to be left. Yes, in the same breath, I ain't leave them, but they old enough. They responsible enough. Ain't like I left my 8-month-old that's still drinking Similac. I took him to somebody's house. So ain't I responsible though?
That's when I called you. Ask them.
Did you have a meeting over the phone or in person?
Over the phone. They came to see the kids too.
Okay. What time? I thought the kids were with your grandma. So how did they come to see the kids?
And they picked him up too. He was with them too.
Okay. So you weren't in Texas?
Was never in Texas.
Okay.
Was never in
Well,
Texas.
here's what I do know. You weren't here.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
I never said I was.
All right.
I didn't say I was here.
Okay.
I said I feel like they was responsible enough to be here for a few hours until my mother got off of, my dad got off of work and my mother could come get them.
All right. Well, obviously you did some cleaning since you've been home.
Yeah, because my kids, they junk up the house all the time. This is what they do on a daily. They're kids.
And you sent them dinner on Thursday night, right?
I didn't send them dinner Thursday. You want to see my DoorDash? I went grocery shopping.
Okay.
I didn't have to send them no DoorDash.
You went grocery shopping? I didn't see any. I'm not trying to be a smartass, but there was no food here when we were here.
They ate on everything. They ate.
Listen, it's no accountability. 1,000% excuses. Like I said, go watch that new movie on Netflix. They ain't spawned, but man, that's how her character is. You know, she show up late to work. It was this. It was that. You know, she show up late with the rent. The day on her top. Oh, I gotta wait for my check. It's this. They late. And then it's always everything. Everything always.
You going to make an exception for Bonquisha and her effed up life. You're going to make an exception. You have to. Don't you get it? Don't you feel sorry for her as much as she feels sorry for herself? That's her thinking. You gotta make an exception, Raquel. Come on now. Give her a couple dollars too.
No, I'm not giving you don't leave your children. You just don't go. Like, ladies, you forfeit all of the fun that you want to have later on in your life when you have children too soon with the wrong people. Your friend's going to Miami to have a spring break, a college spring break, because the world doesn't stop just because you've made a bad decision. Like, your friends are going to go off to college and they're going to go and have spring breaks in Miami. And then those college spring break trips are going to turn into adult women's spring break trips or summer trips, or they're going to be going to wineries in Napa or North Georgia mountains, and they're going to leave your ass because you're too broke, because you've had too many children with too many men that don't want to help you raise them. So you're doing everything by yourself, and you just forfeit a happy, thriving life. You just don't get to do the things you want to do because now you have children that depend on you, and they should not have to depend on the police to keep them safe because they came out of your kudakata. Your kudakata is supposed to keep them safe. Your kudakata was supposed to pick them the proper father so that he could be there to watch the children while you go with your friends to the North Georgia mountains for wine. That's what you were supposed to do. And because you didn't do that, guess what? You don't get to go. Like,
you gotta learn that. You're gonna forfeit some things being hot in the tank.
Everything.
Okay, all right.
When we cleaned up, I cleaned up before I left. I went grocery. Matter of fact, I got the receipts. Okay. Giant Eagle have everything.
Okay.
And I can show you hot pockets, hot dogs, sausage on the stick.
What day did you do that?
Wednesday.
Okay.
Wednesday.
All right.
To know my kids is to know my kids. They eat everything and they destroy stuff.
Okay.
So she left her kids at home by themselves and she fed them poison. Respectfully. My God, that's a double whammy.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Jeez Louise, you want to talk about 1,000 ways to deletion? What's she playing with?
She said, look at my bill. Look what I sent them. Hot Pockets. Sausage on a stick. What? Listen here, man.
I would be so afraid that they would poke each other's eye out or swallow the stick. Like, that's not even a snack you give them on their own. Like,
listen,
I don't know.
I don't know. Was chewing on the sticks. Listen here, but here's the thing. That's that what? That's like not reward food, but it's like hush food. Yeah, Hot Pockets, especially. Listen, let's keep it a buck. Those Jimmy Deans, like the sausages wrapped in pancake as a kid in the hood, that's gonna make you not answer the door, answer the phone. So that's what the mama was giving them, that hush food, sugary, starchy delights. I get it.
She bought the good syrup. So you would just be sitting there sopping it up all day.
Yep. No great value. Mama going to Miami. Yeah, you get the name brand.
So they eat a lot and they destroy stuff. And while the officers were here, one of the younger ones was running and slipped and fell and banged into the other one. The baby was, and they're destroying stuff. So how do you figure they'd be home alone?
Oh, did she break something? She hurt herself? No. They're kids. Okay. Kids run around and play. So your kid, do you have kids? They never fail? Okay. That's what you're telling me. Your kid never failed.
Well, I sure didn't leave a 10-year-old home alone with 2 7-year-olds.
Okay.
That'll be for the courts to decide.
Well, you're not a single parent either.
Huh?
You're not a single parent either.
Argument after argument, she still won't tell the truth, so officers decide to give in to the defendant's denial and wait for her to calm down before proceeding with the arrest.
Listen, Bonquisha out here right now looking like,
you need to know that. They ain't going no goddamn well. In the name of Jesus, my children will stay in my custody until they get grown and want to get the fuck away from me.
huh.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Listen, holy cow. She told the officers, she said, you wouldn't know my struggle. She said, you ain't a single parent. As if you are born into single parenthood. Like it's just something that, like you wake up, oh, I'm a single parent. Didn't see that coming. No, there are a lot of steps that you take, include a pumping and a sweating to become a single parent. She said it like it just happens. Like you woke up, got a mosquito bite. Dang, I'm a single parent today.
Their father is deceased.
What does that have to do with anything? Okay.
What are you talking about? What do you mean? What do we have to do? I said you're not a single parent. And I said their father is deceased, meaning he's not here to help.
Okay.
I don't have no attitude.
That's fine.
Yeah, okay, so can you talk to me? I don't even want you to talk to me no more.
Okay. Hi.
Did you see the video?
Huh. He said their father is deceased. He said, what the hell that got to do with anything? He said, you don't understand. She's looking for sympathy, officer. You're supposed to let her go and say, we understand. Continue to leave your kids. Do whatever you want. Oh, the father's deceased? That's a green light. Do whatever the hell you want.
You don't understand. You're in a single parent whose other half is deceased. Shut up, Bonquisha. That ninja ain't deceased from Cooties 19. Most likely he got hit with the switch. So just stop. Life choices. He definitely most likely, perished from violence. Know that.
That part. And she just up here.
I'm a little bit emotional too. You understand what I'm saying? Cause I've been a trying ass, boy. You hear me? And then when I get close to motherfuckers, you hear me? People really don't be for you for real.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that video here.
Huh?
You need assistance to stand by it or something?
Yeah, someone's coming to get the baby. TT, her friend.
All right, that's why I wanted to know if need assistance standing by with someone.
When I get to where I'm going, I will forward you that email from the state people.
Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah, it was a weird thing, and then you have to. It's a long process. I'll call it, but you have to log on to their website, and then just do a quick evaluation. Then you get the credit for the class. Nice and easy.
So did you have a warrant? I just want to know. Did you have a warrant?
No, I have 3.
You had 3 warrants?
Yeah, we have 3 warrants.
I mean, to come in my house.
Yeah, because we knew you were in here.
No.
And besides, the door was open.
The door was not
okay,
open.
I'm done talking.
It wasn't open. I just saw the maintenance man open the door for you. I just saw him.
The door was open.
It was
unlocked.
It was
up the door. All right, I'm done talking. Stand up. Stand
up.
You're
trying to be aggressive for no reason. That's
Put your hands behind your back.
That's fine.
I tried being nice. Okay, well, then that should help you then.
You just asked me to pack a bag for my son, and now you want to arrest me.
Well,
come on.
Yeah.
Because
we've been nothing.
Huh? You don't like what I'm saying. That's fine.
Doesn't matter to me.
I know it don't.
Your phone will wait for it. Okay? So don't sweat that. No, the phone's coming with us.
He keeps trying to be funny. Why are you taking my phone?
Can you stand up for me for 1 second, please?
No, I'm not nothing. I ain't trying to grab nothing. This ain't.
We're
I know.
just trying to be polite. Yeah, we do this with everybody.
It's fine.
You double lock these cups? No, I did not. Yeah, just take pressure off. I'm gonna shut the door one. You gonna follow me back? Yeah. Myself and 73 were en route back to the station. 37599 with one female.
Dominic Knowles, age 32, was found guilty of endangering the lives of 3 minors. She would avoid going to prison, but would be sentenced to 5 years of probation and an $800 fine. In addition, she received 360 days of community service and would also be ordered to attend a parenting class and a mental health counseling session.
So here you go. Bonquisha, 6 months. Only way she can get off probation. Here's the catch-22. All right, yeah, like you got 6 months probation and the fine. Bonquisha said, I can do that. I can do 6 months. I can pay y'all. And but no, only way you get off probation is if you complete the 360 days of community service and this parental class, or you would just never get off paper. That's how people turn a 6-month probation into a 10-year, 20 years of probation simply because they wouldn't do community service and go to the classes.
Seen it in real time on paper. 10 years. They ain't doing community service. They gonna go to that local park and clean up them twigs one time. Only one time. Then Bonquisha gonna be out there with her shiny vest on, picking up twigs, and her friends gonna see her start beeping at her. She gonna get embarrassed and she ain't gonna go back. She rather just stay on paper and have the folks harassing her than to go ahead and take that, public embarrassment.
But all things considered, it was a slap on the wrist. This is why they continue the behavior. He said, that wasn't so bad. They let me out, $800. I just went and sold a little Kudakata. I paid for that. Back to square one.
Nothing. And understand something. What do you all think happened to these kids? Do you think the mom and grandma went to the kids and said, hey, we sorry we put y'all through this. We sorry we dropped the ball. Or do y'all think that these 2 adults looked at these kids and said, y'all did something wrong? What you think, HQ?
I think kids got a slap across the head when somebody met up with them. And she said, why y'all open y'all mouth? And then now we in trouble because y'all opened up y'all mouth. That's what I think happened. But, I could be wrong.
You right. You actually right this time, HQ. I'll be darned.
That part. So with that being said, she got to come up with $800. I know a place where she can start with at least 100.
Here we go. Come on now.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say, tear it in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Get him, Leon. There you go. All Bonquishas that dare put y'all children in their harm's way by going to Miami to get y'all meats clashed. Y'all going straight to Leon's lair. And you know what hangs above the door? All hope ends here.
Young ladies, if you haven't ruined yourselves and you've never been to Miami, don't ruin yourself before you go. You have to go, okay? That should be an aspiration. You need to go to Miami before you go and do that other thing. There are things that young ladies should be able to do, and you won't be able to do them because you'll be stuck at home with Nugs, baby, and it just won't be fun. Don't ruin yourself. Don't ruin yourself.
That part.
Appreciate you, Frederick Howard. Says these young girls don't get proper hygiene training, no fathers. Oh,
My dad taught me a lot about hygiene. My dad was really harsh. Like, he was super hard. He was like, you ain't finna be walking around smelling like no onion.
Shout out to everybody, judges. Says, what you eating, HQ? What you eating?
Oh, popcorn.
They said you was eating mushrooms. Shout out to Truth Dude. Says SBC Nation loves the kids for sure. Shout out to Dizzy Husband. Says, sorry, Mrs. Rose. Nug baby smell like weed and bad decisions.
No, they don't.
Appreciate your friendship, Howard. Even the new babies. Says Nug is in custody. She's with pelvic pounding Paul. Okay. Shout out to everybody, judges. Says, I bet she not gonna serve a day in prison and didn't. Shout out to Don Jeter, the chat room bully. Been a member for 25 months. Says, walk it down slow, ninjas. Appreciate your Pharaoh Skido. Says Gavin, cue up Tupac's Brenda's got a baby. Appreciate your deep voice smash. Been a member for 5 months. How you been, man? Says, what's going on, HQ? Not windmilling? Shaking my head. Shout out to the best duo. Not yet. Give her time. Shout out to Deep Boy Smash renewing his membership. Appreciate you, man. Money. Shout out to the good brother Kim Netter coming through like he do and gifting 5 single by choice memberships. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Appreciate you, brother Kim Netter. He said, I've been ninja watching. SBC Nation, we moving, man. Appreciate you, D-Boy Smash. Been a member for 10 months. It's on the other channel. Says, taking the missus to Hawaii for our anniversary. There you go. That go right.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! That sounds nice. So here we go. I'll tell you what, this woman here on the screen, she wished somebody would take her to Hawaii. Burger King is playing with her last check.
You can tell me that you mail my shit out. Because the best thing you can tell me is that you mail my shit out. Because I quit, but I quit you and fired me, so you can't mail my check out. Then you tell me I got to wait another pay period. That's 6 weeks. I'll be damned if I wait 6 weeks for getting paid $7.25 an hour.
You just gotta find.
I'll say this first thing first. If I was a manager and Bonquisha walked in my store looking like this, I would hand her check in fear of retaliation. Look at her. This woman look mean as hell. I'd be like, here, you want an extra one? I'll give you 2 checks. Just leave.
Hear her logic. She said, y'all want me to wait 6 days, 6 weeks? She said, not for no $7.25. So that's her. You got to look deeper than the actual situation. You got to look at her personal situation, because here we go. You're going to make an exception. Y'all know what it feel like to be a single mom making $7.25 and got to wait days for that check. She need that money now. She better call. What's that? I need my money now. Who's that?
Listen, this the second woman tonight we done seen. This is Burger King. The other woman was in McDonald's with her kid. They are going in crashing out over their paychecks. Like, man, this is crazy. They're going in here like, where's my check? They're going into the store. Jesus.
It's a hard time. The economy is a little cattywampus, HQ. And what Bonquisha gonna do, she is going to project her woes onto anybody that gets in the way. So these employers messing with her money, they in the way. Now you got to catch this. She go, like how they say, lay your burdens on the Lord. Bonquisha gonna lay her burdens on anybody in her way.
Yeah, but see, right here is a good. This is a good picture right here. She got a baby in her hands, which means she's not swinging on you. So now maybe you got an opportunity.
Well, correct. You must have been here the other night. We had a woman at Walmart dragging people with baby in her arms, just like this.
What?
Yeah, you know,
true. I just say that to say it's not true.
If she was smaller, HQ, I would say maybe you're right, but she got enough physicality. It looked like she could hold the baby and throw a mean hook. So
on top of that, she only making $7.25. I'd be mad too. I need my little funky check. At 7:25 and an hour, that's wild. You get,
but she quit. You see, like you can't quit. You know she quit and made a whole deal. You didn't quit, walked out during lunch rush hour. You know how she did it. And now she wouldn't be mad because they holding her check. No, you shouldn't have quit.
And I'll say this, where all my sneakerheads at? I don't know what she got on, but that woman earlier tonight got fired. She had on Balenciaga. They got high fashion getting fired from fast food. This has got to be like a cartoon. Y'all need to start drawing this stuff. Y'all playing.
I'm stressing. What's the Marty McFlies? What's the miss?
Those Buzz Lightyears. I don't know.
Man.
They look crazy. They look
kind of
crazy.
cold. Yeah.
No.
Are they dirty or are they just gray at the front? I don't understand. What's going on with the? I don't even understand. What's wrong with the shoes?
You can see like her bunion through the shoe. Like if you're gonna have bunions, you shouldn't wear shoes like that.
Right.
Yeah.
The way
The
she's
best thing you
sitting.
can tell me is that you mail my shit out. Because I quit, but I quit you and fired me because you can't mail my check out. Then you tell me I gotta wait another pay period, that's 6 weeks. I'll be damned if I wait 6 weeks for getting paid $7.25 an hour.
You just gotta find, you gonna have to go high above their head. You gotta
That's what I'm trying to do. They playing crazy.
Call another one. Just call another break
That's
team.
what I'm doing. That's what I've been doing, but all this go back to the manager.
Yeah.
But just as rude as she is right there, rude in the bitch. That's rude. Fuck you gonna call the police on me because I want my money. You out y'all mind. Police gonna pull up, I ain't got no warrants. Come on, they managers make $850. Tell me, say, you ain't gonna make no money in this bitch. You gonna be ready to shit out
But
somebody.
go and take you a seat. Go and take you a seat.
I ain't taking a bitch ass thing. I've been on snap this shit on goddamn man. You tell me about my motherfucking money. Motherfucking daddy hungry and shit. And the police pull up.
Some tall sisters, man.
This done got wild. So this woman here says she worked minimum wage. She making about $7.50. He said the manager's making $8.50. I don't know how true that is, but I don't know how you can eat anywhere with the highest paid person making $8.50. Everybody's miserable. Like I would not feed that to my dog.
That's my thoughts exactly, Mr. X. And Bonquisha got to go out with a bang. She gonna tell everybody business. Yeah, I quit, but ain't nobody making money if they all broke. Got to spread that misery, man. But when she was working there, it was all good. She was when she was working there, she was the first one going on Facebook talking about chasing the bag, get to a bag today. You know it.
Well, listen, one thing about Bonquisha, if they don't want to give her bread, he'll go back there and take it.
Oh, my girl counting bad. My girl fixing her own order. All right.
It says mom goes viral after fixing herself church's chicken meal with baby. She was baby she carrying. They just out here with babies in church's chicken in Walmart, everywhere, Burger King. They crashing out with the babies. The one woman leaving the kids. The night we talk about the majority of these women, they are not to be trusted. I'm sorry.
The baby is an indirect shield. Y'all know that. It's an indirect shield. Bonquisha has it set in her mind that you will not touch her, accost her, or even really approach her as long as she got her child in hand. She said, I got my kid. If y'all don't realize whenever Bonquisha about to get arrested, that is her top reason not to arrest her. My baby is here. The baby is not cared for. The baby is, I'm telling you, it's an indirect shield. So she back there getting her chicken. She's like, y'all better not touch me. I got my baby. It's sick.
Oh, my girl counting bad. My girl fixing her own order. All right.
They trying to play with me, talking about I had to wait. No, give me my ish. What she said. He said, they tried to play with me, telling me to wait. No, give me my ish. And she walked back there and start fixing her chicken.
This frustration got nothing to do with church's chicken. I'm telling you, it doesn't. They just in the way. Her baby daddy, somebody done hurt. She done got a flat tire. She ran out of gas. It ain't got nothing to do with churches. This is just, they just getting this.
Oh, my girl counting bad. My girl fixing her own order. All right.
Wait, bitch. No. You don't give me fucking shit. And I'm gonna take her around these girl. It ain't working.
Yeah, HQ said they won't do it with the baby. He said, you know what? Not today. I normally would drag you with my baby in my arm. HQ said, nah, they ain't gonna do, man. They don't care. Don't care.
Look at that.
She had them Lady of Rage Afro puffs in her hair. And she was raging out.
Everybody got out the way. Ain't nobody behind the counter.
Where's all the people at? They standing behind her or something? They standing behind the doggone thing. So I don't even know.
That baby was so cute. Did y'all see him?
Oh, that big old baby.
These poor babies don't stand a chance. Shout out to the babies. Love on the babies, like Mr. Walker. Tell them, Mr. Walker, they got love on the babies.
If she paid for the chicken and they was taking all day to get the chicken and she went behind and got the chicken, can she be arrested for getting her chicken?
Yes, and will.
Yes,
and did.
I mean, what would they arrest her for?
Thief. What do you mean burglary?
HQ, you can't just come in somebody's kitchen. You can, if I have a restaurant, you can come into my restaurant.
Keep your fingers off the chicken.
At least trespassing, something, yeah.
That's like robbery and theft.
I bet if she paid for the chicken, she paid for the chicken. Y'all ran off and
did. You don't know what she paid for. She can start taking stuff.
But you know what I'm saying?
No, we don't.
Yeah, I'm saying,
no, just don't worry. Yeah, I'm the judge. This is y'all in court. Yeah, judge. You know what I'm saying? The judge said, no, the hell I don't.
No, I'd be like, I paid for my chicken and all of them people disappeared.
Yeah, judge. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I paid for that.
So what you saying, HQ? See, this is why. See, y'all will turn over laws. So what you saying is, if I go to Subway and I pay my money and they take too long get my sub, I can walk around and start fixing up meats and cheeses and stuff on my bread and be like, y'all better not do nothing. Huh? By your logic, that's your logic.
Hold on, real quick. Let's do an experiment. How about you go live tomorrow morning, walk into KFC, go behind the bar, start just taking chicken, and just do it. You pay for it and do it. We want to see it live. That'd be viral. You know what I'm talking about? Viral?
There you go. I'm here for that. Come on.
Y'all,
I'll come record you. I'll come record you, HQ, for your channel.
My own plate, y'all. I make my own plate. Let me get my own food. Y'all make sure my food hot back there. I'm gonna come back behind the counter and I'm gonna get that food ready. What you doing, lady? What you doing? I bet you they won't touch me. They're called police.
We waiting for it. Talk is cheap. In the meantime, look, this is what's gonna happen to you, HQ. There's a place. Listen.
Right. So when I called,
no, we can't talk at the same time.
Well, I apologize for being late. Excuse me.
Stop.
You asked me a question. I'm just trying to answer it.
I know. Put whatever you're trying to prepare down.
I'm trying to feed my daughter.
Get your call. Get the.
Yeah. Boom, shakalaka. I'm cooking for my daughter, Judge. You gonna hold the hell on. I don't care if this is the judge. I don't care if laws is. I'm making peanut butter and jellies for my daughter. You gonna hold the hell on 1 minute.
Golly, she in the robe. Shout out to technology. Bonquisha able to go to court, appear in the court of common pleas in a robe. Y'all done messed up. Look at the disrespect. Oh, I told you gonna make an exception, Judge. I don't care what y'all got. My daughter. Look at my daughter. I got a kid. Make an exception for me. And not protecting the kid, put the whole kid on camera. Look, my kid's responsible for this. It's wicked. It's documented. Changes are coming.
Excuse me. You asked me a question. I'm just trying to answer it.
I know. Put whatever you're trying to prepare down.
I'm trying to feed my daughter.
Get your coat. You gotta put your properly dressed on. I am properly
dressed. I have on a t-shirt. I am properly dressed.
Is that a robe?
It's the problem, sir. I'm not even doing that to you.
Oh,
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
go watch that movie on Netflix. Like, seriously, I don't know, man. Tyler Perry's a dark guy to make that movie. To portray Bonquisha the way he did is sickening because they actually act like her. The judge says, "Is that a robe? I'm just making something for my daughter. I'm a victim." What do you mean, Judge? Why? Why me?
What you got, HQ? This is why I won't answer, will not acquiesce, will not abide by rules and structure. He said, take the robe off. What do you mean? Not won't just simply do it, go simply ask, what do you mean? He's like, that's not proper dress. She's like, I'm just trying to answer your questions. Confusion. And they learned it from their mammies.
And I'll say this. What is she doing in court in the first place? Obviously, she got a charge, probably for assault. It wasn't my fault. They jumped on me first. It's always going to be something. She will never accept accountability.
I mean, I don't understand how y'all having. I don't understand how you show up in the court, because I would think of it as court and I would dress appropriately. Why would you have a robe on? I at least would have took the robe off. I at least would have did that. I would have prepared for the child to eat something.
For what?
I would have at least did all of that ahead of time.
Disrespectful, HQ.
It's disrespect for the law. It's disrespect, and that's the way the judge should be handling it. It's disrespect. Just like when they walk into the courtroom, when you walk into a courtroom with a robe, you walk into the courtroom with your pants hanging down, you walk into the courtroom with something at this, that, and the third, it's disrespectful to the judge. Whether it's on camera or not, it's disrespectful. And they don't know, and if you don't know how to act in front of a court, you need to be in contempt. That's all.
You gotta put your properly dressed on.
I am properly dressed. I have on a t-shirt. I am properly dressed.
And it's the black man.
It's the problem, sir. I'm not even doing that to you. Ask me a question, I'm answering. My daughter is sick. I had to keep her home from school. I'm just trying to feed her. That is it.
Terrible, but you're in court.
Miss Outerbridge, I'm sorry that your daughter is sick. But again, you're in court, okay? And we're gonna treat it as such. I asked you.
I'm properly dressed.
No, don't talk.
I have on clothes. I have on clothes.
Fine, Miss Outerbridge.
Execute Order 66.
This is wild. Bonquisha, I don't know where this ends. What they say about a year, 2030 or something? We on the verge of extinction. Y'all want to keep playing. Y'all want to keep playing, huh?
Trying to tell you, the fact that judge's skin matched hers was a big part of that exchange there. Or if that was the Viking judge, you don't have as much smoke. I guarantee you, the fact that she saw a melanated man on that screen is instant smoke. And that's a problem in our community. Today's ladies need to figure out what that is. And it's from their mama. Because these moms and grandmas be spewing venom in these families. Trust me, I know. They can never, women like this, they got to take accountability, but I also understand they are taught and it is drilled into them to hate melanated men by their aunties. All their aunties say is men ain't ish. They mama, they grandma. It's done. No respect.
You know what would have been diabolical? If she would have pulled the robe off and had panties in the bra.
Yeah.
I got to take the robe off. She should have just said, I don't have nothing on underneath this. That's all.
That don't make it no better. Like
he was telling her to stop because he knew how egregious it was. And he knew that once everybody in the courtroom saw it, he was going to have to up the ante. So you see he's talking to the sheriff or the deputy in the courtroom and he's saying, find her. So now they're going to have to leave the courthouse. They're going to go and arrest her now because this is contempt of court. She and he was like, no, don't do that, because now that you've shown your disrespect so outwardly, now I have to move and play the biggest card. So here we go, Bonquisha. She didn't comb her hair. I understand your baby is sick, I understand that. But you knew you had court today. So why isn't that PB&J? Why wasn't that made 20 minutes before you were supposed to sit down and do this Zoom court with me? Why didn't you have at least a button-down shirt with your pajamas shirt?
My baby's sick. My baby is sick. You don't understand. Do you not have children?
Yes, I have children, and I still have
You're
to
a single
show up.
parent, but you're not a single parent.
My baby's sick, damn it.
You guys, like this is so bad. This is like twerking at the graduation with your cap and gown on.
Agreed.
Time and place. This doesn't match. Your attire doesn't honor the respect of the courtroom. So now you're about to pay the piper. It's crazy. Like, you respect the judge no matter what the color is, especially if it's a black judge. Like, even if you can't come on camera on time, you be on the Zoom call and you be putting yourself together. Throw your hair in a bun. Find your church dress. Something, like.
That takes respect. You see that takes respect. And that respect ain't in the room, Mrs. Raquel.
That part. So here we go. We ain't done. Hit the like button.
No!
Huh.
Okay. No! Mother! Oh! Lord! The 4! 8! B! Oh, mother! Elephant! Bro!
Sunglasses, a gray top, and she had a dogger bag. The CV gave the description of a female black with long braids with the white.
I think he went back to the store. What classes did I steal from Montclair?
Mommy, I know who it was.
What classes did I steal?
Stop recording it now! You should not be recording it without our permission.
Whoa, you little thing!
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
No! This is wild!
This is wild!
Man. The mama, look at the baby acting like the mama. The baby, look at the baby. The baby crashing out. The baby crashed the hell out.
She's doing the arm thing.
Oh my God. Oh my God. The end is near. The end is near. We just documenting it. We documenting it, Mr. Walker. If somebody say we ain't journalists, the hell with y'all.
I told y'all, I have come to terms that the child is the shield. Yes, they don't care for the kid. The kid is an accessory and a shield and the new crash out. What, as a loving, protective mother, you are supposed to protect your young at all costs. There are stories of women having magical strength to lift cars and heavy objects off their babies. Shoot, here, Bone Quisha, like, lift this off me, little baby. You come help me. The daughter looked like she know what's going on, and the mom looked helpless. The mom like, what is deal? The daughter like, chill, y'all tripping. I'm about to crash out. That poor baby like 50 pounds. God, no.
The babies is crashing out. Here we go. Lord, be offense, Jesus.
Sunglasses, a gray top, and she had a dogger bag. The CV gave the description of a female black with long braids with the white.
I think he went back to the store. What classes did I steal from Montclair?
Mommy, I know who it was.
What classes did I steal?
Stop recording it now! You should not be recording it without our permission.
For my safety, thank you.
My aunt stole glasses. It wasn't her. Do she have a fucking white t-shirt on? No. I'm like, oh, leave my mother alone.
I don't have nothing to.
Oh, man.
The description
This is too much. This is too much.
The description is the lady with long braids. It's not her.
My aunt. She said it was my aunt, not my mama.
Oh.
Yeah, y'all. She said that was my aunt, not my mama. Y'all need to leave her alone. Yeah.
That's the whole play. Y'all don't understand how sick this is. The daughter is in on this whole play. And I'm telling you, I'm trying to tell you something. The aunt gone. So it's okay now to throw it on the aunt. because she gone. I don't think she there. The aunt did it. We good.
So
Go
they're the
get her.
decoys. They're the people that were supposed to get caught and not have anything.
Exactly.
Wow. And so you're saying the baby girl is in on the whole ruse.
Yeah.
So they some gypsies.
Yes.
Oh my Lord.
You get it.
This is crazy.
Oh my God, father! You don't have nothing.
She said, "Oh my dead father, oh my dead father, she ain't got nothing." This poor baby is so traumatized. The level of trauma, I'm trying to tell you, this baby need to be administered inpatient.
Where do we see this baby winding up 10, 15 years from now? Being liberal, she be at least 10. That make her 20. Where do we see her 5, 6 years from now? Huh? Not good.
I'm gonna kill somebody. I'm gonna punch somebody in the face.
I'm not gonna run off because I
Yo,
know I
leave me
am.
alone.
Listen.
Bro, my mother get arrested, bro. I swear to God, bro. I'm gonna punch somebody in the face, bro.
Oh, look at the cops. This little thing, this near HQ, this is crazy. She said, somebody touched my mom, I'm crashing out. The baby, she couldn't be, but I'll give her 8, maybe 9 at best.
I can't with this kid, boy. This kid, they done taught that kid well. That kid has learned how fake outrage to the max. She knows when to throw the game in. She knows who to point out. My mama ain't got nothing. That's my auntie. An auntie long gone. So what you gonna do? You gonna arrest the mom? I ain't the person, so she gonna get out of it regardless of whatever they do, because she ain't the one who took it. The mama, the auntie took it. But how you know I can handle it?
Well, I'll say this, HQ. That's neither here nor there. What's the overarching thing? We talking about the kids. Screw the parents. What about the well-being of this child? I think that's what's on the table.
They taught that kid well.
See, and you said this the second time you said they taught them well. They taught, oh, sweet Jesus, they taught it something I wouldn't put well. Or they taught the kid how to be conniving well, but gotta give it more words because
they taught her to be conniving. They taught her to be well. She's not a dumb kid.
Did they teach? Is these teachings going to benefit this child in the long run?
I'd say yeah, but you probably say no.
What?
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Are y'all wild? Come on now. She ain't gonna be no. She don't necessarily have to be a thief when she gets older or anything else.
She gonna be everything but a child of God. I guarantee it.
We don't know. She's smart enough to know which.
We don't hope it. We don't hope it, but I would say, man, Mr. Walker, we pretty much know. I would say if you're talking to us, we know. Right. But I wouldn't hope it. But I would say we know what's gonna happen.
So we got a lot of people on this planet that were little thieves, stole stuff from the store, did this, that, and the third, and they turned out to be very well.
No, I don't know nobody in my life.
This is a bad thing.
I have never seen a child act like this in my life.
With the police officer?
Yeah, y'all ain't been in no bum Keisha neighborhood then if you ain't never seen no kids act like this.
But we have.
Like this all the time.
I've seen children act bad, but I've never seen a child tell a person in a uniform, a police officer, if somebody touched my mama, I'm gonna punch him in the face. Like
Never. I've never. And
let's give context, especially on somewhere where it looked like they in Louis Vuitton. Now, if they were in the projects, maybe I wouldn't flinch so much. It's the setting. All of this is all wild.
There you go. And yeah, I agree. No, growing up, you weren't so quick to act like this in front of law enforcement. No,
you'd run. You would run to get away, but you wouldn't be standing there like I'm gonna punch somebody in the face. Oh, like you wouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, make an idle threat.
This is just like the older bum Keisha. With the fake outrage and this, that, and the third. She's just like an older version would be doing this she'd be just in line with the bum Keisha. So she's doing the same thing. She already done seen her mama and everybody else do. So she's right in line.
And we hear what you're saying. We don't totally disagree with that. Like Mr. Walker's question, how will that serve these people for generations to come? How has it been serving them? How will it continue to serve them?
Well, I'm just saying this is not normal behavior. I mean, I don't look at her like she's doomed because she did this. I look at her as, you know, it's a teachable moment. Maybe she'll change, maybe she won't. I don't know. I'm just saying most people don't teach their kids to do this, and we hope she understands what she's doing and then turn it around. That's all I'm saying. That don't mean she's gone to the wind because she knows how to do the stuff. That don't mean she's gone. I mean,
but we put too much. I don't know how to say this, man. We give kids, little kids like this, too much credit as far as, not saying that dumb kids are smart and they can teach you things. However, in these situations in the hood, kids are pretty naive and ignorant. Don't we know it? So, but the fact that she is sitting here yelling like this, HQ, and the mom's not correcting it, there's no room for change. The mom have to say, hey, you're doing something wrong. This little girl is yelling at law enforcement, and I said she's got more authority in the situation, so it appears, than the mom. It just don't correct itself. And if this young lady does end up being a teacher or a doctor, she need a crown because she done defied all odds.
And I don't write her off like that. I don't write people off like that. There's always ways to turn things around. The mom, of course, is not really.
Don't call it as writing off, HQ. See, that's.
But what's the
problem? Don't call it writing. I'm not right. Don't call it writing off.
Okay, I'm not writing her off.
Call it down the middle so that other young folks don't think this is okay. But we can't.
Nobody said it was okay. I don't think it's okay. I'm saying I won't write the kid off because the kid is acting like this now. She has an opportunity to turn herself around. There's an opportunity all the time. Nobody said it was right. Y'all keep thinking I'm thinking it's right. I didn't say it was right. What I said was don't write the kid off.
If you are condoning it, then you think it's right.
I'm not condoning anything. I didn't say it was right or wrong.
There's two sides of a fence. You can't straddle the fence. That ain't
I'm not straddling anything.
So it's either right or wrong. You trying to say, I ain't saying either. It could be both. It could be.
No, I didn't say that either. I didn't say.
Here we go. What you got, Raquel? What you got?
I was gonna say that in order for the child to change, her environment would have to change, and it doesn't seem like her mother or her auntie are going to change anytime soon. So the likelihood or the probability of this young lady being able to turn her life around is going to be very slim to none.
It's slim, and that's not writing them off. Calling it down the middle and addressing dangers, not writing folks off. We need to stop being, as a group, we need to stop being so sensitive to calling out probable dire outcomes. Oh, don't say that. That's writing them off. No, we are trying to warn you of the danger so you are not, in fact, written off. It's a final cry.
So every kid that has done something illegal or wasn't right, that person turned out to be a bad person.
As soon as you say every and all, we're going to keep it moving.
Right.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
I'm not gonna run off because I know
leave me alone. Listen.
Bro, my mother get arrested, bro. I swear to God, bro. I'm gonna punch somebody in the face, bro. Leave me alone. Go somewhere. So y'all let her walk off?
No, they got somebody else. Did you guys together?
Yeah, but time out. What do I have to do? What do I have? You don't take that one for some glasses, my nigga. And don't. Oh my God, bro. I didn't take shit. Oh my God, bro. I'm finna spot. Where's the glasses at? Y'all got me messed up in my soul, bro. Dude, calm down. Where the fuck are the glasses at?
I'm trying to figure it out.
Calm down.
Keep telling her mom to calm down.
And this is what y'all fail to realize. Like, this is, y'all don't understand that me and Mr. Walker are the messengers on so many fronts. We ain't just up here talking. All right. We got children that we are currently raising in this current culture and society that are this girl's age. We got daughters. We know what we looking at. We know what a young girl's supposed to act like. We ain't sitting here like, man, we know exactly what this is, and we know you can't recover.
That part right there. Thank you, Mr. X. Having children and having a loving, God-fearing environment gives us the ability to reflect and piece the dots together and see this is way messed up, HQ. We know we've been there. We grew up. We are legit Bonquisha's children. What can you tell Bonquisha's children? We are these kids. Saying we haven't seen it. We are the children ourselves.
And not only that, now we are raising this girl that you see on the screen. We know what's acceptable and unacceptable. There's no way to call it any other way.
That's all.
Calm down. Calm down.
Right now, but just because you were living
Yeah, that's my baby. I didn't steal shit, yo. That's crazy, yo.
Yo, I really got my mother a haircut right now. What did she do? She didn't do nothing. Please stop. Please stop. Me or her. Move. Can I get her phone? Can I get her phone? I love you, Mom.
Or you just being a jerk?
Look, the little girl trying to mimic her mom, act like she in handcuffs. Like, she want to be, she like, why ain't y'all cuffing me? Take me to jail. Take me to jail. I need to get out and go live on TikTok and tell everybody how I just got out of jail. Yeah.
Yeah, ain't no way to justify this, man. It's impossible. And again, I got to say, I got to be petty. You will never see a man and his son out gallivanting like this. For one, they know not to be yelling at nobody once you get caught, and they just ain't gonna do it. Just not. I'll wait to see Nug on one of these police cam videos out at Walmart still with his son. I'll stand by for that.
Okay, calm down. Like, go sit me at the precinct.
Juju, listen. Mommy's asking you to calm down. Please calm down.
I just want Can I please?
You can kiss mom. Go ahead.
Calm down.
So here we are. That was the end of it. I mean, this woman, she deserves a Mother of the Year award. These are not one-offs. I mean, we've been doing this for, it seemed like years, and we're going to be here. I remember I said this up here before where people will say, y'all don't have enough data to be able to say anything one way or the other. Well, I say, well, what do you say if we up here for 20, 30 years and we got millions of these things on? Is that enough data? When will it be enough for y'all to say, man, y'all are compiling some data?
It'll never be enough. That was 10 years ago. This is now. This is 2035. Things done changed now, Mr. X. They always gonna have an excuse why, just men in general can't be correct. But it's okay.
I could write a paper just based off of being up here for the time that I've been up here, like from like August to now. Like it takes one public health event to start a research project, right? So from the statue to the Kendra cams to, like all of these things, yeah, it's observable data. You can put a slope on it. We can do we can break this out all kinds of ways. Just what questions are we trying to answer? But like listening to this little girl, the mom saying to the little girl, calm down, as if it's not a traumatic experience to see this happening right now. It's like they're expecting her to be more mature than what she is. And so what you said earlier, when y'all said that, when they're this age, they're grown enough, but then when they're Cassie, you know, then they're not grown. Their minds aren't fully developed, you know. So which is it? Is the 10-year-old fully developed enough to watch 7-year-old special needs children? And this little 9-year-old girl, she's mature enough to watch her mother go to jail. So at 19, she's not old enough to get with Diddy? I don't understand that. And then also, remember that little girl from, I think it was Atlanta Street Interviews, that was like combing her hair and like popping her hair. This little girl reminds me of her to the T. Like her little voice, her mannerisms, like how she was just standing there, brutish. And when y'all showed the picture of that little, when that little girl first did her Atlanta Street Interview to when she was like popping herself on the head, she looked like that little girl right there in the beginning.
That's what I'm saying. That's why we saying this. The outcome from this is probably going to end bad.
So that's what the data shows us. Y'all have brought it full circle. Now it's this little young girl. So we're being able to see how she ends up on Atlanta Street Interviews, how she ends up in traffic, popping her booty while her mama is like, get in the car, get in the car. Like, this is where it starts.
And I would say this is why a lot of people refute the data and the stats, because there's data and stats for all this type of stuff. You know, you could check her behavior, her school records. How many times has she been suspended? How many fights has she been in? How many times has she been with her mom as they get arrested? And there are stats that will show you there's an 80% chance she's probable for this. And then the other side, well, there's a 20% chance that she's going to be great. It's like, which side you going to hang your hat on?
That's what it's about. Probability. Can this young lady make it out of this rut? Yes. I'm goofy enough to believe anything is possible. But whenever you are trying to care for the young or project success, you don't go off possibility, you go off probability. Her probability in this unchanged environment, her probability for success is not. Appreciate you, brother Alfonso. Says maybe Mrs. Rose can teach her how to act like a lady. We told her. Good luck. Appreciate you, brother Evie Ray. Says salute chat host Rose and HQ. Hell is hot, ain't no water there.
He put that baby up trying to get Kudakata, trying to get Kudakata.
Shout out to the brother EV. Says shaking my head doing the kinder camp at court. It's over, y'all. She was still.
And shout out to Alfonso in the Cash App. He said the same thing. He said that sister was doing the kinder camp for the judge.
Hilarious. Fail. Appreciate you, brother EV. Says contempt for having no cheeks. Bailiff, get Quisha. Yeah, no cheeks. Extra 10 days.
And Raquel said they on their way to go get her. Good luck. They're gonna pull up on Quisha, gonna be gone.
Man, Bonquisha gone. Appreciate you, Jariah. Says they should give more respect, in my opinion. Appreciate your official statue of Big Shirley. Says Shirley Jr. Appreciate you, Jariah. Says the most unprotected is not the melanated woman, it's the kids in failed single parent households. Amen. Shout out to G Honda, the knock-knee giraffe himself, come through the 5-ball. He says, you guys are something like journalists, sorta. But ATL is all the way down bad after a woman robs bank in Decatur with her son wearing a Spider-Man suit. Holy guacamole. Oh, God. Appreciate you, brother EV. Says Walker, she'll end up on the Kendra G show at best, man. Appreciate you, E's dad. Says respect. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to the brother EV. He says, baby Bonquisha, wear my belt. Get over here. She gonna beat you with it.
Man.
Appreciate you, EV Ray. Says, train up a child the way they should go. Mic drop. Thank you. Appreciate you, D-Boy Smash. Says, that's HQ I know. When are the timeouts? Appreciate your Passport Ninja. Says, how can the baby change when the main people she's learning from are enabling it? It's over. Appreciate you, Evie. Says HQ, my love. The baby is a learned character flaw. Shout out to the brother Richard Meter. Come through with the dub. Thank you, good brother. He says, HQ, the behavior the young girl is displaying will continue for the remainder of her life. Her community and her household are supporting and justifying her behavior. I've seen this before growing up in the hood, HQ. Yes, sir.
Not all. There's an 8.9% chance that she can make it out.
There you go. Not all, not every. Got to always consider that. Shout out to HQ. Shout out to EV. Says the guy in the picture will save the mother and child. Who that is? Super Simp. Appreciate you. Naive come through. Says it's possible for her to be better. However, yes, that journey from the young age is very difficult in life. Prayers for the baby. See that? Anytime we must revert to prayer.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Jariah. Says so sad and frustrating. The reinforced racist stereotypes and the justification of dehumanization. Holy guacamole. All because the mother failed herself and her child. I can't say that.
Humanization. You were saying it. It's just humanization.
Humanization. Ooh,
Dehumanization.
Too many syllables. Appreciate you, brother EV. Says they cry like this when me want me to bury Nug free. They cry like this. Yeah, shout to EV, the Undertaker. I can imagine the sob stories you done got in the Kudakata.
Yeah, and this is about the second or third baby up here tonight that have came on the camera. The kids are saying that their fathers are deleted, and it's like, this is what Bonquisha chooses. It's like this ain't what y'all think. It wasn't like a car accident or something. It was, nug behavior.
It's only a matter of time before EV super chat. I just buried this ninja. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. Appreciate you, Naive. Became a YouTube member. Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Appreciate you, EV. Says Kendra Cousins. Y'all in here? Hit the like button. That part, hit the like button. What we got, like 20 likes? Appreciate you for Shot Media. Says that young lady is most likely to don't even want to say. Appreciate your D-Boy Smash. Says Mrs. Rose, that Diddy comment was vicious, but I like it. Appreciate you, EV. Says Rose said Kudakata. Leah King. Appreciate you, EV, coming through like you do. Says Moist Watkins to the rescue. Super Simp.
Yeah. So here we go. We're going to take this whole situation to the pit and keep it moving.
That's where it belongs.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Hopefully things will get brighter, But yeah, definitely don't want that misunderstood. I don't like the idea of condemning folks, definitely not writing folks off. And I can understand how it can seem like that. But I believe we must change the way we think. Just because someone lets you know of a potential bad outcome is not writing you off. It's a warning so that you can take on that anxiety to change and not be written off. But if a lot of these kids, if they don't know the dangers that lay ahead, they can't address them. If they don't know that their current behavior and actions are going to make them suffer in the long run, they won't change. So we got to say, hey, danger, Will Robinson, danger. And then maybe they had got a shot.
That part. And like you said, it's amazing that we have to be the messengers of, backwood, come from alcoholics and crackheads and you name it, come from the worst environments. We should not be the messengers, but here we are, folks.
I'm trying to tell you something. Yeah, we supposed to be out here. If the world had its way, we supposed to be adding to the mayhem. Believe me.
But here we go. We're going to keep it moving. There's much more madness. We're talking about the blame game. All right. Are the majority of women liars and not to be trusted?
Take up a statement.
Parking lot.
I pulled up, I saw them. And I said they were all right. They said they were all right. Yeah. She said she went in for 5 minutes. She can explain if she wants. Okay. She, you know, I'm just irritated. I told her I was irritated. Why the situation? It took me more time to find my car in this big ass parking lot than it did to get my food. Okay. But did she actually come back with food? She did. Okay. How long were you guys out here? Maybe 10 minutes. It wasn't an hour. It wasn't, you know. Okay. Were the kids like sweating or no? He said he was sweating, but she said they were cool. You see my shorts? We literally just got out the swimming pool. His clothes are still wet. Okay. Like, this is for me being outside. Okay. Is there a reason you left him in the car and you didn't take him in there? He was asleep. The baby was asleep, and I was like, okay. And then I couldn't find a parking spot closer, so I pulled up over there. But like, they both well fed, all type of shit. Y'all want me to take my car? Are you okay? I understand you're upset, but when we get a call saying that you left your kids in the vehicle and when it's super hot outside. I've worked in rehabilitation centers. I'm an HST. I'm a DSP. I got all that. I know. Trust me. I get it. But what I'm telling you is that it was just cold a few minutes ago. It was breezy as hell, and we had just got out the pool. It started raining, so I was not going to bring him in there with me. And knowing that I had to walk around with him, no, I wasn't. So yes, I did leave him. Yes, I did leave my windows down. No, I was not lollygagging them like that. I ordered my food. My phone is dead. Otherwise, I was going to show y'all. I ordered my food before I even went in.
You a lie, and the truth ain't
Let's
in
slow
you.
her down. Are the majority of modern women liars and not to be trusted? She left her baby in the car. She ran in to get some food. You was in there long enough for the police to come. So it was not a couple minutes.
And her reasoning why that she had the windows up because it was breezy. That's why she had the windows up when she left him in there. Get the whole story.
Well, no, the windows was down. No, she didn't bring them into the mall because it was breezy and the baby is wet.
And they was asleep too. There we go. They was asleep. So they was asleep. They was good. All right. And she had to park.
Her justifying this, she trying to justify it by saying, I left the windows down. No big deal.
And I only parked so far away because I couldn't park closer. Because parking closer to the mall would have made it better. This is her reasoning. This is what she got. She's like, I understand what y'all saying. She's trying to give her credentials. She a EST, a PPG. She giving all her credentials. She's like, I understand what y'all saying, but y'all go make an exception for this single mom.
All I had to do was wait in line to pick my food up. Then it took me longer to find my car. All I kept doing was this, because this parking lot big as shit. And you see my place from North Dakota, I just moved back out here. So I'm not familiar with this mall. I'm not. So yes, I'm sorry, but no, like I didn't nothing. I'm still. How long do you think you were gone for? It wasn't long at all. I don't know shit. I just know it wasn't long at all. 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes? No, not no 10, 15, 20 minutes. No, none of that. But I mean, hey, as y'all can tell, he's not, you feel me? He looks a little funny, but I don't know if it's.
You feel me?
Yes, the windows down. Yeah, you gotta understand you
feel me?
Kids unattended like that. I understand you just want to go in there and grab your food. All right, but that's their food. Right, their food. Yeah, but okay. Especially in this hot weather, you know. That's what I'm saying, but it was just windy and it was just raining like what? That's why we got out of the pool. That's why I left him in there because he still has wet clothes on. My son literally was just like, Mom, can we go to calm down? We just came from the pool, and I was like, it's might as well. We're right over here. Yeah. We have to go home after this. We live out here in April. I would never just sit there in the back of my baby. They all I have. What is y'all see how they looking at me with the biggest criminal? Like, okay, 1903. Yep. What's the year? Yep. 605, 63, whatever. This shit is so SOG. Do you mind if I touch your son? I mean, you see how hot it is? The car not on like that. You touch him, go ahead. Like, what the f? This is what I'm saying. This one call gonna do all this, and this is exactly what I was telling her. This is why I was frustrated, because this the opportunity the motherfuckers take to do shit by snatching or trying to snatch kids.
Yeah, this is crazy. Now she a victim. Go watch the movie on Netflix. They're perpetual victims. This is sickening. And we said earlier, majority these women don't be leaving their kids alone. It's a one-off. Huh.
You can't leave your dog alone in the car. People will call you in Georgia if you leave your dog in the car. So if you leave your children in the car, people get mad at that shit. Like, people will see that and they will sit in their car and wait for the police to come and pull up. As soon as you walk up on the scene, they will get out of the car and be like, you know what? I sat here for 22 minutes watching those babies in that car, making sure nothing happened to them. Mother nowhere in sight. That's why I called y'all. Like, I'm guaranteed it was an innocent person getting into their car to leave, and they looked over and saw a baby sleeping in the car unattended and no mother in sight. That's scary.
I realized how we got left in the car was as a kid. I had a little flashback there. Me and my little sister, my mom went into the store and we were left in the car, and I think I fell asleep and my little sister climbed out the window and fell out the car. Yes. So there you go. Just for more data. We got in-house data. Yeah, Mr. Walker was left in the car too. I'm pretty sure Mr. X was as well.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Just hang tight for me real quick. We're trying to figure out how long your kids were in the car by themselves. That's all we're trying. That's gonna determine what we're gonna do the next steps.
Okay, yeah, that's fine by me because shit, this my biggest shit. I was on one side or the other. It took me longer to get to the car than it did ever to get the food.
When I go out of the camera.
So it took you a while to find where you were going in there?
What you mean? Like to get the
You said
phone
since
call?
it's so big,
Yeah,
it took you a while to
like,
figure out
it's
where you were
confusing
going?
as hell. I'm steady walking past it. It's right there by the
Walking
front.
circles around it?
It's right there by the front of the mall. That's why I had to ask the guy and stop the action. I literally went in there. My phone died. I had to put my phone on the charger. It literally came on because they got the fast charger after like not even a whole minute. Paid for my food. Then I came back out here, was steady doing this. I wasn't nowhere near my car because it didn't go off. Then I see her truck and I'm like, I'm gonna go ask her to come help me find my car. Next thing you know, she's telling me that they done called y'all to come get my kids.
So I do have access to the cameras.
They do or don't?
I can see it, but we do have access.
Look at Nug Nug standing there like top flight security of the world, Craig. He looking like you going to jail, Bonquisha, but I come bail you out. You give me some of them cheeks. I can drop that bail money. You let me see what that Kudakata do.
That's a real exchange. Y'all be thinking Mr. X be just coming up with stuff. No, that's a real thing. And that brother looked like he'd take her up on that offer.
I would beat him up. Are you serious? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. He getting a frying pan upside the head. No.
Don't come in between Paul Blart, Nug Nug, Mall Cop, and them cheeks.
I love that movie.
Yeah, if you could, just to...
Yeah, I'm gonna be out here for a while because I ain't got no AC no more.
Where?
Bathroom 7 over there.
I don't even know which right there in front of me.
It's gonna be the bathroom over by.
I can see if something's wrong with my kids. Like y'all, like,
Well, here's the issue.
Y'all, like y'all gotta remember, I'm out here by myself from North Dakota. I have nobody.
Okay,
like, nobody.
but that's.
Like yeah, y'all can't understand. Okay, like I went to go get the food. I didn't go in there. I didn't go shopping. I didn't do none of that. Like he was asleep. I was trying to be a decent mother and let him sleep and stay in his car seat. We just came from swimming.
She said she was gonna come back, or
trying to be a decent mother.
I ain't never left my baby. I ain't never sat there and just disown my kids.
We're not saying you disowned them. We're just saying that you abandoned them for a while.
I abandoned them?
Yeah, you left them. How old is he?
I'm not gonna argue with
He's
you. Okay,
probably
that's fine.
2?
No, he's 8. He's 9 months. He'll be 9 months on the 13th.
Oh, even worse then.
When he's sleeping in a car when it was just raining, we just came out.
Listen to
You
me.
see what I'm saying?
You say you're a mandated reporter, then you should know this inside and out. That is complete neglect to leave a 9-month-old in a car that is unlocked in this heat.
Yep, you're right, sir.
And leave him. That is.
It wasn't hot. That's why I kept him in the car. It was literally raining after we got out of the
Do you feel
pool.
the heat out
Exactly.
here?
Now I do. Yes, I get it. But
Even if it wasn't hot out, you left a 9-month-old in a vehicle unattended with the doors open
I didn't have hours away.
for
Please just give me a
hundreds of people to walk past.
Right.
This kid could be in Will County by now.
Right.
That is totally unacceptable on a mother level.
Right. Okay, well, let's just hopefully.
And not only did you just leave one, you left 2.
Right.
These kids cannot fend for themselves.
Right.
My God.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
This woman is insufferable. Excuses. Accountability is like kryptonite. Rest in peace to the Godfather. It is pure kryptonite for these women to accept any accountability. It's July 7th. She said it ain't hot out. The sun is out. It ain't hot. It wasn't hot. It wasn't hot when I went in. It's hot now. Yeah, it wasn't hot when I went in, though. It was shade.
This cop trying to beat her upside the head with logic and sense.
Right.
He said hundreds of people walk past your car. The windows was down. Your children could have been in a whole other county by now. She's like, you right, but you right. You the mom. No one is supposed to care about these kids more than you. Nobody. But that's a shame. These cops showing more motherly instinct than the mother herself. It ain't hot, but your whole abdomen is out. The whole thing.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's right. Of course, it's not a right thing. Of course, you should never leave kids in the car by themselves. That is a form of abuse. I think it's a form of abuse. I wouldn't even leave a kid in a car, even if I had to run up to something and I was still outside. I would never do it anyway. And she's in the middle of a mall and the kids are in the middle of a parking lot. That's just outrageous. My whole point is, why do we have so many people that don't understand the responsibility of being a mother and a father? It's not just women, it's men too. Why we don't have these young generation knowing how responsible it is to have a child? Because having a kid is no big deal these days. So it's just like an accessory. So I can understand her attitude because she don't think it's nothing big or major. It's not nothing big or major to people these days, having children. It's just another thing to do.
Okay.
So I don't see why you're thinking this is no big deal. It's a complete big deal with your actions.
I'm just frustrated because right now they're all I got. Y'all sitting here talking about it's not acceptable. Okay, I get that. It wasn't on purpose to sit here and act like I was just completely neglecting my kids. I left him in here with good intention. I was trying to make sure he didn't get sick. Okay, we just got out the pool. You see, I'm still soaked. So yes, I did try to leave my kid and make sure that I took care of him. If that's neglectful, because I left him in there and the car and it got high and people said, okay, cool, I get it. But y'all sitting here basically trying to, you feel me? Like it's making me feel like y'all trying to take my kids. I don't have shells but them. So yes, if I'm wrong, if we're going to get food, okay, I'm adult enough to sit there and take that accountability.
Without even knowing the exact time frame that they're going to see on the cameras, just the statement from you that you're walking around the mall trying to find it, and then the fact that you don't even know where the car is, that you admitted you couldn't even find your car.
The door because I walked.
You said you were walking around in the parking lot, so that is you left these kids in a parking lot for X amount of time while you're tootling around the mall,
right?
And then you can't even come back and find them,
right?
Do you see where the issue is with that?
Right. Well, it didn't take me long. But okay, well, if y'all don't like it, that's what y'all gonna do. I need to call my mom because at this point it's given that y'all trying to snatch my kids.
Oh boy.
Execute Order 66.
We got Ace, Deuce, we got Little Joker, Big Joker. Mama is the big joker. She said, all right, now that I see y'all won't let me go, let me call my mom. They get my mama over here because I'm not about to keep talking to y'all.
Big Joker activated. It's over. So everybody like, what the heck her mom gonna do? Please understand. Right now, she believes in her mind that the gynocracy has the power for her mom to pull up in her Buick Regal. She's going to pull up, get out with her Michael Kors purse, her moo-moo, and her slides and say, everybody stop moving. Baby, come on with me. Bring my grandchildrens. Y'all go home. I'm going to talk to these officers. Y'all go ahead home. Let me handle this. That's what she expects.
Snatch my kids, and that's not. I'm really not okay.
She said, "Let me get my mom over here because this is y'all trying to snatch my kids. Yeah, this is y'all trying to snatch my kid that I left in my 9-month-old that I left in the car by itself. Y'all trying to take them. I got to get protection over here." Huh.
At all. One thing, just an innocent act of trying to grab my kids some food and leaving my baby in the car. I am so sorry. I will never do it again. I've seen people leave their kids in here with windows rolled up, all type of shit. Damn near finna die. I left the windows down and everything. I'm 23 years old. Give me a break. Damn, I'm trying to do all this shit on my own. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I fucked up.
Give me a break. Listen, I swear to God, y'all need to go watch that Tyler Perry movie. And y'all women that are on Facebook co-signing that movie, y'all are sick. Women like, oh, I was crying. Oh, y'all don't understand what black women have to go through. Y'all victimize yourselves. Y'all are victims to your own emotion.
It's Jago, shout out to HQ. The first time I heard that was HQ stating that what seems to be an observable reality. Yeah, they're victims of their Own emotions. I see that. I gotta check out this movie. Straw Down.
It's Taraji P. Henson. It's
I
a
wish
wild
we could
movie.
see it. I wish we could watch it now.
Because
it's a wild movie. Y'all gonna watch that movie? I'm like, damn, Gavin X was on one. Y'all gonna?
I'm gonna watch it after this. I
gotta check it out because I definitely seen women on Facebook defending it. Now I'm intrigued. I've seen that.
Oh, this single mom was a perpetual victim. She's walking around. Everybody fall. Everything is it's. I'm telling you, it's a wild stuff to see.
And why is it so wild, ladies and gentlemen, nug-nugs and bonquishas? Because this victim mentality doesn't serve anybody. No one benefits from this. Having that victim mentality only delays the inevitable of everything falling and crashing down. They end up losing their kids. What does falling and crashing down looks like? Losing
That's what happened in the movie. She losing her kid. She losing her job. Everything falling apart. It's everybody's fault. I'm trying to tell you.
Yes. Yes, that is the ultimate outcome. That's why we're telling y'all to stop. But y'all don't understand. Don't care. Do better. Shout out to Theo Coop.
I'm sorry, but does that mean y'all can come around and just snatch my kids saying that I just don't take care of them?
We are required to take the next steps. We are required, okay? Since you're a mandated reporter, you know how that works, correct?
Listen, I don't need y'all taking that and just throwing it at me. I'm emotional right now. I'm not trying to be a bitch. I'm not trying to be nothing. This is not personal. Because I understand. What I'm telling y'all is that this shit is hurtful right now because I get it. I did not expect it to go from trying to get food to this. That's what I'm telling you. So yes, I'm taking the downfall as a mother. It hurts my heart because this is my fault. That's what it seemed like. It's all my fault. I up. So yes, my feelings are hurt. Yes, I'm emotional. Yes, this is all I have.
I also understand
family is 9.5 hours away. I have nobody. We have to do. I'm not saying that I don't. I'm just telling you where I'm coming from.
But you're saying we're trying to snatch it. We're not trying to snatch your case, but we're going to do the next steps that we're required to do as police officers.
Okay, I'm going to just calm down and just let y'all do your job. Because I'm just mad. And I'm not trying to let this shit go overflow on y'all. But that shit, I've seen this shit happen. And I never thought I'd be the person to deal with it. Again, yes, I get it. But
and I understand that you're kids. But you can't just leave your kids unattended in a hot vehicle. Maybe to you it wasn't hot, but leaving them for 5 to 10 minutes, that is neglect.
You see what I'm saying? Like, it was literally, y'all were you not outside when it was raining a couple minutes ago? That's why we left the pool and got in the car and came over here.
But you can't just leave your kids unattended though. That's our point.
I get what you say. I'm not arguing with you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I get it. So what are we gonna do from here now? I just need to know. Like,
they're trying to get a timestamp as how long your kids were in the car because you're saying 10 minutes.
I just can't right now. Y'all gonna.
Yeah, I think stuff like that, these are cautionary tales, almost like that movie I keep referencing to. I think if people watch that movie and seen caution, that's what I seen it. But people are looking at it as triumphant and strength. And look what us Black women have to go through it. That is a cautionary tale about do not be a single mother by any means. That's all I seen. But other people see differently, and it's crazy.
I saw a post. And I guess they had Taraji on they had a still where she's sitting on the edge of the bed and she's sitting there with her head down like this, look like she's dreading to start the day. Yeah, young ladies, you don't ever have to live that experience. You ain't never got to be sitting on the edge of the bed after just got done working a double with your lower back hurting and feet hurt because you got to work another double. That ain't never got to be you. And that's our problem with these single moms by choice, HQ. They talk about these things as if they have to happen. We all go through things. No, y'all do not have to go through things so desperate and downtrodden, not knowing where your next meal gonna come from.
Well, that's not true, Mr. Walker. Some of these women married, they going through it. Through it.
There's levels to marriage. They married the wrong folks. Stop that. Yeah. Don't even get me started on that.
Like, I can't even call my fucking mama right now. I don't have nobody. I don't understand that. It's just me and my kids.
Okay.
So do y'all know how far Calm Dog is? It's literally like right there.
Okay, so you're saying, I'm just going to clarify some questions with you, okay? You said it was about 10 minutes, right?
Ma'am, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you because I really honestly, I can't tell you my stuff.
Listen to me, okay? I have to do a police report regardless, okay?
I understand that. I'm not trying to stop y'all from nothing.
So I need to ask you some questions and you just have to give me approximate what you think, okay? Because I just need it for the police report.
Approximately like 10 minutes. Like Calm Dog is literally right in there. You take a left and you go like 3-4 stores down and he can even vouch for me. It's
but
not
I just
that
want to
far.
clarify that. But you said you were walking circles around it and you couldn't find it.
Yeah, so like I kept walking past it, like the entrance right there, just because I thought it was
so
about
that's why I'm just not believing 10 minutes. 10 minutes, I would believe you if you went straight there and back. But if you said you were lost in there and walking circles and past it, one second, let me finish.
The parking lot.
You're walking circles in there, walking back and forth past it, and then you come out here and you couldn't find your vehicle either. And then you're walking around and then you see the security, and then it just happens the security's out with your vehicle and your children.
Right now.
So that's all got to be longer than 10 minutes. I'm not saying it's an hour, but it's more than 10 minutes.
That door, I walked in specifically. My GPS map before my phone died, it said that it was on level 1. So I walked by the fountain. The fountain is like down. All you gotta do is take a straight shot. It wasn't down there. I walked back. Then I asked the lady, the dots lady in the middle of the mall. She's selling ice cream. I asked her, I said, ma'am, can you please tell me where Kong Dog is? I went to Kong Dog, picked up my food, 540, order number 540, got my stuff, left, came out here, made sure I walked back from that way all the way through the same door because I had my trademark. Walked out this door, I was doing like this, walking out, I couldn't hear my car. I seen her, I wasn't trying to waste no time. I instantly came right over to her, boom, she's at my car. So my car didn't sound off, but I walked out the same door. So you feel me, like it didn't take like, no, this part's my biggest shit. So yes, automatically, as soon as I came out here, I did this. Because I did not remember exactly spot on where my vehicle was, yes. But for me to just be walking around, you feel me, like.
And then do you understand that it's hot for your kids to be, okay,
now,
you understand that?
It was like this when I was, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, literally. Like,
and do you understand that it's neglect? No matter how long you left your kids for, you understand that it's neglect?
I put that in my head. I don't even understand how. Okay. I would never neglect shit. I won't even use the word neglect at this point because this shit is just like, this traumatizing. I even have to deal with this. I get it. Thank God my kids was okay. Thank God I wasn't gone and one of the moms that left the windows open, et cetera, but it will never happen.
What would have happened if?
Oh my God. Accountability is like kryptonite. She said, thank God thank God I wasn't one of those moms that left their kids in there and left the windows up. Thank God I wasn't one of them. Thank God I was smart enough to keep the windows down. That is not neglect, you fools. I know neglect. Neglect, windows up. You put the windows down, that's not neglect.
Well, we should go make rules up as she goes. Ain't no doubt about that. Golly, man. She won't stop. She's like, I came right away. I won't try and waste no time. She said, I don't even use the word neglect. Now we get into witchcraft. But we just said, no neglect. I don't even use that word. I don't like that word. Choose another word. Not neglect. Neglect is too heavy. Yeah, that hurts. I feel that. Say something else. Say I was being silly. Say I'm a silly Billy.
Your kids would have gotten snatched or something.
Right,
because the windows are down.
It would all be my fault, exactly. And that's
too
many things.
You cannot leave your kids unattended no matter how long it is. I understand that the baby was sleeping and you just wanted to run in there quick, but you can't be doing that.
I won't do it ever, because this is too much.
So just so that we're all clear and you're not wondering anything, you're technically getting arrested, but we're releasing you on scene. It's a Class A misdemeanor for endangering the life and health of a child and leaving children under the age of 14 unattended. We could, if we wanted to push the issue as
y'all gotta stop.
Hell!
Stop giving people a slap on the wrist. But I guess they ain't got no choice. This ain't like the 80s and 70s and a long time ago where there was places to take these kids. Now there's not anywhere to really take these children in mass like this. So they will do whatever to keep the kid with the parent. You gotta be like smoking rocks in front of the police. I mean, literally, they won't take the kids. Like, shout out to my guy, Jay Prince. He just went through this. I seen on his channel. He left his kids at home while he was at work the other day. And somebody called the people on his neighbor. I don't know what happened. I said he was going live. And they called, and they hit him with neglect. I said, but yeah, whole story though. Maybe we get him up here. I ain't going to talk while he ain't up here, but I seen it, Jay Prince. You crazy. I seen it. But nonetheless.
So, golly, man. So, she get a smack on the wrist. She ain't even getting arrested. She going right home.
And there's no thank you. No thank you. Because they could take her to jail and put her kids with CPS. And
that's what they're telling her. They're like, we could push this.
Right. And still no thank you. Still in victim Olympics right here. Still feeling pitiful for herself, not her children. You know, she hasn't really been into the car to check on the other child. You notice that it's the police officer woman checking on that other child in there. She's just worried about herself. She gets on my nerves, like trifling.
I will say this. She got a slap on the wrist. As egregious as this mom is, let us observe. she was not as aggressive and violent as the typical bone creatures are we put on display. She was more subdued. The waterworks came sooner than later. She was explaining, trying to keep it cool. And
well, in that context, though, that's because she's so far in the wrong, Mr. Walker. Because I'm letting it keep going. We're gonna revisit this in a second. Here we go.
If we wanted to push the issue as far as we could take you in and then bring the children in too, and then have to turn them over to DCFS. We don't see that fit for this situation. We see it as one bad mistake, and this is a learning lesson to move forward. So we're going to give you a piece of paper. It's the same as if you were arrested and brought in, and then you have a court date, and you can go to court and testify as to why you believe.
There's no winning that. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, I'd rather just take that than go to jail. Okay, whatever. That's just fucking horrible.
So we're going to fill some paperwork out.
Bodily harm, whatever. No,
there's no bodily harm. It's just endangering the life and health of a child. And one of those aspects is leaving children under 14.
Well, you should know that you should not. That's mind-blowing for me that you work with
kids. It's mind-blowing that this could all happen in a couple minutes for me just going to try to get some food. It's mind-blowing
that you work with kids and yet you leave a 9-month-old and a 6-year-old.
I work with adults.
Woo, Becky, mad as hell now. This is that motherly instinct. Shout out to Raquel. You can't sit there and talk in front of a real woman that probably got kids. She like, this is completely unacceptable. And Bonquisha will not accept the fact. They said endangerment of a child. Bonquisha said the windows was down. How the hell did I endanger my child? She said that is not true.
It's got to be unheard of. Miss X is the first person I ever heard say, this is the first time in our existence as humans roaming this orb or flat surface, whatever y'all believe, that this caliber of woman has roamed the earth. I don't believe there's ever been a group in mass, a group of women that was so nonchalant about the well-being of their offspring that they risked their life to bring into the world. It's just self-destructive all together. It's wild.
Crackheads, I work with felons, I work with all that shit. I work with everything.
This is not allowed.
I wasn't trying to have my child get sick. I don't think you understand that, but I get it.
And then I just don't want you to be surprised either. As you know, as a mandated reporter, we will have to report this to DCFS. So they might come to your house, they might give you a phone call, but unfortunately, that's the result of the situation we're in.
Unfortunately, that's the result of my stupidity. Great.
All right. So since we're not going to take you in, we're going to release you on scene, okay? So you got to go to court next month on the 5th at 9 a.m. Okay. Also, because I'm not taking you in, you got to go in for your fingerprints before the 23rd of next month. Or this month, I'm sorry. Okay. And it's only Sundays and Tuesdays at that hour. Okay. Can I take your picture?
Right now?
It's for, because I'm not taking you into booking, you got to take a picture of you, okay?
I guess, yeah. Let me just frown.
Review of the footage revealed that she left the children unattended for nearly 30 minutes.
Oh!
As noted by the officer, she was charged with child endangerment. Share your
So that's why I wanted to hold on to that, Mr. Walker, where you were saying, oh, but at least she being cool because she knows her offense. She knows how long she was in that damn mall, and she knows she out of pocket. So she like, if y'all ain't taking me to jail, hell, I'll be cool and get up out of here because she knows she should be going to jail.
30 minutes, half an hour, leaving kids in the car by themselves, windows down, people can get to them. Like me and Miss X say, being married men and being around feminine women for once in our lives, I know down to my bone marrow that's unacceptable from any mother. Any mother. That's crazy.
I have had sand in every orifice coming off the beach with my baby, you know, like you got to run in and you got to grab something, but your husband's probably out in the damn ocean and you got to go and make some shake. I got to pick up the baby. I can't leave the baby on the beach. So me and the baby, one flip-flop, whatever flip-flop, I got to get what I got to get, but my baby is with me. My son is 14, y'all. Like, he still don't just get to be at home by himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm calling him. Why you didn't pick up the phone? What are you doing? I'll be back. You know, like, no. What the hell? 30 minutes, but you could tell by the way that she was rambling on that it wasn't no damn 10 minutes. It wasn't 10 minutes. And then for her to be so ungrateful, not to say thank you for doing this for me today. I understand I was wrong. I left my babies in the car. I totally understand your point. Thank you for keeping my kids safe. I'll be to go get my fingerprints by the 23rd. Y'all will see me in court. Boom, it's over. Go on about my business. I'm in the car doing Hail Marys like, thank God they didn't take my kids from me today, because how am I going to explain that to my family 9 hours away? God.
She keeping this a secret. Oh, y'all don't. None of this is getting back to any other people that ain't gonna hear it over the scanner or ain't then got back to the hood. This is staying under wraps. When they say, "Boom, Christian, where you going on her court date?" She's like, "I got to go handle some business." She ain't gonna tell nobody nothing.
Yeah, until they watch Cart Before the Horse and see her.
Yeah, we snitching. Shout out to Jeray. Appreciate you. Says she's a mom dressed like that. Okay, let her tell it. She would do anything for her baby. Yeah, I'd do anything for my child. Appreciate you, Jariah, coming through like you do. Says Halliburton was like, who is overrated? Halliburton. What the Halliburton? Appreciate you, Jariah. Says this scene will soon be a thing of the past soon. AI and facial recognition will stop them from even making it into the store. Yeah, AI is here now. Appreciate you, Jariah, coming through. Says she a mom.
Got that one.
Appreciate you, Jariah, coming back through. Says she was advertising. That is why she didn't take the baby with her. Crimping her style. Yeah, in the mall, trying to pitch woo. I seen it. Appreciate you, Michael Mack. Says best greetings to all the good people here. Appreciate you, Michael Mack.
And that's a real thing, though, Jariah. Like, what if she was in the mall, like talking to Nug Nug, actively giving her number out, and trying to set something up, trying to sell Kudakata or whatever, while her baby was out there? That's beyond egregious.
I witnessed that. I was in the mall, minding my daggone business, looking for some fancy shirts. And I remember I walking and it was empty, fairly empty, like, Tuesday, like 1 p.m. And I remember I'm walking and this big cheeked harlot walked right in front, just came out of nowhere, like intercepted me like a jet plane. And I started laughing. Like, what is you doing? Like, get out my way. Appreciate you, brother EV Ray. Super Sip says that car is hot. Ain't no water there.
EV, you going in.
Appreciate you, brother EV. Says HQ, wait. What man ever left a kid in any car?
Harris?
Hold on, that man in Georgia.
Here
we go.
Don't get HQ started. Sorry. Shout out to Sir Charles.
Harris, Taylor.
Says, I know a chick, Jenna Bodecker, convicted leaving 2 children in her car 4th of July from years ago, and both perished. She got 45 years. I think I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Appreciate you, Gerard, coming through with the 50 ball. Says, for the baby. I bet she had a lot of options, but she chose Nug Nug. Become a baby mama, gain the oatmeal pie and the fupa. Now she's trying to hold on to her glory days in youth, but it's over. Good for back shots only. Sorry for the harshness. No need to be sorry. The truth is the truth.
Man, we appreciate you, brother, sponsoring the show.
That part.
Hey, when I lost money, don't you worry.
They gonna call them bitches tomorrow, Valley.
There go my cool.
Yeah, now everything I sell them tomorrow, I'm gonna double up on their head.
There go my cools.
Shout out to Unc. Unc down bad. I'm gonna have to pull. I think his foot getting like amputated or something. It's bad.
And that's usually how they go. Dang green. Shout out to Dark Star. Appreciate you, good sister, coming through like you do. She says it's our fault that she lacks the maturity and resources necessary to raise kids. I know you have a line. Put that oatmeal pie away. Kids are watching.
That part. So with that being said, to the pit, Bonquisha.
Adios.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Egregious on all accounts, man. Yeah, leaving babies in the cars. Shout out to all the kids that was left in the cars and survived. But yeah, that you made me think. Yeah, my little sister fell out the car, busted her face all up. I got in trouble.
Huh. Real thing, folks. The blame game. Whose fault? Mr. Walker's.
It's the baby's fault. It's the baby's fault.
And we are talking about, are majority of modern women liars and not to be trusted?
Money.
Shout out to Gone Postal coming through with 15 in the Cash App. There's Mr. X Mr. Walker, SBC Nation stand up.
Appreciate you, Gone Postal.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. We got another crazy one here before we get to this feature.
Uh-oh.
October 10th, 2024, officers in Ohio were dispatched to an apartment building after a family fight broke out. A fight had broken out after a woman was asked to leave by her son's grandmother. Here's what the officers did next.
Hello. It was just a situation where my son's baby mama was temporarily staying with me just for like a week or a couple weeks because she's not on my lease. It's just me and my son on the lease. And I told her just for a couple weeks. She said okay or whatever, what the case may be. But she refusing to get her stuff out. Like the police said, make some kind of arrangement so she can get her stuff out. She got a 3-year-old that's artistic. She's with her aunt in Avondale, whatever. And she got a 7 or 8 months in there. And my son, he go back and forth as far as watching the baby trying to.
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
Okay. She got a 3-year-old that's artistic. Y'all gotta stop. All right, you gatekeeper. Her son's baby mama. So some woman is in her house. One of the kids is his, one of the kids ain't his. But somehow they all moved in with Big Mama.
That's usually how it goes. Before she let us know that this poor baby was artistic, the mom of the artistic child has what she say? Pleaded temporary insanity. There's some wicked stuff going on in this. We got our poor autistic child and a mom that is, dealing with insanity. Here we go. Sound about right?
Help her out. I do nursing. I don't got time for drama. She's supposed to be bipolar too. She goes back and forth. She's very disrespectful and everything. I've been dealing with it for the longest. I can't do it. I told her by the end of the month, by the end of next month, I want her stuff completely out. That way she don't have no way of going back and forth like that. Just get her stuff. She's staying with her aunts in Avondale. So she's not even staying with me now. I was giving her the benefit of the doubt, trying to help her out because she got eviction notice. She's a problem. She's 18 years old. Her mom is supposed to be schizophrenic and bipolar. She just got out of jail, probably on drugs or whatever, but she's trying to get herself together. She lived with somebody in the basement for all I know.
She was staying here. She left.
But
she just came back.
Right, but she wasn't staying here like that. She was just staying here for a little bit. I was just giving her the benefit of the doubt because she was in the process of moving.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
This is snowballing so fast, and we didn't even get to the meat and potatoes. Jesus, listen. He said everybody is schizophrenic and insane. The mama, the daughter. She said the daughter is 18 years old, but she got a 3-year-old kid. We about to see who this woman is. I'm curious.
So we got artistic, we got schizo-tipso, we got bipolar. Yeah, again, par for the course. Let's get it. We here.
Anyway, but it got to the point where she calling me bitches. That's why I got a mob. And then that's another thing. That's the main one thing. I would definitely want to report that. She threatened me. She said, I hope you die. Now, my son said she apologized. She didn't mean that. She was just mad at me. You don't threaten me and think I'm going to let you back in on everything I love. And he would tell you that too. She said, I hope you die, bitch.
That's not a threat. We all will pass. Now she say, something different. We can't say on you. That's not a threat though, Bonquisha. That was just a statement.
Yeah, it was a wish. Yeah, he didn't say what he didn't say he was going to do anything or partake in any actions. He just said what he was wishing upon the story would transpire.
I tell you what, if she would have put that on a small piece of paper with a heart, it could have been a Valentine. So depends on what time of year it was. You hand somebody that,
A wicked Valentine. Yeah,
that was such a dad thing to say. If you put a heart on it, and it could be a Valentine. Like,
yeah. How do you? Yeah. Context depends. Depends.
Crazy. But HQ, don't you sound like an old man? If you put a heart on it, it could be a Valentine. Oh my God.
I was trying to figure out what he was talking about, but
he's talking about her wishing that she was dead. I cannot.
That's where I need clarification on what you want us to do today.
I just want her to watch her so she can pull off and leave and then make some kind of arrangements where she can get the rest of her stuff. That's all.
So you want her gone today?
Yeah, she's going to leave. She don't have no problem leaving because she's staying with her aunt.
Anybody else in there besides her and the kid?
Her and my son. I can show you the whole stuff. If you notice, behind that door is a hole. Behind the bathroom door is a hole. There's a few pushed the clothes all right in the wall here. Yeah, sorry for that. You get that too. If you behind this picture, you said you're going to get
Hello.
You got to do it for her regardless. You don't need their assistance watching them, doing anything for them. You don't need their assistance. Now, I'm on my way to Kentucky. So what is the interlude of this? Because at the end of the day, he just picked you up from work and brought you over there. So he needs to be the one bringing you back to Cincinnati.
Yeah, you're going to need to leave.
You're going to have to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Is he bringing you back to Cincinnati?
No, he in there with his mama. He don't. He right behind his mama with everything, bro. You weird ass bitch, bro. He be up his mama.
Woo!
Wait a minute now.
Woo! We got action. He said he a weird bi. He running behind his mama. He up his mama's butt. Nug nug. So they in Ohio, and she calling Big Mom. Big Mom said, I'm on my way to Kentucky. How do they always call the gynocracy and the gynocracy can never come save them? It's always a man to save y'all every time. They at work, they doing something, but y'all always rely on them, but they are unreliable. It's amazing, Mr. Walker.
I need to see more. This sister here on this bed that's trying to get kicked out, she covered in tattoos. Like I try to get an idea of the character we dealing with.
They say she's 18 with a 3-year-old. I don't know.
The dots connect. She got more tattoos than me. She's horrid, sister. Look at her. She ready to crash out. Is that her boyfriend? Is that what she's talking about?
That's the baby daddy. So she at the house. She got 2 kids, a 3-year-old, like a 9-month-old. The 9-month-old belongs to this guy. She the baby daddy house. She moved in with her baby daddy and his mama, and she brought all her kids with her.
See what I'm saying? This isn't a product of the gynocracy. This wicked setup. The mom will allow this to happen because the mom will see herself in the son's girlfriend. The mom be like, yeah, I remember when I was a single mom, I wish I had somebody to help me. So she like, I'm going to go out and help this young harlot in training. And then it always falls apart in a terrible way, just like this fighting and physical confrontation. It always ends like this. That because for one, women can't get along, in good circumstances for the most part. You got a young woman in here hunching on her son and got a whole nother bastard child living from another man. Come on, man.
Bitch, bro.
There's no reason to argue with it.
Yes, I told you to chill out. I told you to be quiet.
I get it, but I mean, that's not helping anything. You can sit there and yap all she wants. We're just trying to get the job done, right? And if she got to go, that's what we're going to try and do.
Gentlemen, all my men in the chat, young men, don't let this be y'all. He is in such an unfortunate position, being a damn stepdaddy. He young too, I guess. He in his early 20s. Young man, he done knocked her up. He a whole simp up in there with his mom. Look, he got his little setup. He got his TV on the TV stand, the TV dinner stand. That's where he got his little TV.
Yeah, I was gonna say the TV dinner stand.
But listen, say what we want. He done got Bonquisha over there up in that bed all night long, clapping cheeks. Huh?
That's all she care about. Cannon, pump, and pump. Cannon, pump, and pump.
Facts. Egregious. Understand something. A lot of us grew up hunching with parents around. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all something. Like that, they know they hunt. Obviously, they got a kid. But yeah, mama go to work. They put the kids in one bedroom. They go in the other bedroom, lock the door, and it is me clashing extravaganza.
Listen, there ain't no TV. If your TV ain't hung on the wall as a man, you got to be. They make the screwless. They make the nail hangers. I use a couple of them. I like the. All you need is a hammer. All you need is a hammer. You can mount a TV with a hammer. Go to Walmart. They cost like $30. You can't put like an 80-inch on it, but that little old 24 for sure. He can slap that thing up, no problem. Just it come with the level on it. You put it, and you hit the nails into the walls. About 20 nails. And that thing's strong.
Gavin is in his dad bag right now. He is training all of y'all. If you have your TV on the TV dinner stand right now, you need to get your hanger and some, what do you call them, screws, some sheetrock screws. Are those the ones that they need? Or I don't know, because you're gonna have to put them in the little stud. Like you have to find the beams, right? You gotta find the beams. You gotta get it, Gavin. Tell him, because this is egregious. I mean, and then look, they don't have no bed sheets on. There's no fitted, no flat sheet. There's no bed skirt. Like, where the bed sheets?
Bed skirt, playoffs, apples. What?
Where are the kids at?
The baby is in there, the 8 months old. The 3-year-old's with her aunt.
Okay.
So she's staying with her aunt right now. It's got to the point where she threatened
Why
my
is
life.
he doing this?
She has threatened my
Why
life.
is he doing this?
Fool, I told her just chill out. She has put holes in my wall, a body hole in the bedroom, pushed it against the wall, behind my bathroom door. I'm tired. I don't have to do this. I did it because of you, fool, and I told you I didn't want to do it. She's nothing but a problem. Anybody that's bipolar, schizophrenic, I don't want to.
I know, but you ain't have to call the police.
Hey, it's your fault. Be tired of it. You too grown for that shit. Not to keep going through the same thing over and over again. That makes you dumb as
Okay,
you got to leave. So is he gonna make sure you?
No, he's not. He's not. He's not. You don't give.
Get off the phone with me and see how much Uber is. The police is well and much in their car to stay there until you and your baby get a ride.
Right.
You leaving? You don't got no problem.
Bro, she done did this shit before. And then what you do? Beg me to come back. Beg me to come back. She tell me to come back. Tell me to come back.
This is Officer Beckman.
Records on how many times she done had to call. And the times that she done had to call and didn't nobody leave and they done had to cancel the call and everything. They ain't no wrong with that lady. Stop giving her a reason to call the police. Can't dude does that.
You get to touch her like that shit.
Work at 9 o'clock, and you can show that you just got off to work at 9 o'clock. And he just picked you up. I know y'all got messages. Him coming to get you, picking you up and everything. You just not coming over there on your own free will. He bringing you over there.
There's no charges. She just needs to leave.
I know it ain't no charges because I didn't do shit. So.
Yeah, because they trying to steal your baby.
But right now, they're not getting along. So we need to work on her.
You like, I'm leaving. So you're happy? Y'all stop opening the door.
Alrighty, so it's time to go.
Is that the officer or is that?
That's the officer. It's time for her to go.
Your mouth because they could arrest you for disorderly conduct. You need to be on the phone getting your Uber back to the city.
Your mom's exactly right, or whoever you're talking to.
No, you're not taking me somewhere.
You two aren't getting along very well.
Oh, yeah. Look at this simp, man. Thank God this ain't gonna be my boy. Look at this. They said she need to find an Uber back to the city. Her aunt on the phone like, you need to shut up before they hit you with a charge. She's trying to help her. And then Nug, they said, get an Uber back. Nug looked in the room and said, I'll take you back. He said, you ain't taking me nowhere, you B.I. And look at him. He's like, you called me a B.
Pathetic. Absolutely freaking pathetic. What are you doing, Ninja? The best thing this poor brother can do is sit in that room, be quiet, let her leave, and figure it out. But he's trying to chase her. That's what he's trying to do. Understand? He thinking he wants some more. He wants access to her.
And go in depth, Mr. Walker. He's at the crossroads between a son husband and trying to be a real husband. And his mama hanging. She said he all up his mama's butt. And now he like, but he torn. This young man. It's unfortunate.
There you go. Trying to overcompensate. I can show you, man. I give you a ride. You get in the car with that woman if you want to. When she grabbed the steering wheel while y'all going 65 and yank it to the right, you're going to know something. That's the kind of time she on. Sit down on your bed and take a nap.
Never a father in the picture. Never a man to balance out these situations. We have never seen one of these situations where it's a mom and a dad. Even the most ratchet of parents, we've never seen it.
If you ask me, I believe that you do have a father figure there. These situations don't occur, man.
Well, it's probably better if she takes an Uber.
Cause no, you always want to play fake ass Superman. That shit weird as and then be fake ass apologizing and then turn around and be like, you need to be the bigger person. You need to be the bigger person.
So you start realizing where I'm holding you back at and holding you down, you're gonna be somewhere locked up. With Kendall and his dumb ass mama. You're gonna be somewhere in jail. And 2 for 1 kids don't have f***ing life because bitch, I can't get there fast enough. That's the reality of your situation. Stop putting your kids in that bad situation. Find you an Uber. If I gotta send you the money, I will.
I'm getting my Uber.
But this is over for. This is done for. You sit right over there again, you can't call me. Because I'm not doing this shit no more. I'm not. You grown. You make your own choices and your own decisions. I cannot keep telling you what you need to do.
So just grab whatever you need.
Oh, now she grown. She's only 18. How can she be grown at 18? She got 2 kids. Yeah, she said, you grown now. You grown. Huh?
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
Shout out to the gynocracy. They pick and choose, like we keep saying, when they're gonna give you them walking papers. You can be 21 and a baby, depending on your situation. You could be 17 and grown as heck, depending on the situation. Yeah, yep, depends. It just freaking depends, HQ, depends.
What's your take so far, HQ, on this madness? Man, I'll ask you this. Would you allow your son to move a woman in with kids? Is this just crazy?
No, that don't happen. It don't happen. It's not that way. See, I'd have been what my mother and father did was my brothers, she marched my brothers down to the military. They was getting into all kinds of things, and she said, oh, we got to go. And she marched them right on down there to the military office and said, you join one, you join the other. But you're not going to stay here and then bring drama to the house. It is what it is. Sometimes you got to take control of those kids. He should be doing something. He's still sitting there. He ain't got a job. He ain't got enough money to make nothing to help take care of that girl. And why would you move your girlfriend in anyway? And she got another kid that ain't even yours. Y'all just gonna keep making kids. You're just gonna keep making babies in my house. That don't even make no sense. Hell no. Hell no. And I throw him out too. You get on out or get into the military, you do something, but you ain't gonna stay here. Not at 18 and keep making babies. Mm-mm.
That part. Huh.
For right now. We got an Uber coming.
I don't understand that.
Leave me the alone.
You're not listening.
I don't care. Leave me the alone. Move.
To the officer.
Who was you talking to? To the ass officer. Okay, you cannot disrespect the officer. You want to go to jail for this.
Okay, well, he needs to stop talking to me.
Holy hell.
Hell!
Accountability is like kryptonite. I mean, you women I don't know what y'all gonna do. The majority of y'all that act like this with this software. Right. She said, her aunt said, who are you talking to like that? She said, this B cop, she said, he can lock you up. She said, well, tell him to stop talking to me. You can't even talk to them. Even the police who are in authority can't even talk to her.
It don't matter. He can talk to you in public.
It's gonna be blocked out for my life.
Y'all need some time apart. Literally some time apart.
Yeah, time apart. And you see what he did?
What I do?
Bitch, you cheated on me. Talking about, bitch. Hey, you did that weird shit. I did shit to you.
talking about, bitch? Don't say nothing to y'all. Don't say nothing to y'all. No, what the wrong with you? What is your reality?
I don't know how y'all women can call y'all the B word so freely. He has called him a B multiple times, and he has still offered to take her on her way. This ain't the first time. It's probably an everyday thing. She's calling him a B. I mean, he's probably getting assaulted that he's not reporting. She should be locked up, probably. Crazy.
He a victim.
Never been in jail. Yes, because I had a baby at 19. I've never been in jail. Look at what age you have, Bree. Come on now. My baby, they spent not one night away from me because I was in jail. You got to make better choices and decisions. And if this is going to put you in a position where you might have to go to jail, then you need not to deal with kids.
And there we go. Shout out to the chat. It's documented. It's journalism. We came in here. They said she is bipolar, schizophrenic, schizo-tipso. Well, hell, she living up to it.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Huh.
Yeah, I forgot about
disappointed, Mr. Walker.
I forgot about the diagnosis. All the yelling, being manic. Yeah, there we go. She covered in tattoos, pull her child, and that's her aunt on the phone. Everybody calling everybody the B word, Miss X. She calling her baby daddy B word, because it kind of is. The aunt calling her the B word. She said, B, your situation messed up. Everybody just a B word. It's crazy.
I mean, the bad part is they're 18, and I get that they're 18, but they apparently they're not old enough to be making decisions or right decisions. I mean, why doesn't she live with her mother? Why is she not at home with her mother and her father? Why is she in somebody else's house, right? Some other woman's house. She should be at home with her parents, trying to guide her beyond them 2-3 kids or whatever. And he should be getting guidance from his mother. No way should somebody be moving in with you. Some woman should be moving in with you, and you ain't married to her, and y'all ain't even gonna decide to get married. So he don't want.
I'll say this real quick. From all the data we have collected, I would say it's probably safe to say, because she's on the phone with her aunt, it's probably safe to say her mom is probably one of these women we see on Atlanta Street interviews, one of these 40-year-old women that got 8 kids, and she probably the oldest of the 8. We know what the mom's smoking or something, tricking. More than likely, this is the cases.
The aunt that's trying to give her advice, talking about when last time she was in jail. Yeah, it's just all bad. Yeah, that aunt on the phone is the most resourceful, most put together person she can reach out to, and that says a lot.
I'm gonna go in the bathroom.
Go sit down.
I get your auntie number.
No, bitch. Why did shit?
Good, be perfect. Half of the shit you be saying, don't be happening. I just shut the door on you. You both can have it. You be making shit sound good for yourself.
What did I say that I was perfect about?
She's got a right coming. We're not arguing right now. So you ain't come in here and start some shit.
I came in here and I snatched my baby from her. Talking about. It's not starting shit. Nothing to explain to y'all.
Is she stupid or something?
If they're not taking you to jail, you don't have nothing to talk to them about.
And you about to be in her rummaging in my shit so you can play my game. No, I think it's something.
You don't have to say nothing.
All right, you ready?
No, I'm not ready. If I was ready, I would have been walked out the door.
I'm going back.
Bonquisha said, Nook gonna be in here rummaging through my stuff, and he gonna play my Xbox while I'm gone. She said he gonna be trying to play my game. I'm gonna take the controllers.
This woman got 2 kids. She 2 for 2 out here.
And she worried like about this. A controller. Like, what, girl? That's the least of your worries.
You know what? Let's call it like it is. She 2 for 2. This ninja over here, he's still trying to get a whiff. She most likely a banshee in the sheets. Like, we got to address this, fellas. You can't fall victim to this. She probably like to hunch the pain away, and there's a sick allure to that. But this is what it gets you. Now you a B word. See?
Say nothing.
All right, you ready?
No, I'm not ready. If I was ready, I would have been walked out the door.
I'm gonna bounce you with nothing if you don't start speeding up.
Well, why you feel down my face?
Can I get this? No. We was talking about you hungry.
You haven't ate nothing this morning. No. Awesome.
That cop said, I will bounce you out of here with nothing. He said, boy, if you don't get out my face.
It did. Yeah.
big ass riders, bro. Get the out of my bro. You always some big riders.
Bitch, all you do is fair.
All I do is what? All I do is what?
Why are you guys even talking today? It's not working. Go.
Bitch, you don't be right there and pissing me off, bitch. So like 6 feet something. What are you talking about? Hold your back control.
She keeps arguing with him and she's not getting her stuff.
No, that was to the cops. She said, "You get out, give me 6 feet, you bi." This woman, my God, she's so vulgar. Y'all know we don't condone violence, so I ain't gonna say nothing. Life will serve her a dish, and it's gonna be cold as hell.
Cold as ice.
They keep opening the door. How you talking about? Tell them to open the door. Tell them bitch ass bozos out there to tell them to stop opening up the door.
So if she wants to leave with anything, she's got 2 more minutes.
I don't got 2 shit. Bitch should never call the police with her ugly ass.
I mean, it don't matter if she did. So the she did, I keep telling your ass to calm the down, and that's not helping. I'm about to hang up because if you're not gonna listen to me, there's no sense of me being on the phone.
Okay.
I'm not listening to
Okay, Auntie, okay.
I'm not listening till you go to jail. Do what I said.
Where's his diapers? Where's his diapers? No blessing legs? Where's his diapers?
He should be in his pants and his dad.
There ain't no pampers in there.
He ain't had no pampers.
Stop walking close to her.
So I was saying whatever.
Look at the mom. The mom just sitting there, just rejoicing. She probably sitting there climaxing, like, get up on this. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah, she definitely ain't. This ain't ruining her day at the least. We can say that. And this ninja is goofy. She is obviously hostile and aggressive. Why do he keep getting close to her? It's driving me nuts. He need to be in his room with the door closed, shutting up, but he is still trying to get in her good graces. I'm telling you.
Mr. Walker, that ain't all he's trying to get into. He don't want her to leave. He is like,
listen,
girl, you are my everything. Yeah. Like, look at him. Like, he doesn't care if he gets stabbed, dragged, called the B word. He just wants to put his John son somewhere. That's it. That's all. Look at him.
She got him open.
His whole body language is at her. Like,
yeah, like you said, that Kuda collar probably fire. These young folks and that hunching. This is like what's going on in the news right now with the DDG and that Haley girl.
Yes. Did y'all see that?
Well, yeah. We ain't gonna go down that rabbit hole, but yeah, just this toxic. Y'all younger folks with this love, more times than not, it's the women, but y'all men, y'all sleeping with these crazy women. You gotta have some discipline.
You do, and that's what I'm trying to warn y'all to something, man. You men, y'all can get in over y'all heads. He in way over his head. Like she more advanced. She probably convinced him to get that throat tattoo. This young ninja got a whole throat tattoo with his soft self. And she convinced him.
Softer than butter. But he got that neck tattoo, so you know he can take it. He can take whatever crazy she dishing.
She be choking him. She done turned him out. She be on top of him choking him.
He be choking himself.
Whatever you had in that brain, that's what's they had in there. You're the best server in the world for not getting shit. You're not a good mom. Okay, bitch. You're no cup.
Don't let her.
Right,
she bait you in.
She does anything. That's what I'm saying. Just to throw you. That's what I'm saying. It's a reverse psychology. I know what I'm talking about. Bro, reverse psychology is bitch. You wanna act all sweet and innocent now, bitch? You the rape and crazy. Your son gonna end up a loser ass bitch with your ass. You talking about me, bitch? You gonna end up low life ass bum because of you. A retarded ass bitch. You're retarded as I've never in my life had to disrespect nobody's mother but you. Because you're a dumb ass, big ass, stinking ass bitch. You're not even a mother. I'm not a mother, and I have a whole ass 3-year-old that's wild, living. Both of my kids just went to the doctor.
You're the adult.
Yeah, you are. She didn't have a mother. We have to take care of her. Every time. What was you talking about? Like, what do you mean? You're miserable. You had that one ass to take care of him. Look how he turned out. He's 20 years old. Yeah, that motherfucker. I got, bro, you talking about that shit, bro. You're talking. What you talking about, bro? Who has your car? You ain't the mama.
Don't let her.
Who I paid, bro?
Don't let her.
What about my Camaro? What about all that shit, bro? You perfect, bro. You doing all that purpose shit, bro.
You're doing good.
You doing all that purpose shit.
Just let it go. Yeah.
Like bro.
You're falling into her trap. She's supposedly 3 minutes. She's got 3 minutes to go.
You be perfect, bro. You perfect. Who took care of you all this time? Till now.
Who took you to your job 24/7? Who made you? Who helped you get a job?
Start walking.
You know what? Come on now.
Start walking.
I crashed my Camaro. You crashed your Camaro because of me, Kendall?
People try to be nice to you and you won't
But
get
sit your fat ass up talking to me, bitch. For real. Kendall, you crashed your Camaro because of me. I want to hear that again. I want to hear that again. I want to hear that again. You lost your job because of me. You lost your job and your Camaro and the Cadillac because of me. Right?
You're almost.
You dirty ass bitch. I swear to God, I'm gonna get you, bitch. I'm gonna get you on my kids. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. You got herpes. You got herpes. You got herpes. You got herpes.
Every time you do that. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. There's so much just went on. The mama said you got herpes. The young girl said, I'm gonna get you, sucker. Look, she looked at the mama. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. The boy in the room, he said, I got money, B. I got money. I've been taking care of you. I got Camaros and Mustangs. Yeah, I just lost my job at the Amazon, but I got money.
Hey, what's going on? Throat tattoos, heartless tattoos, herpaderp, fat stinking, everything.
Why would you say that? Let's say it's true. Why would you say that your son's sleeping with her in your house? So now what are you saying about your son? Yeah. This is so goddamn on self-destructive. I'm about to pass out.
Yeah.
Everybody got herpes now. Huh?
That's wild.
Bro,
You know what I'm saying? The godnocracy would cut off his nose to spite his face.
Y'all all use the same toilet. Legend has it that folks is catching unforgivables at the dang going gym and places like that. Very rare.
Don't let people lie to you. Don't let people lie to you. Nothing is jumping on you from a toilet bowl. Nothing does that. Nothing does that. You got to be humping the inside of the toilet bowl for that to happen.
Listen. Of course, this woman here, she told the mama, I'm gonna get you. The mom don't love this son. She couldn't, because the way she just said, why?
That's the guy now.
How do you know that? Did your son tell you?
Yeah, most likely. Or yeah, somebody listen here. Or the mom snooping. If you don't think that whenever this crazy couple will leave the house, the mom be in the room looking, searching everything. Yeah, she probably seen that my chart.
My mother-in-law was here last weekend. Yes, they do. They do.
You got herpes.
Every time you do that, it's just
ugly ass bitch. I look the same. I look like some ugly ass cone head. Send that to the judge. Bitch, what judge? What charges I got on me? Bitch, I ain't been in jail since I was 17, bitch. You stupid? You dumb, I got shit on my adult record. They can kiss my ass with all they cone head asses. What you talking about? Y'all ugly as but you ugly just like them. You stay, you ugly, you broke. You can never be me. Miss Piggy, yeah. Bitch, don't put me with my baby up here, you dumbass bitch. What the fuck I want? Get the out for me, what the
I'm tired of this. Oh,
get the out for me.
You wait right here. I'm tired of it. She was walking out the house. She looked at the dude's mom and said, you stank, you ugly, and you broke. I'll say this. She may stank, she may be ugly. How could she be broke when she evicting you out of her house? That's where I draw the line. Now, stank and ugly, perhaps.
That cop that he definitely put a little extra stank on it. He like pushed her in the face. But listen here, man. It could have been, he said, get over here. I'm happy with you. Yeah, she done call him a conehead and everything. He felt that. He didn't like being called a conehead. And she said, don't be pushing me when I got my baby. Then she goes on, I don't know if she threw the baby on the ground. She said, don't push me when I got my baby then. Clunk. Okay.
You ain't serious? You just gonna push me with my son in my hand? Y'all don't give
You're not.
But don't touch me. Get off of me.
You're done.
Bro, oh my God.
On the ground. Now you're under arrest.
No, you did this shit to yourself.
Come to crash now.
Why did you touch the police? Why did you touch the police? Bro, oh my God. You touch the police. Oh my God, bro. I can't do this.
Man, now you are in a compromised position. She's saying, don't touch my son. That's her grandson. It's now her son now, Bonquisha. Wait till they take you to court. Now Big Mama gonna get exactly what she want. Custody of your damn kids. Don't touch my son. You stinking ugly B. Yeah, you call her stinking ugly. She about to take your kids.
That's a fact.
Life's a mother.
Yes, it is. And she gonna be vindictive as heck. She gonna run this little tipso schizo Bonquisha through the ringer. And look at Nug Nug come out there chasing after Kuda Kata. That is all. He come out there. He said, "Why you touch the cop, baby? Why you touch him?" Tell me I'm lying. That's what
the boy, look. The boy.
He put it on him. He came out there shaking. He said, "Baby, no."
This is wild. Here we
He
go.
had a crack in his voice and everything. My baby over there. Don't what you touching the police for? He about to cry. About to cry. Man, turn the camera on him. We need to see him crying over there. Watch him crying. That's how much a wuss he is. You can be vagina adjacent all you want to, but you don't crash out in front of the police or your mama over some 304. What's wrong with you, boy?
It's good.
Oh my God, bro! I can't do this. Don't touch my son! Get him away from my son! Let me call. Can you get my purse? Can you get my purse? Give me everything, bro. Let me get my purse. Can you get my purse? I'll get your stuff, bro. Y'all where the f*** for the guy? Go. Why are you doing this? I cannot touch him.
Kendall, get my stuff. He said, give me your stuff. Give me her stuff. He said, I got your stuff, bruh. He calling his baby mama bruh. I can't, man. I can't. Because this is such a breakdown from the top to the bottom. Like, he said, I'm going to get your stuff, bruh. That's your baby mama.
In that house, she condemned everybody in there. She called him everything but a child of God, called the mom everything but a child of God. But now they cooperating all of us. I don't understand this. Y'all was just at each other's throats like roosters. And now y'all outside. Now she in control of this. She's in control of him. Ain't no way heck a woman can sit there and call you a B word as a man and just emasculate you to the moon and then say, hey, grab my stuff. Ain't no way. I kick your stuff.
He needs more attention at some other time. This is the only female that he has, and he has Kudakata on tap. You think he ain't gonna act a ape shit fool trying to keep her in that house? He gets Kudakat every night on tap. Of course he's gonna crash out. Of course he is. Most people don't have Kudakat on tap. When they got it on tap, they don't want to mess up. They don't want to mess up. He crashing out on the sidewalk saying, oh my God, dude, you see him over there crying, right? Now, why would an 18-year-old boy be crying over a 304? Because she's right there where he want her. Every night he can hit it how he want to hit it. That's all. That's why he's on tap. That's it. He don't love her. It's on tap. That's all it is.
Touch me! What you mean? He's supposed to be down the stairs with my son. So they tired of me. Like put me down the stairs with my son. You dead bitch. Why would you put your purse right there? Talking about she's bro. She's about to leave, bro. My baby, bro. Let her leave. Bro, look, can you please let her leave, bro? She did not touch y'all for real, bro. She did not touch y'all. Y'all did kind of put her. She had a baby in her hand. I saw that. I looked out the window and saw that. I saw that. I saw that, bro. I saw that. That's not fair. That's not fair. We'll run the cameras or whatever, bro. Because y'all kind of did. Y'all kind of did yank her. Y'all did yank her. Y'all did yank her, bro. I'm trying to calm down, bro. I would never. Come on, bro. So y'all just let her go. Let her go, please. Y'all let her go. I need her to take care of her kids, bro. I just took her to the doctor's appointment. She was just everything. I just did that. Can you please let her go?
Just let her know that if
you back up, bro. You doing the most. You shouldn't have told him to go get him. You told her to go. I saw you. I heard you. I heard all that shit. I was sitting there. I was listening.
Say go get her. What
yes, you did. She had a baby in her hand, bro.
I told her to go get her.
What type weird shit y'all heard, bro?
She was fighting them. What did you talk about?
I saw her swing. I didn't know if she hit you or Ben.
So, yeah, I don't know why she's going back in.
I thought there was her stuff in the hallway.
Hers.
Why did she leave her stuff in the hallway?
I don't know.
Is this the Uber?
I assume.
Are you the Uber driver? You about 2 minutes too late. I don't know.
I'm saying her mental is not right.
I know.
If you could please just let her go wherever she's going.
But I don't know if he wants her in the car at this point. You want her in the car?
She's not gonna hurt him. She's not gonna hurt him.
She's what?
Please.
She might be.
Please, I'm begging you. She's not gonna hurt him. Because I don't have nobody to keep the baby.
You keep her on for the baby. Every time everything calms down and she yells, "But you go off." No one here can beat her.
Yeah, I don't think we can listen to her.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if she was willing to go in his car,
I don't think she's in a mental state to go.
but can you ask her, please?
Of course she's going to say she wants to go because she has handcuffs on.
She's going with her aunt said.
I got this trophy over my son in my hand, bro. Out of here, bro. Y'all with it. Bro, let her get this baby bag, bro.
You need to grow up.
Okay, get this baby bag.
No. She knows better.
I feel like they did kind of rough. I saw the baby.
Yeah,
I saw it when she doing all this.
was trying to push them. Well, won't her
You can't remove her responsibility from this situation.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, they saying that maybe if she calmed down.
No, she's going. She struck an officer, and she's got to go. She's disorderly. I mean, we're just probably charged with disorderly. And look at her now. She's out of control right now. We can't let her go.
She's a problem anyway. I didn't have nothing to do with that. She was up there trying to fight the officer. I'm trying to tell you, fool. It wasn't about my purse. I don't care about my purse getting killed.
So why did she come down?
She the one started with
Why
him.
did he have to touch her? Why she had the baby in the head?
All we did was try to get her to go out the door. She's kicking. She won't leave. And then she's pulling and she's fighting. Nobody pushed her downstairs. We were just guiding her out the door. But what do we get? She can't be. You can't be hitting the police.
I keep telling you, she a problem. Like, damn. This is right my life. I'm gonna get you. You ain't seen the last. I'm tired of this shit, man.
All right, these are shoes.
Hell, man. Then I did this. Look,
And I tried to get my slipper. My shoulder lead, bitch. And y'all whip me down to the ground. Y'all serious. Y'all dumb and all y'all on camera, bro. So my kids, I got me bro. Y'all got me bro. Y'all weird as
You're going to go to the police department for now.
I'm going there.
Springdale Police Department.
Yeah, racist ass.
And there I'll have paperwork to do, and then I'll decide if I'm taking you to the county jail.
Where's the child? Left with dad?
Yeah, and grandma. I don't know if she'll calm down or not. She's pretty wound up. She hit me in the arm.
She what?
She hit me, slapped me. So that's when we took her to the ground and we arranged.
You forced her down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead and step out.
Would you like another one? Parental 11, area of the library, 8740 Reading Road. For a juvenile complaint, two juveniles riding their bike through the roadway. No wait, 15.
First thing we go on you when you know about.
Hell! So, man, this is a little short thing. This is a shrimp. Look at her. She got to be every bit of like 4'8".
Just a fireball, little fiery fireball. I know this archetype. Yeah, that little ninja didn't know what he was getting into. He loved her forever. He's stuck. I hope it's not true, but observable reality shows us that sisters like this that are more rough around the edges, they tend to get these young tender ninjas hurt, to say the least. Yeah, because he's willing to crash out for her. He'll do anything for her, even though she despises him.
That was crazy to observe, the way she disrespected him so consistently and his eagerness to want to go to bat for her.
And I got to think like a man and say, hey, what's the allure? Yeah, whenever she closed that door, she's manic. So she has extreme lows like right now, but when she high, man, that energy is wicked. And that poor brother ain't got no resistance to it. That's why he was out there crying more than her. Tell you something. Yeah, that mom did her such a disservice. I don't even know how to word it. It's his fault because he grown, but the mom ain't shout out to my mama. She put me up on game, man. I got to give her credit for that. Yeah, she let me know what a TI is, and I thank her because I see what the alternative could be. And no, thank you.
Yes, just out there crying. Like you said, shout out to Scarface. I never seen a man cry till I seen the Kudakata go by. Yeah. That'll make you cry.
I'm done with you. I'm done with you.
Go on you when you know about? Like what? Just anything that you're not supposed to have? Like what?
Weapons, drugs.
Weapons, anything, any kind of drug. Any drug. I'm not worried about weed. Yes, I have weed on me. Okay. Is it in your bags or on you? It's in my bag.
No needles.
No. Please have to ask. I don't want to get stuck by anything. All right. Can you have a seat?
Just one hand.
I gotta be handcuffed.
Take care, yeah.
The suspect was charged with assault and aggravated trespassing. At this time, the suspect's court case is ongoing.
Oh, ongoing. Yeah, she gonna get a slap on the wrist. And she had said something earlier. She said this is not the first time the mom has done this. She said she kicked me out before and she let me come back. And the mom said, no, this is the last time. You ain't gonna keep disrespecting us.
And then it's still ongoing. Somebody said in the chat, the mom is the problem. Now they finally got that.
Well, what's the problem? Is it because she lonely, Mr. in this apartment? And you can hear everything. You hear him in there hunching. Like you hear me in the headboard, man.
It's sick. All the above, Mr. X. Yes. I'm gonna give y'all dark insight, but yeah, that's the thing. That mom in there lonely. They'd be sitting in there halfway listening to her son beat cheeks. And I'm telling you. And then say something.
Raquel's in disbelief.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, she lonely.
Listen, his mama been hiding her cheek clapping session. Ain't no way I'm sneaking and tipping toe around his ass and he gonna be just doing that and I'm up here vacuuming and I gotta hear him clapping cheeks. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
That's exactly what's going on.
That will never happen. And never, if you watching this, it will never happen, son. It will never happen over mama's dead body.
She lonely. Gavin, you gotta understand, if she can't afford to take care of the grandbaby. She wanted, but see that whenever they found out that the crazy mom was going to jail, she said, hold up, let her go. She said, because I can't take care of this grandchild. It's so desperate. Yes, Mr. X. They all lonely. They all kind of depend on one another, especially the little boy. He in a bad way. Son, husband, and his baby mama is a raging hyena. He done. Now, you want to talk about write somebody out, HQ? I'm writing this poor brother off. I don't see how he gonna come between his mom and his baby mom without a man intervening.
I mean, once you hit a certain age, then you got issues. You're supposed to be guiding. That's the point of being a mother or a father or whatever. You're supposed to guide that child. By the time they're 18, they should have an idea what they want to do. You want to work, you want to go to school, you want to go in the military. You're gonna have to do one of them three, and one of them three will decide what I tell you to do and how you progress with me as a mother. So if this is how you want to act or you want to stay at this house, then you're going to have to give me a portion of your money so I can save it so you can get out and get your own place. It just depends on what you want to do. But at 18, you shouldn't be laying up in my house having sex in my house. You ain't having sex in my house. My parents said, don't bring nobody back here to have sex.
Because that makes sense.
Don't do that.
That's respectful, HQ, but in the hood, that's not the case. I'm telling they will. Yeah, you would get
embarrassed in my house. Oh, you got a boy in the room? Then tell him come right on out here front and center. Because I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna embarrass you and I'm gonna embarrass him. So I never invited guys over to my house when I was a kid. It don't happen like that. So if you make them kind of rules, they don't get to stay the night. They don't get to come over. The door is open when they do be over here. These things shouldn't happen. But some women don't raise it. Women and men don't raise their kids like that.
Listen here, I tell you what, those are good rules, but I'm telling you, just growing up, knowing how I was and me and my crew, shoot, man, they only take, they could be walking down the empty hallway and hunch about time to get to the end. Talking about closing the door.
Oh my goodness. Well, my mom caught my brother with a girl hiding in his closet. And my mom my mom was taking it too far. And my dad had I was just listening to all the screaming and yelling. And, I'm just acting like I'm asleep, right? But my dad had to come in there and check my mom because she was going in on the young lady. But my dad was somebody had to let her in here. You got all this going for this young lady, but somebody let her all the way up the steps.
There you go.
So it was he had to calm my mom down. And then, oh goodness, with that girl's parents coming to pick her up, that had to be the worst walk of shame I have ever seen. She was getting cussed out left and right by her parents, by my mama still. My brother just not saying nothing, not coming to her defense. So young ladies, don't do this to yourself. Them children make you crazy. And she was having them at 15. She's not fully developed. Her body isn't done growing. So no wonder why she's having all of this schizophrenia and all this going on. And then look at her. When you brought up the manic, look at her now, completely quiet. It's she's a totally different person.
She exhausted. That kid energy.
Yeah.
She tired. She ain't got no more fight left. Shoot.
That part.
Appreciate you, Gerard, coming through like you do. Says, what is the second dude saying in that store? Dude.
Crackhead unks. Yeah, they saying a lot.
Oh, yeah. Good question. Shout out to Gerard. Appreciate you. Says, Mr. Walker, Gavin, y'all don't know Halliburton? Not really.
Sounds familiar.
Halliburton?
Enlighten us.
There you go. Appreciate you, Gerard. Says, he been stealing souls during his playoff run. Huh? Halliburton? Appreciate you, EV Ray. Says, women, please stop saying bro. It's masculine as F. Man, yes, it is.
And men, stop calling your women bro. That was cringe.
I ain't no way in heck, bro. You ain't my bro. Appreciate you, Richard Media. Says, get Gorilla Tape to hang that TV. Appreciate your hip hop tonight. Says her mom isn't wrong, but she will never listen. They all wrong, you ask me.
And shout out to the brother Mac Heath. He come through with $10 in the Cash App. There's another great show tonight, Carpet for the Horse. Here's my contribution.
Appreciate your brother Mac. Shout out to Hip Hop Tonight coming back through. Says he probably wants to work it out because he had no father. It's a lot going on with that. Appreciate you, Alfonso. Says Bonquisha with a weenie. Shout out to the brother Jay the Gray. Been a member for 20 solid months. Appreciate you, good brother. Says, laugh out loud. That simp don't want him little Lala going nowhere. They need his Lala. Appreciate you, Jay the Gray. Says Pook Nug still want to hunch her hunch. Oh, yes, that is all it's about. She got him. Appreciate you, Jeriah. Says HQ. This is that little girl, 8 to 10 years older.
Man.
Shout out to the Real Books. Says just this last time or just for now will derail you. Shout out to Richard Media. Says this is a house filled with mental health trauma at best. Appreciate your dizzy husband. Says it should be illegal for me to be this entertained. I appreciate you, Dizzy. Shout out to A Skates come through, gifted one single, Cart Before the Horse membership. Appreciate you, A Skates. Shout out to the official statue of Big Shirley. Says, remember the little girl from the last clip? Well, this is her life 10 years later, living that Shirley life.
There's a 94% chance this could be her.
Yeah, but there's a 6% chance it could not be, so it ain't everybody, Mr. X. So appreciate you, Dizzy. Come through gifting another membership. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to the brother EV Ray. Says this ninja looks and acts like Travis Hunter. Pray for Travis.
Ooh.
Shout out to the game of Tyrones. Come through with the 20 ball. Says this is such despicable degeneracy, but I can't look away. Shout out to SBC. Yeah, it's like a train wreck.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Outcast Slim, been a member for 14 months. Thank you, brother. Says this mama don't want to take care of that baby. Make Super Simp step up. Sad. They broke. They out here buying Camaros. She working triples and doubles. Y'all know the vibes. Appreciate you, Black Unity. Says all jokes aside, that fool needs to start caring more about his kid than that crazy cat. Impossible. I'm telling you something. He's stuck. Appreciate you, Jariah. Says she can be all the cray she want, but when the jail door closed, she act up. She will get that get right beat down, and she knows it.
That part.
Appreciate you, Chat Media. Says that little woman dominates him in more ways than one. Says this little woman is the alpha hyena of the den. She controls that den and did. Is those natural baby hairs? Appreciate you, Mr. Gino. Says y'all said tonight will be fire, and you were right. Appreciate you, Mr. Gino.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Gerard, coming through like you do. Says the beat down from the other inmates. Understood. Shout out to Sphere coming through. Says there's a thin line between being a parent and a friend. A thin line, huh? Okay, I think it's kind of a little broad. Appreciate you, Richard Media. Says HQ, we ain't going to your house to hunch. We going to my house to hunch. Young men from the hood know the play. Never hunch at a girl's house. There you go. Yeah, see, that is trauma. But yeah, that was a rule. Kinda. Depends.
And shout out to Alfonso in the Cash App. He says she sounds like a pit bull barking.
She looked like Letty.
Money. And shout out to Sister Ebony Dean with $15 in the Cash App. She says a little something for the plate.
Appreciate you, Sister Ebony Dean. But yeah, she look like Letty from Fast and Furious, don't she? Right there.
Or young mom, young MA. Shout out to young MA who is going through some kind of medical stuff.
Yeah.
She lost all that weight and she kind of looked like this.
Oh yeah. Yeah, shout out young MA doing bad.
Whole system. But what were you saying, HQ?
I was saying that's her baby hair. That's her hair.
Yeah, look like it.
Yeah, it's the least
She has beautiful eyebrows.
Yeah.
Like I would kill for those eyebrows.
See, and that's exactly how her baby daddy thinking. See, she's so pretty. I love her hair. He's smitten. I
don't think he's looking at that hair.
Yeah, he is. Whenever she be doing what she's doing to him, and her hair be cascading down.
Stop it.
I tell you what.
He could have a little strip, that little strip of hair. You know?
Listen, as far as this woman, as far as her and this dude's mama, we got a place for y'all. We got a safe haven.
Y'all want to see my girlfriend? Who wants to see my girlfriend?
No, we don't.
That's my baby.
Yes, Lord.
Wow, Leon. Wow.
That's my baby. Look, me and her are doing our hair on a Saturday night. That's what the good girls do. I'm 56, motherfucker. I'm doing my hair. I'm going to church in the morning. I'm going to drink the wine and eat the cracker. I might do a Holy Ghost dance, but that's where I'm going to be. And if you want me, you're going to want that square life. You're going to want that boring life. You're going to want that life where the lights are on and the rent is paid and there's food in the refrigerator.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Leon.
Eat the cracker. Where my buddy Bill? My boy Bill, we always be making racial jokes. And I remember I used to work with him and I say, hey Bill, would you like a Triscuit cracker? That's a Triscuit cracker.
Walker.
Triscuit cracker.
You know, white people used to call me Triscuit because it's a brown cracker. That used to be like, so yeah, so that's why I don't eat Triscuits. Yeah,
my grandma used to call me an Oreo when I went out to college.
Oh!
I came home from college thinking I was educated, trying to, tell all the things I learned. My grandma said, "You an Oreo."
Mr. Walker, are you serious? After you got your education, she goes,
we trying to tell you, we come from these bonquishes. Yes. Call me
Okay. We gonna pray for Nana. We gonna pray for naughty Nana. That was naughty. But yeah, so every time you say Triscuit, it makes me think of those mean German kids.
Well, I enjoy Triscuit crackers. So.
Okay. Well, here we go. Before we keep rabbit holing. All right, we got one last quick subject. We gotta get out of here. All right, I'm gonna bring this up. We talk about the blame game. Are the majority of modern women liars and not to be trusted? And shout out to Raquel. I see you made a video with this. I was watching this live. Actually, the brother Corey Holcomb was over there talking about this woman here. All right, this woman Jackie. We're gonna talk about this real quick before we get out of here. Hit the like button.
Courtroom packed with tension, a mother on the brink of collapse, and a jaw-dropping DNA result that rewrites everything we thought we knew. Doug was left speechless. But when the test revealed Chris Webber as Chantel's real father, Jackie couldn't even stay on her feet. What secret has been buried for decades, and who really knew all along? Stick around, because this story gets darker, deeper, and far more twisted than anyone expected. If you thought you knew the full story behind Chantel, Doug, Jackie, and Chris Webber, think again. This scandal didn't just rock a family, it shook the courtroom to its core. Today, we're diving into a web of secrets that involves decades of deception, courtroom drama, and a DNA bombshell that no one saw coming. Why did Jackie collapse when the results were read? What was Chris Webber doing involved in this case in the first place? And how could Doug have missed the signs that his world was about to be flipped upside down? In this video,
So here we go. As you can see, the brother Doug Christie, all right, former NBA player, played for the Sacramento Kings. Him and Chris Webber, they were teammates for years. They both played for Sacramento. And, they say Chris Webber was going over to his house. They was hanging out, and Chris Webber was sleeping with his wife, the woman Jackie, who's on the Love and Basketball. She act like she's like untouchable, like she don't do no wrong. She be calling women 304s and all this stuff. And here she is, the head 304. So her and Doug have multiple kids. I guess and one of the kids they don't even look alike. Like one dark, one light, and one of them looked like Chris Webber, and one of them looked like Doug Christie, to say the least.
You know what? No disrespect to these gentlemen, I don't know nothing about, but money can't unlame you, and I guess height and physical ability can't either. That's wild. That's one thing about professional athletics. It is very dog eat dog. Like, yeah, I don't even know how to navigate that. Like, to be in that level and have a woman like that around other guys like that and y'all ain't solid, it's over. Like, I grew up them wolves.
So she cheated on Doug Christie? She cheated on Doug Christie?
Yeah. She's a raging
all the way back then, she cheated on Doug Christie. And all this money, all this time later, she didn't do no kind of no paternity test or nothing, huh?
Well, she was hiding. They were hiding it from her husband. She knew the truth. What do you mean?
Ooh.
And Chris Webber knew the truth too.
Yeah. Everybody knew, but even I guess Doug sort of has suspicions. But he like, my kids don't look alike, but my wife can't be cheating on me. But
yeah, but this must have been early in their marriage, right? Early in their marriage, right?
It don't even matter. But yeah, obviously early. They in their 50s and 60s now. Obviously.
Early in the marriage. I mean, early when they first got together, this happened, or
okay, so I got the story wrong. Jackie is 3 for 3. I'm gonna correct my video tomorrow, but Jackie is 3 for 3. Her first baby's father Takari, the dark-skinned daughter, belongs to a nug in prison.
Mm-hmm.
I originally thought she belonged to Chris Webber, but she was introduced to Doug Christie when she was about 3 or 4 years old. Okay. Jackie knew Chris Webber before she married Doug, but Chris and Jackie never told Doug that they had fooled around or knew of each other. They were teammates at the time. Jackie marries Doug and has Chantel. Chantel belongs to Chris Webber. Obviously, they kept booty clapping sounds while she was married to Doug.
So that would be the first son or the first child that Doug thought was his.
Yes, the second daughter.
Then they went on and had another kid, which is actually, but yeah, his first child out of the marriage is not his kid. Long story short.
Did the daughter know?
Well, here we go. I'm gonna let this keep going, then I'll pull the other video up.
Signs that his world was about to be flipped upside down. In this video, we'll walk you through every twist, from the mysterious early connections between Jackie and Chris to the moment the paternity results shattered everything. You won't believe the clues hidden in plain sight. And just wait until we reveal how Chantel reacted when she learned the truth. This is where it gets real. So grab your seat. At first glance, Doug and Jackie seem like any other couple trying to raise their daughter Chantel in a world full of distractions and temptations. Their dynamic wasn't perfect, far from it, but they had a rhythm. Doug was the provider, steady and reserved. Jackie, on the other hand, was intense, outspoken, and fiercely protective of Chantel. Their family wasn't picture perfect, but it was intact. Or so Doug thought. Behind closed doors, whispers followed Jackie. There were quiet rumors, stray comments about her past before Doug, about a certain friendship she once had with a very well-known athlete. Most people brushed it off. After all, Jackie was a different person back then. She rarely talked about her life before Doug, and when she did, it was vague, controlled, sanitized. Chantel, meanwhile, had always sensed something off. She didn't look much like Doug. Her features were sharper, her build more athletic. People mentioned it, but Doug would laugh it off. She takes after Jackie's side. But when Chantel...
So people would tell him, like, man, that baby don't look like you. He'd be like, oh, it look like my wife's side of the family. You know? I mean, this dude, look how Doug Christie got some strong features for who he is. So his kids is going to come out sort of fairer skin, I would imagine, looking like him. He got some strong genes. And the baby came out, Chris Webber is a ninja.
Men don't say that loosely and lightly. For a man to look at a friend or, associate and be like, hey, brother, that kid don't look like you, that's heavy. Yeah, because that is, you don't say that. It just if you say lightly, like it's a warning, brother. I got some concern for your well-being. Hey, brother, that kid look like the ninja that just left. They don't look like you. Like, just get DNA tests and pray for you.
I mean, DNA test should be mandatory. Let's just put that out there. DNA test should be mandatory. You shouldn't even have no problem figuring out who the baby daddy is. If you the baby daddy, you shouldn't have no problem with all of that. That being said, something was wrong with him. If he saw a baby come out, I'm light-skinned, and the baby come out and the baby is dark-skinned, I would automatically have a problem with what he got all this money. Why you didn't have no DNA test all these years? Why didn't you have a DNA test?
Well, I would say shout out to the brother, but I would say Doug Christie is the original simp. I can remember watching that Basketball Wife show, 15, 20 years ago, and my only thought was like, this dude is a simp. Like they said, he was the provider. She was all spending his money and real aggressive. She wasn't attractive. And it was like, what's the deal with this? He was just a simp.
Yeah, he's soft.
I bet you he knew. He didn't want to face it. I bet you he knew.
He's just a more softer brother. Like, and I believe these dynamics work less. I'm gonna say less assertive. Less assertive men need to get with more brutish women. That's how that works. They like that.
Chantel started getting into sports.
Go ahead, Raquel.
I was gonna say, So before Basketball Wives ever even came out, the league used to talk about him because every time he scored, he would do like a hand signal to Jackie in the crowd to let everybody know, like, I'm with her and this is for her. Like every single time. Like every single time he did something good on the court, he credited Jackie for it. Like they did some kind of like hand thing to each other. And people would be like, why does this man do this for this woman? And that was like the talk of back then. And so for this now to be coming out that his teammate that he was doing that in front of was smashing Jackie, and she was having his teammate's child all while he was doing that. And y'all, check this out. Every year for their anniversary, she makes them get remarried.
What? Well,
Yes.
I would say this. I would say I don't feel bad for Doug Christie. I would say that to all men right now and women. This brother, don't feel bad for him. He married a baby mama. Rule number one.
Yeah, I'm going to say that in my video tomorrow. Yeah.
He's a whole NBA millionaire. So if you fell for that, and the way she's treating you, she would tell this brother, you can't go nowhere without me, but I can go places without you. Like they had like these kind of rules. It was real weird. It was cuckish almost. So.
Yeah, that's what I got. Yes. Shout out to the cuck. That's cuck.
Especially basketball, Doug couldn't ignore a strange feeling deep in his gut. She had a natural gift, raw talent, court vision that seemed familiar, too familiar. Still, no one said anything yet. It wasn't until Chantel got older and started asking questions about her biological background that cracks began to form. A school project about ancestry was the innocent spark. She asked Jackie for baby pictures, medical history. And Jackie? She froze. Her voice shook. Her answers were clipped, contradictory. Chantel noticed. But here's where it really gets interesting. Jackie warned her, almost in a whisper, don't dig too deep. Some things are better left alone. That statement stayed with Chantel, and it was the beginning of everything unraveling. Chantel couldn't shake the feeling that something wasn't right. Jackie's evasiveness had triggered something deep inside her. This wasn't just teenage curiosity. This was instinct. That night, after their strange conversation about family history, Chantel sat on her bed scrolling through her phone, typing and deleting messages, unsure of how to even begin what she was about to do. And then, with a hesitant breath, she ordered the DNA test kit. She didn't tell Jackie. She didn't tell Doug. She waited patiently for it to arrive, brushing off any...
So here we go. So she sort of was proactive with it. All right. This didn't just come out to literally now. This stuff is just now. They all grown. Jackie, Doug, these people are 60 years old. This kid is probably 30 something. And they're just now doing this test. And now Doug Christie has sued Jackie and Chris Webber for like $4 million. And he won, I think. I think they both owe him $2 million apiece for all. I mean, he had a list of everything, the private schooling, the health care. He wanted his money back for everything.
A $250,000 Sweet 16 birthday party that Jackie threw for her daughter, knowing that this daughter belonged to Chris Webber.
My thing is, if she was 18 when she went to get this DNA test, then they should have known before that, right?
No, she wasn't 18.
She was way past 18.
As we are speaking, this is active.
Oh, this is
acting obtuse. Where's your angle? What is your whole angle issue?
I heard her say a school project, and then I heard.
What are you trying to get at? Though? It's like you got a straw man, but where you going? Land it. Where you trying to get?
That's what I'm saying. I heard her say something about high school. Does high school be on a high school project?
All right, so let's say
that's when the doubt started creeping into her mind.
Let's say she was 18 years old. Now what? She was 18 when she found out.
I mean, then why is it coming out now if that was the case? But that's not the case. So that's not the case. It's coming out now. I just don't think it took this long for them to figure this out. That's all.
Stuff was kept secret. We said that this lady Jackie actively kept this a secret. The daughter asked, inquired, I guess a while back, and Jackie said, "Don't leave it alone." This mom here was running the show. So she kept all these secrets, sexy secrets.
So why she didn't get along with that girl? My understanding. She didn't get along with her because of that?
No, she didn't get along with the first daughter, and she sent the first daughter to go live with her grandmother. So her first daughter was raised by her grandmother, and she didn't have the best relationship with this daughter because this daughter didn't understand why her older sister didn't live with them, why Jackie treated them differently. So it put a strain in their relationship. But she's saying she never trusted her mother, and she had good reason not to, because Jackie was showing her weird things and then saying stuff like, don't dig too deep. Well, it's like if you see your mama doing all these egregious things to your big sister, and then she starts telling you don't dig too deep into your family history, and you know your mama is a 304, then you're like, let me go get my DNA test so I can see what's really going on.
Sure.
And that's what she did.
That part. So I'm gonna let this play for a minute, and we'll get up out of here. Corey Holcomb touched on it. Hit the like button.
Oh my gosh, this is your specialty.
What do you mean?
This whole Doug
You
Christensen.
know what happened? What happened?
So this is what I heard. I ain't did a lot of reading. So apparently the chick that he's been with that came up with the whole Basketball Wives show concept, Jackie had cheated on him with Chris Webber and had a baby that is now in her 20s. And she basically lied and had Doug Christie thinking that this young lady was his daughter, when in all actuality it was Chris Webber's baby.
So that's real news. Oh, okay.
So yeah, that's what I heard. That's the I don't know all the details, but that's what I heard. I can't corroborate it.
Is this the woman who wouldn't let him go nowhere without her? Do you know what I'm talking about?
From the show?
Well, I'm talking about, I remember this player, Doug Christie, had a wife that would not allow him to go nowhere without her.
Wow, yeah, this is her.
Can somebody do you like that? Can somebody tell you, you can't go nowhere without me? Can that happen?
That happen, yeah, all the time.
Yeah, but now okay, because now it's not.
He sued.
Last I heard, I didn't know that it was confirmed or not, because I know that he sued.
Went to court.
To find that out. He filed a lawsuit against multiple parties, Weber and Chris.
He won $4 million, and she's paying.
And shout out to Corey. He said, can he do that? Can she do that? Here's what I'll say to men. Women will do whatever you allow them to do. It's just that simple. However long you allow that rope and that leash, they just gonna keep running like a dog. You know, the dog's got the one leash. If you press the button and then just let them go, if you just hold the button down, they gonna keep going. They ain't gonna stop and say, all right, that's too much leash. Let me slow down. No.
They're gonna unwind that thing and keep on going that part.
Paying half, and Chris Webber is paying half. But the whole dramatic part about it is Chris Webber would be over there all the time. They said, and the daughter said that he would be over there, like every time he seen her, he would be emotional and crying. You know,
who?
Chris Webber, because I guess
Well, we see Chris Webber cry a lot.
Yeah, so I mean, this made Chris look kind of weird, man. You know what I mean? Honestly,
he would be over where?
He'd be visiting them.
Going to their house.
The teammate is.
Acting like he's visiting with Doug, but he just over there to see his daughter. That's her father.
Oh my God, that is crazy.
And the daughter came out and said he would be crying. She basically disowned her mother and Chris Webber. Like, hey, y'all foul. So she sided with Doug. Like, this is the only father I ever known. You guys are foul.
Let me ask you a question, Craig.
Yeah.
If I came to your house and sat down more than twice in a week, would that be weird?
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, what the fuck? What you?
Yeah, because
I love you, Corey, but what the fuck you doing at my house?
All the time, right.
I mean, that's why, yeah, man.
What is a man? Okay, I know a couple of guys that I allow at my house, but I don't have a wife anymore at my house.
Right.
It's a different atmosphere. But if you have a woman at home with you that you love, why is another man over there with y'all more than
once a year?
I was just going to say more than twice a month.
I mean, even if they're buddies, because they were teammates. So let's say it was during the times that they were playing.
It's only one Christmas. So unless it's a Christmas twice a month, what the fuck are you doing here, nigga?
Listen, that's a whole rabbit hole. I would say, listen, you can't be over there over somebody's house all the time and unattended for. Like you said, if you were over somebody's house, you should be talking to them. They say he would be over the house, playing with the kids. And, people disappear for hours. You don't know what's going on. They in mansions. They in California. They in these big old houses.
And that's why I want to give some context on the mandatory DNA. Definitely give it some context. Yeah, if you are rich like this and you a man, successful, and you away from home days, weeks on end, yeah, I don't care how tight you think it is, especially if there's some cracks in the ice on your relationship, you might want to have to hurt your lady's feelings and ask for that DNA test, because these instances can't keep taking place. And it typically seems, I can't say it's always the more affluent and rich folks, because the poor then just get it too. But the rich men, they got more to lose. Nug don't care about being fake stepdaddy, stuff like that. But these affluent men, y'all better figure it out, especially if you know you're a simp at heart. And yeah, baby mamas, it's so much, Mr. X. You right, like, golly.
And I would say the net of it, you know, him and Chris Webber were not real friends like me and Mr. Walker are friends. You know, we've literally known each other almost our whole life, to where somebody like them, they were teammates. They met each other when they were 26 years old, and they were in the NBA making millions of dollars, and they became teammates as professional millionaires. You know, it wasn't too much fear to stop something like this.
There you go. No depth. There was no feeling of death before dishonor amongst these guys. Like Mr. X said, they done got together. They done got their portion of the King's gold. They done been through their pecking orders. There's nothing really there. And yeah, I grew up, played football with guys like that. Like, you don't leave this ninja around your lady. These ninjas ain't got no morals. And it just is what it is. And fellas, just take note. Don't end up being a Doug Christie. Don't end up being a Will Smith. Please, a Travis Hunter.
Man.
God damn. We could do all the shit somewhere else, but man.
So he faked being even closer to him only to do that, to see his kid.
My neighbor cussed me out.
That's crazy.
You know why my neighbor cussed me out? He lived on the other side of the porch. Because he always invite me over and I'd never come. Right. He was a Caucasian man also.
Oh, yeah.
And I know what happens with me. I'm not even saying nobody else. I know what happens with me. Yo, bitch gonna want to give me some pussy. When I'm around people and the women get to know me, they want to give me some pussy. This is what I know. But ever since I've been 30 and up. Ever since I've been 30 and up, if yo bitch around me, I'm worried about her doing one of these laughs. I know what that laugh is. You can't have real niggas around your family unless them motherfuckers got some real ties with you that's like, you willing to stand in front of the world and say, this is my man, I guarantee you, my man ain't gonna cross me. Because your wife's, your daughter's pussy is something that most men want to acquire.
Oh, man.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
That part. Gentlemen, take notes. Yeah, y'all better stop bringing people around y'all ladies when you know you are a less than man. Some men have struck gold with the women. They be like, you might be a dude, got a girl with a big butt, but you just a regular guy. And you bringing men that she like around. They gonna sleep with her. A lot of these guys, y'all ain't friends. Y'all need to stop this stuff.
This is the occupational hazards for women taking up professions like athletic trainers, you know, being around any profession where women are around generally attractive and desirable guys, especially athletics. I'm telling you something. There's no resistance for these women. They can't resist. They're around men. They like how tall they are. They like how athletic they are. They like they swag. They like they gravitas. There's no defense at all. So then you got these women that are around the most elite men. And it's like a 3 or 4 in the candy store. She just gonna be grabbing all the meat she can.
Oh, black pills. This is crazy.
If they can. If you don't know that. So who you got at your house is hey, meet me at the Starbucks or something. What the fuck you coming over here for?
Shit, nigga.
My family is here.
Somebody is saying.
Do that make you insecure?
No.
Okay, if you think so, you be the fool and let the streets sit around you and your family all day.
Dummies.
You'll find out.
somebody was saying.
Somebody said, "What about game night, nigga? I don't play no motherfucking games. That's what you mean."
Will you tell him, Craig?
You guys
It's a game a nigga playing that's trying to be at your house more than you want him to be.
Nigga, we can play game night at your house, nigga.
Wait, somebody brought up the.
That ain't real nigga shit. Game night at the house.
Game night is what out of towners do when they move to LA and they ain't got no LA friends.
Wait, somebody brought up the visuals that look at the kids, but then in some pictures, yes, you can tell that the older daughter when they were all little is way darker than both parents. And then in
First
some
of all,
of
if you got a woman trying to tell you that you can't go nowhere without her, that bitch is absolutely crazy.
Yeah,
fuck you telling me what the fuck I can't do without you. Nah, I don't want you to go, bitch.
in some other ones, she looks lighter. But anyway, yeah, she is darker than all the people in the family.
They got a picture of them?
There's several online.
Man,
I mean, you can see, you just look up Doug Christie's children and you can see all the kids.
And you know, I don't know if Doug Christie still lives around here, but I seen Doug Christie out.
Like, that's an old one of them when they were younger.
You didn't know? Is that the little dark girl?
Yeah, that's the first.
That little girl gonna call a timeout when they somewhere, and they ain't got nothing left.
But when she got older, she's lighter.
How did she get that by you, Doug? You're one of the best defenders in the history of the league, nigga. How did she get a little? I mean, I'm looking at this picture.
Yeah, but that's a little girl.
That was when she
is that
was-
an older picture, D?
No, when she's older, she looks a little more lighter.
Man, you can't let people in your house to pee sometime. When somebody in your house, they invading. So I done let people in my house that I shouldn't have let in my house. But like I said, ever since me and my wife don't live together, I don't give a fuck. Said, my house is disorganized. It's clothes everywhere.
Corey Holcomb, a clown. Here we go. I mean, he hitting some truth though, man. Y'all want to just be bringing anybody around your house. And as men, you should draw boundaries. You shouldn't y'all definitely shouldn't be in somebody's house the man ain't around. Like, y'all be doing wild stuff late at night, drinking with people's old lady. All right, while they sleep or something. You be like, what? Where Charles at? He back there asleep. I'm drinking wine. You want a glass? Like,
what? It's egregious. It's absolutely egregious. I, like to tell, young men when it comes to these situations, whether you're having folks over or, your ladies, baby daddy, whatever y'all getting into today. The guys like to think that the other man is shorter, not as suave. Don't think that way. That's going to get you in trouble. That's going to get you overwhelmed. If you need to think, if that woman you dealing with got your attention, she most likely got the attention of a guy that's comparable to you. All right? So you start bringing these guys around and your ish ain't tight, good luck. I done seen things go way south. Listen here, college gave me a heck of an experience. I learned that women are way more slick than men. I done seen women cheat on a dude and he just don't even know. Right in front of his face. Introducing the dude. We up on college in campus and dudes come up, visit their girls, and she like, hey, these my buddies, and it's just sick.
That part. Huh.
What the fuck? I ain't got no shame.
But that's the wife.
Letting people around your family, you have to be very careful who you let around your wife, because everybody want to fuck your wife unless your wife look like you. And you can't win with an ugly woman. If you got an ugly woman, do you know how hard your life is going to be? If your woman is ugly, she is going to always hate you for that. And she was ugly before you even met her. So what you do, you get your little wife you chose and you lock her in the house like Black Snake Moan.
Oh, that was crazy, that movie.
You just can't let your girl run free. Now that picture is pretty disturbing right there.
Hell to the no. To the no. Hell to the no.
Look at Jackie looking like she on that booger sugar. But yeah, that's the kids there. So the dark-skinned kid, that kid looked like Chris Webber, and the other one looked like Doug Christie.
Okay, right. But I got it wrong. The little girl that Doug has his hand on, that's Takari. She does not belong to Doug. He met her when she was 3 or 4 years old.
No, that's not the Chris Webber baby.
The Chris Webber baby is the little girl sitting next on Jackie. That's the Chris Baby Weber. Yes. So
okay.
that's what I was like, I wasn't
I think everybody's thinking that.
Yes. So I have to redo my video to say that I understand it now. Jackie's 3 for 3. I thought she was 2 for 3. I thought there were 2 baby daddies, 3 children, but each child has their own father.
Lord help us.
Yeah, a nug, Chris Webber.
Doug Christie's a whole NBA star. This brother like 6'6". You know, he a whole NBA star.
But Jackie had 2 NBA players on the hook. And look what she did. Even with 2 6'6", she still lied to pin it all on the sucker. So it don't even matter if you have money or not. Fellas, if you are a simp, you are going to get got. Period. Doug, not only, look, he came in and he was taking care of her and her first child from a nug. They told her.
I'll say this. I'll say respectfully, look at the brother. Hell, I don't know if he had too many options. He looked like he got dragon breath. I don't know what his options was, but hell. Jackie
knew that she could have this man tied to her for as long as she wanted, and she could do whatever she wanted with him. That's why she made him remarry her year after year. That's why she kept him away from all of his friends, all of his family, isolated him. Corey just said, how can somebody make a rule that you can't go nowhere without him? It's because she was, the whole entire time, she was covering up the fact that she was sleeping around with his teammates. And I'm sure Chris Webber wasn't the only one. But dang, you sleeping around so much with your teammate's wife that she has a baby? You know the baby belongs to you? You go and see the baby and cry because you know the baby belongs to you. And this lady tells you, don't you say nothing. And you don't say nothing. So why is Jackie so powerful over men that are 6'6"?
Well, I'll say this. Shout out to the movie Sinners. Jackie may practice some type of witchcraft.
I believe it. I believe that she does. And I believe that those weddings that she was doing every year was a way for her to cast her spell on him.
Because that's wicked. Yes. I'm like, she makes him devote his love to her every year. It's almost like she is being relinquished of her past evil deeds. Like, you marry me every year.
It's like a repentance. It's like you go to you're washing yourself of your sins.
But he's doing it. The power is he's doing it.
Yeah.
She's like, you gonna do it. You going to exalt me of my sins from this last year or giving away your kudakata.
Or she could just be dealing with simps, and she likes dealing with simps. And she's in charge of all the simps. Ain't no way no man's supposed to walk up in the house and find out this woman had your baby, knowing that she trying to hide it from everybody, and you ain't no simp. So Chris Webber was a simp. Chrissy was a simp. Probably every other baby daddy that she got was a simp too.
Well, I would say 2 things is true, HQ. I think we all agree that, Doug, we already stressed it, but we ain't taking off the table that Jackie is a witch. That's what you trying to do. This is witchcraft, HQ. We ain't absolving her of that.
Simpson, we know we ain't we taking accountability. Everybody got to take accountability for this. She's trash, all the way. With the other men, the other men are simps.
Amen.
They got to take accountability for that. It ain't no witchcraft. You just a simp.
No, it is.
See, you see how she got that at the end?
His fault. Jackie did nothing wrong. Here we go. Hit the like button.
I just said she was trash.
That's a disturbing picture right there.
Now that they say it, I think the little girl right there even.
I mean, I'm keeping it real. Dude look like a doofus in that picture.
Do, man.
That's people whose mouth be open and smiles like that. If your mouth is open like this,
I can't.
That's lack of intelligence smile. Hey, look at that old girl. She looked like she up to something in the picture.
God. Oh my gosh.
That is wild.
The smartest one in the picture is the little light-skinned girl.
Because she know that ain't a real sister. She's like, this bitch.
She looking like it's some bullshit going on behind me right now.
This motherfucker, man. I can't. So his oldest daughter So they had two more kids that she stuck in the pocket and had 2 more kids to lock it in. That's wild.
It's crazy, dog. This world is crazy, and you can't save people, man. You got to let them go through it, man. Look at his son. His son looks just like him now.
looks different right
He
there.
spit his son out.
Yeah, they got the same ears.
Now, the little dark girl, what she is? She ain't in that picture, is she?
That's the girl to the right with the red on. That's what I'm saying. When she got older, she looks lighter.
Hold on. That ain't the same girl. You out your mind, D. That's the little girl smiling at the bottom.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, so they had another one. They had
The darkie wasn't allowed in the picture.
I cannot with you. Maybe she was married already.
She got a chauffeur outfit on driving the car over there.
I cannot with you.
Chris was babysitting her. That's when they thought.
The lady still got the same wicked smile.
See, I thought that was all their kids.
Are
Oh,
you
okay,
serious?
My bad.
What is wrong with the world, man? I would go to the store for a loaf of bread and never come home.
That is real shit.
The other little girl ain't even in the picture.
That's wild, man.
I don't know. Let's keep.
They need a movie.
That's the same.
The
that's
Christies.
same little girl. See, and she's still tan right there. But that's
Oh, that ain't the look.
Yes, that's the
Darlene.
same.
But that ain't the picture. What are you talking
Chris
about?
Webber's daughter for sure.
Yes.
Where?
The little darker girl.
With the light skin.
Where's the little? Yeah, in the first picture they show, but I'm talking about they got the darkie out this picture.
She's not in a lot of. There's a lot of pictures where she's not in there. Then this is not her. So you're right.
Where's the picture of the girl older, D?
I'm trying to find her.
I mean, we giving this too much time. This is a sad story.
Yeah, that part, Corey. So yeah, like Raquel had mentioned earlier, the daughter said that, Chris Webber would come over to the house when they was kids and pick her up and cry. He said he would always be so emotional when he would come over the house. He would just be crying all the time when he would hug her and hold her. And she was like, she always thought it was weird. She was like, yeah, why he always over here crying when he picked me up?
And then your mama she tell you not to scratch too much because she don't want you to find something. That makes you kind of put 2 and 2 together. Like, why my mama don't want me to ask questions? Why this man crying every time he see me? You grow up and you start thinking like, what the hell? So I'm glad she went and got her DNA kit. She should know who her father is. That's trifling of a woman to do that. Trifling
to say the least.
Yeah. I will say this is 70% on Jackie, 30% Chris Webber.
Pure witchcraft.
So there we go. That's about as much as this situation. We're gonna put the whole thing in the pit. It's just it's a lot. We'll see what goes on. I guess, like you said, he got the $4 million. They gotta pay him. We'll see if he get his money.
He said it could be more, Gavin. He said that they're gonna keep calculating that the number could change because they're still investigating, like they're still uncovering things. Yeah, so he said it could be more than the 4 million.
Yeah, we definitely gonna keep our eye on it. In the meantime, to the pit.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Appreciate your brother B. Wyatt. Says she started averaging 30 on the court. And said, hold on. Appreciate you, Alfonso. Says this show is so good, it will make me you slap Kendra G. No slapping. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says Jackie Smile is devious work in that pic. You like that?
And shout out to Rakim in the cash out. Says, but she was making sure he ain't cheat on her when he was on the road.
Made sure. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says Doug looked like a throwed off Tyrese Halliburton. Appreciate your CMC's technique in class. Says, do you guys believe Travis Hunter would brush this situation off and think that this won't happen to him? I'm not really sure what that brother's end game is. I think he is willingly just being a, sacrificial lamb. Swear.
And we must let him be.
Indeed.
So here we go. We talking about the blame game. Are the majority of these women liars and not to be trusted? From what we just seen closing out the show with Jackie, I will say yes. A lot of liars, a lot of lies tonight. A lot of women should not be trusted.
I think what it is, it's a shock. I think that's what we are experiencing now in this time in our life is shock. We come from that simping era, the baby face, I'm gonna run your bathwater, go home from work. And our age of men, what we're taught that for the most part, women don't lie. That to believe all women, to protect all women. So I believe it's a shock just to really come to terms as men that women lie as much as they do. It's unfortunate, but it is a lot of lying going on, and we uncovering it. Not really trying to blame anybody, but it has to be addressed. I acknowledge that. I grew up very gullible, growing up in the godnocracy. Thank goodness my mom did have some sense to give me some tools that I could use as far as not being a simp, but yeah.
That part. So what's your final words, HQ, on tonight's show?
Yeah, there is something to be said for women who don't want to exactly tell the truth or lie straight out. We definitely had our characters this evening, but the most egregious one, of course, is Jackie. I mean, I ain't never heard of that, and this is the biggest publicized case I've ever heard of somebody doing that to someone's famous people, and then we find this out. So hey, it must be very it must not common, but it could be common. You never know. So I say, instead of dealing with the lies, let's just get mandatory drug tests, baby tests, paternity tests right when the baby come out, and then we don't have issues like this ever again, because this is embarrassing. It's a big blight on those two, that marriage and everything. It's just like if you find yourself in that marriage and you find that a child is not yours, it's like the whole marriage was a lie. The whole marriage was a lie.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Yeah.
Nobody want to find that. Nobody wants to find that out. I'm sure Doug Christie feels very much betrayed. But see, I don't care what you say. Somebody knew about that. Somebody knew about that. Too many years to go by for nobody to have checked something out. And they got a lot of money. They can snatch a hair off a brush, snatch another hair off another brush, and somebody can find some stuff out. Okay, with DNA tests. So no.
So what you got, Raquel? What's your final take?
I think everything tonight was just so egregious. That was a good one. Like, it was a roller coaster. So you did great. From being off last Saturday to this Saturday, I mean, my hair is like puffy in the back because I'm just like, oh, this is like so egregious. The last girl with the bipolar, yeah, women lie. It's clear as day. They can't be trusted. I mean, we just paying attention to the Diddy trial, like 50 Cent's baby mama. Come on, y'all. Like, they lie. They can't be trusted. They just cannot be trusted. Like, it's just, if it doesn't work out, they're going to tell a lie, just like the lady that was in the mall for 30 minutes tonight. She came out, everything out her mouth was just a lie, a lie, a lie, a lie. Halle Berry, she said she didn't want to marry Van Hunt. Everything coming out her mouth is a lie, a lie, a lie, a lie, a lie. Van Hunt is a simp. She don't want to marry a simp. She want to marry men that don't really want her. Like Jackie Christie, she married a simp because she knew that the men that she wanted were never going to pick her to be a wife. So y'all have to pay attention. Like literally, these guys give you examples every Thursday, Tuesday, and Saturday. You are not a special snowflake if you're a man. Women lie. Period. So I agree with y'all. I think the majority of women are liars and they cannot be trusted.
I think it's just, again, I think it's embarrassing that we had to have this conversation. Men and women lie. It's just the temperature of the world and media, social media, the talk shows. The temperature has been women don't lie. Oh, they're nice and sweet, and everything like that. But that's just not true, and that's okay. No complaining, no harping. However, ladies, understand all this lying creates villains. Every villain has an origin story. I would have to imagine, at least kind of hope, that Doug Christie's son is observing this and should not make the same mistake as his simping, pathetic father.
That part. So, like I said, crazy show tonight. We appreciate you ladies coming up. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe. I'm dropping their links in the chat right now. I see y'all been going live lately. I see Raquel did a couple lives, so I see y'all moving and grooving.
I have to get my watch hours up. That's my last little thing, and I'm halfway there. So I get it now, what I have to do to get that. And the lives help me. And I really appreciate everybody coming to support me. You guys give me lots of confidence, and I appreciate it. And HQ, I learn so much from you every single day on your lives. So I appreciate being able to watch.
Yeah, I know YouTube be hating, but definitely put out little notifications. I'll definitely check it out. I have only caught one of your lives, Raquel. I seem to catch dang near all the HQ's lives over there windmilling and with the.
No, you be wilding. You be on.
He comes to throw the Molotov.
Yes.
Huh? What'd I do?
You be throwing out them little cocktails, and
the Molotov cocktails, and then handing everybody matches so they can go and light more fire.
Just burn her down, y'all. Just burn her down, y'all. Burn her down.
Like, I gotta come with balance. I'm not a villain. I'm not a hero. I'm an anti-hero. Shout out to Thanos.
You really are. You are a different person. All PC over here. And then we get ratchet on HQ. And
yes, ma'am. Yep.
I'd be like, did Mr. Walker say that? Yes, he did.
I don't be saying nothing crazy. I don't use curse words, but I be hitting towards some stuff. That's all.
You be hitting towards a lot. I'd be like, let me get back to cooking before I get in trouble. Or I be thinking that Gavin is watching us like, oh, hell no. So
Gavin always watching.
Yeah. Ty be like, Gavin in here ninja watching. So I'm like, oh, let me chill out.
I'll be catching HQ. I've got the tendency to watch multiple things at one time. So I could have 3 different things on while I'm working. And depends. You might be on the screen, but I might not be listening. My wife's like, how you doing that? I'm not even listening to that. You might hear what they say. I'm like, no, I'm listening to this. But it'd be 3 things going.
I'll be listening to HQ until I can't no more. Then I go ahead and go watch CDT Beats or somebody.
So shout out to HQ and Raquel. I just dropped both of their links in the chat. We appreciate y'all coming up here tonight.
Yes, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, and thank you.
Thank you.
Crazy show. And
appreciate your brother Alfonso. Says, Mrs. Rose, what's up with the after show? Oh yeah, what's going on? No after show. You muted. Can't hear you. No after show. No after show. It's over.
Alfonso said he's still up.
He said we'll see more. Shout out to Jay the Great. Appreciate you, good brother. He says, I learned HQ has teeth water on her nightstand.
And shout out to Rakim in the Cash App. He says, I don't know what's worse from Chris Webber, this or his timeout that he called.
Oh, shout out to Chris. That's wild. Chris Webber ain't nobody's friend. I'll tell you that.
Man, he been taking L's all his life. That brother.
Yeah. Seemed like he deserved it.
Well, here we go. Like I said, shout out to Raquel and HQ for coming up. We will be back. We didn't get through everything tonight. We didn't even get to the feature because that wasn't the feature. So maybe tomorrow we got a lot. We had the dime. Listen, tomorrow could be just all madness again. We'll see.
Here we go. And we're going to be full steam ahead in a couple hours. That's what's up. We told y'all the summer just getting heated up. I don't think we even in official days of summer, but the dating market is hot like fire. All right. Make sure you jive chickens, hit the like button on your way out. We will be back tomorrow around 8 p.m. We appreciate everybody coming through, hitting that super chat, hitting that Cash App. Big shout out and thank you to everybody gifting those memberships in the beginning and throughout the show. Had a bunch this time. Somebody gifted 20 memberships. That is the gift that keeps on giving. Everybody that got your free membership, Make sure you re-up at the end of the month and show some Backwoods Country Ninjas some support and love.
That part. Shout out to the show sponsors, Brother Filthy Ramirez with the 20 memberships. Who else? We got Richard Media, Evie Ray, and last but not least, shout out to Game of Thrones and 3 a.m. Thought Club and Drea, the big sponsor, Drea. Or Drea. Let me get that right.
There you go. Appreciate y'all. Hopefully we get y'all names right. Most respect to everybody supporting. If we get your names wrong, just out of pure ignorance.
That part. So we appreciate y'all coming through. Hit the like button and subscribe on your way out. We'll be back tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Until then, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.